Hey there everybody, and welcome to today's stream of Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 5 Redemption Tournament. This is the final tournament before Worlds. Worlds is coming next week, and this tournament today is going to be ginormous. With 100 characters, there is going to be no wiggle room. This is literally 1/3 of the entire cast trying to fight their way into Worlds, and only 4 of these characters will actually receive a slot. So 4 out of 100 is pretty freaking tough. That's going to be pretty tough for one of your favorite characters to make it, if they even qualified to get into the Redemption Tournament, because sometimes they're not going to make it to Redemption in general. So yeah, I understand if you guys are sad or happy. I honestly, we'll find out today. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be absolutely insane. All I know is I'm going to have a lot of fun with you guys. We're going to be here all day. Nightburn, thank you so much for being a sub, bud, for 7 freaking months. I appreciate that. But we are going to be here all day today. So, food is a necessity. Make sure you have food with you. If you do not have food with you, go get food. You have 15 minutes till the stream officially starts. Drink. I got a big old jug of water. I will survive. You got a drink with you? That's good. Okay. If you don't have a drink with you, go get it. It's going to be a long stream. Reaper, thank you very much. You're awesome. Anything else we're going to need? What else are we going to need? What else are we going to need? We're going to need... I do not know. I do not know what else we're going to need. Sweets? I do have candy corn in the corner over there. Here, let's see if I can show you guys. It's like a huge tub. It's right, let me see, right where this finger is. That's candy corn. All of that is candy corn. All that orange is candy corn. So, if I have to, I can go get that. Yeah, touch grass now while you can. This is your only chance. No co-host for today's ginormous stream. I need a chair that will not break my ass. I literally had to end the stream early not so long ago because my ass was literally destroyed. Also, go pee while you can, though. This is going to be like 8 hours. I'm probably going to have to take a bathroom break as well during the stream. There's no way to do that. Cats, look, it's as blocked as it can be. If the cats screw this up, that'll suck, but it's the best we could do. We are set up for today. We are ready for today. It's going to be big and it's going to be crazy. Oh, I'm getting ready. Emotionally getting ready. It's so many freaking characters, so many fighters, and only 4 of them get a slot left. And this is the only guy I care about. This guy right here. You see him? I can't go through the void to grab him and just tell him to do good, but it's him. He won the tournament 2 days ago. He better win today. Hell, even if he gets 4th today, I'll take it, as long as he goes to Worlds. He better get to Worlds, I swear to God. Yeah. Joey's always been good at going to semifinals, so that's all he has to do today. Ooh, we got another person. Birdog Blaze, thank you so much for being a sub, bud, for 6 months, half of a year. Heck yeah, let's freaking go. That's what I'm talking about. Fingers crossed for Zexel, Joey, Kite, and Jaden. You know, if those people are even here. We're going to have to check Redemption Bracket real soon to find out who is here. What setup am I using? This is a controller on a PPSSPP. That's about it. Nothing complicated. And the controller could do stuff like this. You see how the music changed? That's because I pressed the fast forward button. There we go. Joey wants to be a contender. He has to be. The last tournaments have been extremely good. Yeah, I've enjoyed them quite a bit. And I'm hoping that Redemption is going to be great. But because Redemption's 100 characters, that does mean some crap characters snuck in. I didn't want them here. And in fact, some of them only snuck in because of YouTube members. But they did sneak in. So there might be some duels where we're just like, oh, that guy's going to get wrecked. Now, I'm not talking crap characters like Simon Moran and his freaking fusion monsters that are terrible. Welcome, Taka Code. But I am talking, like, some bad characters. I'm talking like Garimo is here. I don't know why, but Garimo is here. So, that should be a lot of fun. I think since it's such a big bracket, we are going to go ahead and look at the bracket right now. No, I didn't allow Bonaparte. let's go ahead and see our 100 characters. For today's tournament, we have Darts, Nightshroud, Johnson of the Big Five got in here. I was not going to put him in by Total Drama WWE, a YouTube member. Holy crap, Celtic, thank you for the gifted subs. Hell yeah, hype train complete. Great job, guys. We got Chump Daddy. We got Manga Astor Phoenix. We got Jasmine. We got Serena. We got Sect Ejuan. We got Grandpa. We got Garimo from Random Gamer. Garimo definitely was not supposed to be here, but Random Gamer forced me to. We got Akhnaten. We got Rio. We got Manga Jaden. We got Ultimate God. We have Divac. We have Johnny Steps. We have Espa Roba. We have Yuma. We have Weevil Underwood. We have Dark Trudge. We have Dextra. We have Skeleton Knight. Skeleton Knight was given an access by Shadow Phoenix. We have Chumley Huffington. We have Ransborg. We have Rex Raptor. Strings. Mana last second got in. Mana got in last second by Nightburn. They told me yesterday to let them in, and I did. Mana was very lucky. Normally a YouTube member would get over here, but because Mana was last second, she's still in round 1. But she's still in. Bandit Keith, name invalid. They actually put him in. Jesse Anderson, Gen, Crow, Jean, High Mage Tenza, Cyrus Truesdale, Sanagi, Misumi, Wicked Keith, Yami Yugi, Zork, Eric No, thank you so much for gifting a sub. That's very kind of you. Shadow Magus, Greiger got in thanks to Triple G Gamer. Triple G Gamer gets Greiger in here. Jack Atlas, Andre, Blair Flanagan, High Mage Martise, Sora, Siegfried von Schroeder. Rick is one of the crap characters that snuck in. Professor Crowler, Yugi Muto, Chief Armstrong, Kareem. Bandit King Bakura was the first character to get a YouTube member recommendation, and that would be Bernog. Bernog is the one that made Bandit King Bakura come today. Sartorius, Mad Lad Chaz. YouTube member Bastion led Mad Lad Chaz in today. And another gifted sub from Celtic. Heck yeah, more hype for the hype train. What a great way to start Redemption. Mindy made it in. Wicked Gekko made it in. Derbe made it in. Seeker made it in. I did everything I could not to allow Zexel to get in. I intentionally kept this boy down. And then Laser Mike, last second, was like, you have to let Zexel in. I am a YouTube member. And I could not go against that logic. So yes, Zexel was not supposed to be here. I don't like Zexel that much. Mahad, Abidos III, Jaden Yuki, which is just Elemental Hero Jaden, Panic, Sayer, Joey Wheeler, Kite. Now, Kite did have a YouTube member recommend him, but I actually just allowed Kite in, so don't worry. Kite, I was just going to let him in. Yuya, Mako Tsunami, Principal Mackenzie, Bastion Misawa, Maximilian Pegasus, Kage Maru, Alistair, Dog Chan, Rebecca. Oh, wait, there's 2 kites. Whoops. All right, well, that sucks. Oh, crap. I accidentally typed it twice. Okay, this kite needs a replacement right now. Everyone in chat, I'm going to let one more character in under the disguise of Kite's name. I will only allow one character in. So after we go through the whole thing, you guys have to say who that character is. Wait till we go through the whole thing so we remember who's who. Alright, Kage Maru. Dog-chan's already in. Weevil might be in, I don't remember. Rebecca, Vivian Wong, Kite Reaper, so I did do that. Okay, good. Kisara, probably not Charles, got Kisara in. Dimitri, Antinomy, Fonda Fontaine, Leon Von Schroeder. We will not allow any page 3 characters. Michio, Jim Crocodile Cook. Let's see. We got Mieru, Darkness, Jaden Neos, Crump of the Big Five, Hunter Pace, Yami Merrick, Leo, Misaki, Astor Phoenix legit, not manga. Even if all of chat wanted Anjera or Ken Yu, they're not allowed in. Anna already made it. She already made it. High Mage Sekmitin, Luna, Axel Brody was actually the last person. Was MD Lee was the last person to ask for it. Axel Brody got in by them. Yuzu, Wicked Yako, and Yami Bakura. So, we need one character to take over Ghost. Now, you guys have to remind me who the Ghost character is, because I can't replace the name. The tournament's already been made. So, we're gonna take a look. I knew this might happen when I was doing the other stuff. It's fine. It's fine. Katori already made it, I thought. You guys have to remember who already made it. Let's see. Darts is already here. He's right here. Darts already made it. You know what? I could use Control F. Let's go to Participants. And I'm gonna... Jesse already is in here, I believe. Ugh, let's see. Who do I think is interesting out of all your guys' votes? Sorry if you can't hear me right now. Okay. Darts is already in the tournament. He doesn't need to... Rio's already in the tournament. People are begging for Taro. Alright, let me see if Taro is here. Jasmine's already in. Taro is not here. So Taro is one character that might be allowed. Alright. Next, we have Weevil. Let's check out Weevil. Weevil is in here already. We do not need Weevil. So Taro has a possibility of being the character. Let me look at all of them. If I see an interest. I'm pretty sure Bones already made it to Worlds. Rex Raptor already made it. So we're good there. Anyone else? Rebecca's already in. Crow's already in. Trudge is already in. Johnny Steps is already in. Misumi. Did I use Misumi? Masumi's already in, so no, we don't need him. Alito. Did Alito not make it to Worlds? I need help from chat. Did Alito not make it to Worlds? I said I'd stay away from World Tournaments. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not coming back to Worlds. It's not happening. Cyrus, I believe, is here. Yeah, Cyrus is here. We don't need him. I will not allow Bonaparte. Mako's already here. Tristan, no way in hell I'm putting Tristan. We already have all the Jadens. We don't need any more. Ultimate God's already here. Nistro is here, I believe. Taro's the only one so far that wasn't actually here. Alito is the other one. Oh, Alito lost already. That's why he wasn't even on the radar. All right. You know what? I have a fun little thing. We're going to start the tournament a little late today. And the reason for that is simple. Yeah. We're going to start the tournament a little late. No betting right now. Because we're going to need someone to take that kite slot. And we need someone in chat to remember who's the real kite for me. Thank you guys for helping me get to a level 2 hype train. That was freaking awesome. Let's go ahead and let's do a duel. And the winner gets the last slot in Redemption. It's either going to be Taro or it's going to be, what was the other one that actually worked? Alito. So Taro or Alito, let's find out right now. Here, you guys can watch me do the decks. A little bit complicated, but you'll see it. Taro and Alito is not a character I need to make decks for, so we're good. Alright, here we go. Winner gets the last slot in Worlds. No need to bet on this. This is just for fun. Well, it has meaning, but it's just for fun. It's not actually... This is literally like a pre-duel. Yeah, it's the last slot to Worlds. These guys are in the stands. They came to watch their other people do this, and now they want to get in. So, Alito's chance to get to Worlds or Taro's chance. Let's see what happens. We have reinforcements from Taro, which gives him Marauding Captain. We all know that's a good card. And we got Puddle Greed. And with that, we have Marauding Captain being summoned into... Okay, well, the lock has been created, but it's not going to destroy Shadow Boxer. The lock has been created. Alito is now going to XYZ his way into victory. This will replace the kite in round 1, and the kite in round 2 will remain. And by doing that effect, he now destroyed the lock and is going to destroy Taro. Taro has nothing left. Yeah, there's nothing we could do against good old Caesar or Nova Kaiser or Rose Warrior. Copy Knight! You know how you beat an Exceed monster? You Synchro Summon! And Taro goes all in with Angel of Zera. That's his strongest card he can... Oh, it's God Said No. God said no. He went ham, but it wasn't enough ham. He needs a little more ham to beat somebody like Alito. Alito really wants that last slot into Worlds. Everyone with the God Said No emote, it's time. There we go. I love to see that in chat. And Destiny Draw comes through. He's going to set, pass. Who's going to get that final kite slot where it's actually not kite, but one of these two people? 2500 attack goes through. Mirror Force activates. Any XYZ cards. Jolt counter! And with Jolt counter, every card Taro has played has been countered. Every single card. And he has to fight a ranked up guy. Literally every card Taro has played has been beat by a trap card. Or a spell card. Alright, Taro, you have nothing left, do you? Okay, he has a trap left, but we don't know what it's going to be. It's not Mirror Force. Attack goes through. Field Commander Roz is dead. Burn damage is good. Taro is bleeding to death. All of this before Worlds. Alito is having fun. He's like, I have a free trip to going to Redemption. I have a free trip to get my chance at Worlds. Alright, let's see. We got ourselves Glassjaw. Glassjaw is not going to attack as this guy does burn. And the burn is good. And 2000 damage will not end the duel, but it's damn close. Taro is on his last draw. He already destinied his way into nothing, so Reinforcements is his top deck, and he will get a Rose Warrior, which doesn't make too much of a difference. Rose Warrior will still be summoned. He has the same combo, which means he could go for the Synchro again, but it'd have to be pretty damn strong, and there can't be a second Jolt counter. Every time he did anything, the trap card would activate. And Black Horde of Heaven! And that is going to be game. There is nothing left Taro has to offer. It looks like Alito found a way into redemption. And there we go, guys. Thanks to Alito's play, he will now take that accidental kite slot. You guys have to remember it, though. If you don't remember it, I will forget. It's going to be a long day. The next duel, and sorry, the first duel of redemption will be Darts versus Nightshroud. Let's get our predictions going and let's get excited, guys. It's time to start redemption for real. Darts versus Nightshroud. Everybody place your bets. Let's freaking do this. I'm gonna set this up right now. Haven't used darts in a minute, so I might need some time finding him, but overall we'll be good. And then Nightshroud. I love Nightshroud. I love anyone that uses Red Eyes cards. They're my favorite. Black Skull Dragon is technically my favorite, but that's awesome, so I think everyone likes a good old Summon Skull Fusion card. And Nightshroud is almost ready to duel. So I really do hope Nightshroud can go all the way, but we'll see if he even can pull that off. It's time for us to start the tournament. Officially, the first duel of the tournament, Nightshroud versus Darts. Everyone place your bets on who you think is actually going to win between these two. Let's see. Shit. I knew I'd have trouble finding Darts. It's just been so long. Oh, I found him. Boop, there we go. We're good. Alright, well, we got good old Spear Dragon as a beater monster to protect his life points. Darts is impressed and is forced to set, even though setting against a Spear Dragon is kind of counterproductive. And called the Haunted instantly on Mirage Dragon to stop the trap cards. That is pretty smart. And Darts' Dark Blade didn't stand a chance. And his Orichalcos card does. It has 2,000 attack. And because of that... Oh, Geometro! It has 5,000 attack points! His boss monster in this game, Orichalcos Shuneros, has 5,000, and that's a hell of a way to open up freaking redemption. Alright. Mirage Dragon didn't stand a chance. The damage is good. He's down to 4,000 attack, but 5k is the record of the day so far. Graceful Charity is kicking in. Graceful Charity throws away a Red Eyes and the card that could have summoned it. Spear Dragon, for some reason, is metamorphing his way to victory with 200 more points. He takes down Shuneros. Thank God, but he's going to die. However, Magic Cylinder could save him. Ah! He had it, and he can't save himself now. The Ninkendog is here. The Gilgirth is here. Oh, no. Darts is ready. He knew his opponent had a plan. And now there's nothing to do. All right. All he could do is set. He's in trouble. He threw away Red Eye, so if he can find a way to revive it, he has a chance, but he has to do it soon because he's going to die soon. The damage is good. He's below half life points now. Darts is in control of the duel. He's a damn good duelist that's been to top 4 many times, just like Nightshroud. Both characters are top 4 duelists. In fact, a lot of the people in today's tournament are top 4 duelists. His destiny draws a destiny brick! He has to lose the duel. It's all bricks in his hand. And the winner, and heartbreaking winner, is Darts. Oh, no. Darts breaks my heart by knocking out Red Eyes. I haven't done it yet, but I feel like it's over. It's over. And Darts has done it, everybody. I should have known a villain, like the final villain Darts, would beat somebody that's not even the final villain of his own arc. Nightshroud's just a member of the team. The next duel is Chump Daddy versus Manga Astor Phoenix. Alright, Chump Daddy versus Manga Astor Phoenix. Chump Daddy has actually been performing quite well in tournaments. Manga Astor Phoenix didn't really get a chance, so Manga Astor Phoenix, for those of you that are not caught up, he uses Vision Heroes. All hero cards that help him get to Vision Heroes, since there are only 2 Vision Heroes in the game. Oh, I forgot I can't put Chump Daddy. I'm just gonna put Chump Daddy. I think that's allowed. Don't get in. Okay, I didn't misspell the name. They literally doesn't let me write the word chump. I always forget that. Freaking Twitch. The word chump isn't even that bad. It's a funny word at most. At worst, it's funny. Alright, let's see. Chump, chump, chump. There we go. And where's good old Astor Phoenix? And Astor Phoenix is ready to go. Let's do this, guys. It's time for Chump Daddy and his hot sauce deck, or sake deck, to take on Manga Astor Phoenix. I'm going to look for Chump Daddy's face. It has been a minute since I've been able to use Chump Daddy in a tournament, so other than the GX tournament, it has not happened since then. And GX was like 6 weeks ago, so it's a long time. He's here somewhere, though. There we go. Alright, Manga Astor Phoenix starts with E-Emergency Call. Graceful Charity throws away some cards he does not need. And set, and I know you have Stratos in your hand, Manga Astor Phoenix. The hell are you doing? You're about to take 2k for no reason. Why not go for more search, thinning out your deck to do other stuff? How many fusions? Okay, it's just 2. Yeah, no, it makes no sense. You should have summoned Stratos, then fused. Alright, well, he does get a Vision Hero. It's Vision Hero Adoration. And he has Malicious. Oh, he had Malicious. He could have used that too. That's a hero. And Adoration is going to do that. Whatever he just did. He weakened the opponent's attack points by 800. Adoration now is going to win this fight. Chump Daddy's in a lot of trouble. Chump Daddy's strongest monster only has 2600 attack. So, yeah. Stratos, I don't think he has the same effect. Yeah, set. I mean, he could have used the spell trap popping effect. I don't know why he didn't do that. And we have Destiny Draw. He probably just drew a hero. Yep. And we have Fusion Sage. If he has another hero in his hand, he could make another Adoration. Nope. Foolish Burial. Foolish Burial throws away a card. Throws away Ooh, Shadow Mist. That's not bad. Doesn't count itself for that. Thank you, Laser Mike. Appreciate that. Alright. And there we go. Mogmole dies, but Mogmole has a special effect where it comes back when it dies. Polly again, but weirdly on main phase 2 to make another Adoration. He loves Adoration. Nope. This tournament is for the entire team of Redemption. Top 4 is Team Redemption. And Fencing Firefair can kill one of these things using its effects. So that is, you know what, that works. It will cost him some life points, but it will work in the end. So Astor Phoenix does take a hit there. And we have ourselves Fearmonger. And Malicious again. That's not good for good old Chump Daddy. He's in trouble. Chump Daddy's about to take some big damage, but Scapegoat saves the day. Whoa. Scapegoats literally saved the day there, because 2800 to the face is not easy to take. I should know. I've felt it before. It hurts. Alright, looking at this. The sheeps are here to help Chump Daddy, but Chump Daddy needs more than sheeps. He needs options. And honestly, if he doesn't even have anything that can kill Fearmonger or Malicious, he's in trouble. Fearmonger is here. The goats are here. All the goats are going to die this turn. All the monsters are dead this turn. Chump Daddy doesn't stand much of a chance if this is what's happening. And, oh, Majigira Panda, if it was face up, he would have just attacked it first, but it has a use. Oh, Drunken Angel! Too bad he didn't have flipping the table. That could have helped. Mirror Force! Ah! You don't have Mirror Force, but he does! This duel is over. Chump Daddy is gonna lose, I mean. And the attack goes through. The winner is gonna be Astor Phoenix manga version. It's 2,800 damage, so unless that trap, I bet you a Toss Sauce bottle. And just like that, it's over, guys. Manga Astor Phoenix, using his Vision Hero card, wins the duel. There we go. Let's get back to our bracket. So, moving into the bracket, the next duel is Jasmine of GX versus Serena of GX. Okay, cool. Jasmine versus Serena. The girl with mirrors versus the winged beast girl. Let's see which one of these is better. Alright, Jasmine. And... yeah, Jasmine and her winged beasts versus Serena and her mirror/monarchs. She does both. Which actually works out pretty well in a deck. She's gone top 4 with this deck. Granted, that was in a GX only tournament, so I don't know how she's going to do in a mixed big-ass tournament like today. Like, today's tournament is bigger than some of the biggest tournaments we've thrown. Like, today's tournament is the same size as Neo Battle City, the way we started Season 5. We started Season 5 with a 100-character tournament, and now we're ending it. Well, ending the last fight before Worlds with a 100-character tournament. That's freaking cool. Alright. Serena gets to open the duel with a set pass. Graceful Charity throws away some Winged Beast. She does get a field spell, which could be handy. Sonic Duck with 2,200 attack. Cannot beat Emperor Sem. You got plagued. You need a little more attack. You needed Harpy's brother. That's the real good card. Faint Sanctuary. She could go for a Tribute Summon. This could be bad. She got her boss monster. This is the strongest card in her deck. It is the Load of Darkness. And with the Load of Darkness, it's gone. Its effect is every time it kills a monster, it does 700 burn. So, you know, that's kind of nice. But it can't attack directly. Harpy Lady 1 buffs everything. And we got Garuda the Wind Spirit. That's a massive amount of damage. That is so much damage on turn 4. Jasmine has turned this whole duel around after that one widespread ruin and put Serena to 1,000 points of life points. Jasmine's going ham. And Destiny Draw comes through. Serena's gonna just summon a Tsukiyomi, which is a little helpful. It's a little mirror card, but isn't actually going to save you in any way, shape, or form unless you have Mirror Force in your hand. Unless you have Mirror Force in your hand. Unless you had Mirror Force on your field. There's no way she had it on her field, right? Oh, doesn't matter now. Harpy Lady 1's here to end the duel. That's 2,700 goddamn attack points. And it's the end of the duel. Jasmine wrecks her opponent. It's 50-50 in the freaking predictions, but Jasmine is on top of the world. She had a perfect victory. Yeah, alright. Oh, don't worry. Going 0-3 when there's still 97 more duels to go, you're fine. 0-3 is fine. Don't worry about it. The next duel is new character Sect Udwin and his Beelzebub Insect deck. I'm just going to put Sect. It's too hard to say his last name. And Grandpa got into redemption. Yeah, good old Gramps made it to redemption. He impressed me during the DM tournament. Alright. I had a list of characters that impressed me I wrote down. And let them in because of that. Grandpa was one of them. Now, Grandpa and Sect both do not win very often, or, you know, they're both kind of the same level of power, I'd say. Sect has a faster deck for sure, but Grandpa has a win condition, so, you know, it might come back. We'll see what happens. Now, I just need time to find Sect. It's been a minute since Thursday's tournament. I was a little sleepy, so I didn't spend the night memorizing everything. Alright, it looks like we're ready to start. I hope you guys are too. Let's get into this duel. Sect versus Grandpa. The predictions are in. Sect should be very easy to find since he's a new character. There we go. 5D's manga character versus good old thing. Thank you, Reaper, but we're going to need to remember that much into the future. Like, the second you see Kite in round 1, you yell at me. You let me know that's actually Alito. Alright, there we go. Graceful Charities. Monster Reborn on what card? Giant Soldier, okay. There's nothing wrong with Giant Soldier. It's a decent monster. Kills Armored B, but honestly, you can just get a new one. Or B-Tron, same thing. Alright, Grandpa does get Heart of the Underdog, which makes it very easy to get the Exodia pieces in his Duelist Kingdom deck. His Duelist Kingdom deck has no effect monsters. So it's super easy for him to get... Oh, there's his only Mirror Force. That was his only Mirror Force, so let's go. It's going great today. Double Summon, he can get... Grandpa, let him play! Oh, you threw away swords. I don't know about that, Gramps. That means the other piece, the other thing must be Exodia. Alright, Heart of the Underdog. We got Winged Guardian, Dragon of the Fortress. Heart of the Underdog. We got Horn Imp. Oh, we're going to see all of Duelist Kingdom right now. Celtic Guardian, yeah! What else we got? Destroyer Golem. Come on. Ah, that's it? That's cool. And God Says No, which honestly, God did more damage than that Destroyer Golem, so I don't know about that play. Gramps, you should probably be playing in defense mode if I were you. Yeah, Giant Soldier in defense mode's way better. Oh, we got B-Tron mixed with Armored B. Armored B is going to weaken the opponent, and they're looking very strong. They are looking very strong. Okay, Gramps, you're going to need to do something here. Oh, he drew Gaia the Fierce Knight, if he could summon that somehow. Gemini Elf, that's his best card. That is his best normal monster. Tori K. Piece of Exodia, 1 guaranteed piece. 2 pieces back to back. Blue Eyes White Dragon, that's ripped in half. Alright, let's see. Gemini Elf, like I said, get rid of Armored B. That is the best play. Okay, well, ignore me completely, you asshole. I mean, it didn't matter what he destroyed. He could just search for the one he's missing, so I guess it didn't matter. Alright, Grandpa has a Blue Eyes, Dark Magician, Gaia the Fierce Knight, Summon Skull. He's got all the best old school cards. Armored B does it again, weakening Gemini Elf to a point where it can't stand up to them. And because he lost Swords and Mirror Force already, Grandpa doesn't really have any way of holding his opponent back. He's gonna get hit, and he's gonna get hit hard. He has possible 3 pieces, but 2 pieces guaranteed. Destiny Draw comes through. Grandpa needs something good. Pot of Greed was on the field. Why did you not use that? Okay, Pot of Greed. It's a Pot of Greed. He got it. Grandpa uses Exodia to knock out Sect Edgewin. He's out of here. Grandpa is moving forward with Exodia. You think you're going to win, but Exodia can beat the best of the best. Grandpa freaking did it. Duelist Kingdom for life, everybody. Duelist Kingdom for life. Alright, go Grandpa. His deck had no pathetic cards. Every one of those cards came in handy. Let's get over to our bracket. Let's show Grandpa the way to the next round. The next fight is Akhnaten. This is Priest Seto's father. And Akhnaten will be taking on Rio. Oh boy, we got Penguin Girl. Also with Exceeds. Akhnaten versus Rio. Everybody get ready for this one. Rio's Penguins versus Akhnaten Zombies. Give me 2 seconds to find these characters. It shouldn't take me long on these two because I know exactly where they are. Both these characters are... I don't know. Rio's better than Akhnaten. I'd say Akhnaten's not very good. Rio's definitely better than him, but we've seen bullshit before. I just saw Grandpa took down a pretty legit insect deck. Granted, it was because of Exodia, but still. Alright, let's do this. And I'll look for Akhnaten's face as we speak. Don't worry about that. Just focus on Rio for now. There you guys go. Alright, we have a set. Burden of the Mighty is super annoying. That card is super good against a character that doesn't have Exceed monsters. To ignore that. Pyramid of Wonders might help, though. Okay, double will definitely help, though. And now his Bone Crusher has the same amount of attack because the 2 Pyramid of Wonders make up for a level 4. Alright. There we go. Blizzard Falcon can't do anything because he has the correct attack points. Imperial Iron Wall is pretty good to make sure she can't banish anything, and same for him. And XYZ into Ragna Zero most likely. Oh, Zero fine. Okay. Salvage to get 2 cards back. It looks like Bone Crusher doesn't stand a chance. Yeah, with 1,200 attack points, he gonna die. You gonna die real bad. Alright, let's see if you got any other plays up your sleeve, because right now you look like you're gonna die. Veil of Darkness could help, but now you have no spell trap card zone, so you really better have the best trap card down there. Oh, wow, Cold Wave is brutal. Okay, Cold Wave is actually just a brutal card. Okay, Dark Refer's dead. Blizzard Falcon gets 1,500 off. Cold Wave says he can't do any spells or traps for a full turn, which he might not last another turn, so that's super sad. Wow, this might be a perfect victory. Swallow's Nest, you should do that after the battle phase. That's how you win a duel. Unless there's a real reason to summon this right now. Still not seeing a reason. I'm pretty sure you could just XYZ with 2 of those, but whatever. Alright, we got another Zero Find. She really likes this card. I don't know why. And they're going in. 2,800 damage. Pyramid Turtle is the one thing that could save his day. Pyramid Turtle gets Spirit Reaper, and he holds on to some life. It may not be the best situation to be in, but he's still standing. Alright, he then summons Armageddon Knight, which could have an interesting combo. However, Icebond says no matter what your combo is, it'll be in defense mode. And there's the combo play. Will he go for it now that he knows he has to be in defense mode? He goes for it. He has Plague Spreader Zombie. Icebond doesn't affect a card that's already in defense. He's got Call of the Haunted for Bone Crusher. It looks like he has all the cards he loves, but he has only one. He can only summon Plague Spreader once. Imperial Iron Wall, for some reason, did not work. Good to know. And that revived Hadez is not even that strong, all things considered. Okay, well, this doesn't look too good. This doesn't look too good at all. This looks like the end of the duel no matter what. I think it's always Spirit Reaper being the problem here. Oh, nope. Its effect was negated too. Good to know. Good to know. All effects negated. Alright, and just end the duel. Just end the duel. You already won, Rio. You kicked his ass. This was not even fun. This was sad. Oh my gosh. Imagine getting a chance to go to Redemption and you just get wrecked. And you just get absolutely wrecked. You don't even get wrecked at Worlds. You get wrecked on the second chance on the way to Worlds. That must be embarrassing. Alright, there we go. And just like that, Rio gets to advance. Good job, Rio. Very powerful duelist. She's been to Worlds before, so I'm surprised that she needs redemption. She's been on Team Zexal before in a different season. The next duel is the Ultimate God versus Divac and his ape deck. His ape magician, his Zaman the Ape King, and his monkey, what's it called? Cthulhu or something? I don't know. It's like it's an Earthbound Immortal. Alright, Ultimate God versus Divac. And Ultimate God definitely is not Heretics. I'll say that for free. He is not Heretics. Heretics is a completely different deck that's used by a page 3 character. Alright. Alright. I'm almost ready to start, so I hope you guys are emotionally ready. Let's do this. It's time for the Ultimate God versus Divac. Can the Ultimate God take down the Earthbound Immortal, which I think is just like the Immortal God or something? I don't remember. I don't watch the show anymore. Here, Ultimate God. Alright, Moja's a terrible start when you don't have King of Beasts. I'm just going to say that for free. And that is a Dragon Ruler with 2,600 attack. And you're going to take all of it. Oh, he can't attack on the turn he special summon? Ah, whatever, I don't care. And we got ourselves X-Saber Airbellum and a Strap card. I'm pretty sure that title card will just come back, though. Alright, there we go. We got ourselves Redox, which isn't even strong enough. And Stamp of Destruction will kill Roaring Earth, which is a shame. And we got this card, which isn't even strong enough. Is he actually crashing? Okay. Embarrassing to see a Dragon Ruler crash, but whatever. And with that, they bring back Tidal Dragon, which makes no sense, but sure. To each their own. I don't actually care. If they really wanted to do that, then go for it. And we threw away the Earthbound Immortal, but without a field spell, it has no chance of being summoned. There we go. We have Graceful Charity, which is very good for that deck. Graceful Charity results in this happening. And Redox is like, I want to play too. First here, you do that first. And we got ourselves a Lightning Dragon, which summons the Tempest Dragon, Ruler of Storms, and Dragon trying to throw away 2 more dragons. And then we have Blaster coming out. That's almost all the Dragon Rulers at once. We're only missing one of them. Only one Dragon Ruler is not on the field right now. And Blaster does a shit ton of damage. Divac does not stand a chance. Hey, Andros, thank you so much. Divac lost. It's not over yet. Not till the last card is played. Let's see if he could do this. Potto Greed. Swords is really good. Especially against this, if he doesn't just pop. Alright, the Dragon Rulers are going back to the hand. They're a little sleepy. Also, Divac is bricked at this point. He's run out of cards. And it looks like Blaster is back. Tempest wants to come and play. Oh, no, they're just going to search. That deck is going to get thinned out so quickly. He's down to 20 cards. Dragon Shrine again. He's throwing away even more cards. I don't even think he needed to. He just did. He's a monster. Alright, Divac still doesn't have a monster card, which could cost him in the long run. If his opponent gets MST, Heavy Storm, Harpies, anything like that, it could really cost him in the end. Alright, well, we got ourselves another Blaster. Blaster's always fun. We have Dimension Fuse. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, that's not even fair. That's just rude. Alright, well, we got Tidal here. We got Tempest here. And we got good old Prime Material Dragon for fun. Alright, Prime Material Dragon he does get to keep, though. So he is going to like that one. Yeah, that one was just straight beneficial. And Divac, I have no idea how you've gotten no field spell and no monsters up to this point. Your deck, your Neo deck has been changed to make sure that doesn't happen. There better be a Mirror Force, you're right, or he loses completely without no chance. This is just sad. Alright, Tidal comes back, but you're kind of just throwing away your options here. Could have just waited, you know. You didn't have to do all this nonsense. Divac's last draw is a monster. He drew 1 monster in 3 turns. His opponent, like, got through half of his deck in 3 turns. Prime Material Dragon does not cancel Mirror Force, I do not think. I do not remember, though. Oh, well, we got a Tribute Summon. That's not something I was expecting. Okay. Prime Material Dragon attacks, and it's not Mirror Force. I can guarantee you that. It's Scapegoats! Wow! He's not leaving. He's not leaving. I don't know if he can't... No, I know he cancels Destruction. I don't know if it's targeted destruction, though. Closed Forest will buff all the Beast Monsters if he had some, but he has no Beast Monsters. Oh, no. And if he summons more than 1... like, literally, if he plays 4 cards, it's over. Blaster is here. That's only 3. He will survive. Divac, can you summon a beast monster or anything? Can you get graceful? You get monster board. You have a field spell now. You could summon your boss. Play a trap? No? You just don't feel like playing today? You get a slot in redemption and you just feel like wasting it? Is that how you felt? Okay, that's how he felt. And there goes the field spell. Close Forest is pissed. Beast Striker is gone. Direct damage is too much. He will not survive. And the winner is the Ultimate God. The Ultimate God takes the victory. Alright, there we go. Divac felt like not drawing monsters that duel. When he did, it was too late. Alright, the next duel is Espa Roba, a man who's been to Worlds more than most characters. And Espa Roba will be going up against... shit, if I remember. I don't remember. You guys remember who Espa Roba's going up against? Yuma? Okay, it's Yuma. Shit. Alright, Yuma, here we go. I think I did give the main characters another chance just because I felt bad for them. Now, granted, that doesn't mean they're going to win. I just felt bad for them. Alright, Espa Roba versus Yuma. This honestly is probably one of Yuma's best chances to win a duel because Espa Roba is not... He's built against trap decks that are mostly DMGX area, even 5Ds. But once you get to Zexal and up, they don't focus on trap cards anymore. Alright, let's see here. Espa Roba the Realtor. Ah, but he does have Jinzo Lord. That is one of his cards. Alright, let's get this going, guys. Espa Roba from Battle City versus good old Yuma from Zexal. The main character of Zexal. A guy who actually fought pretty hard recently, but is not very good still. I don't care what anyone says, he's still not very good. Looks like we got over 100 viewers for a 100 character tournament. I love to see it. And with Pato Greed, we kick in and we get some new stuff going on. Set, pass. Nothing wrong with that. And we got ourselves whatever, Academy. That thing. Emergency Network. And we got ourselves Mancer. And that equals, which one does he want to make? Samurai, the one that can attack twice. That one is really good. Alright, Samurai is going to get buffed to 2400 attack, and that is gonna die to Mirror Force. Wow, what a great start for Espa Roba. He could have taken 2400 damage right there. Instead, he just kills his opponent. Reflect Bounder is one of Espa Roba's best cards. Jinzo Jector is damn good if that's a trap. Jinzo Lord's like, hey, is that a trap card? It was a trap card, but there's no Jinzo to special summon. So that's kind of still a bad play, but whatever. At least we know it's a trap. I'm having a great day. This is very exciting. And we got Goblinberg, which is the perfect card for Yuma in a tense situation. And Kage Tokage. What the hell? Wait a minute. Does he have 3 monsters? Gaga got Clerk. I don't think that works. Okay. And the monster being summoned is Utopia. We're going legit on this one. Utopia will he'll take 25 for this. But it will kill Reflect Bounder, so it's worth. And Gaga Clerk just does a quick 400. Okay. Utopia is going to be real rough on him. Fisher is... Oh, wow. That Clerk had value. Oh, Jinzo Lord. It's Utopia versus Jinzo Lord. Boss versus boss. Brain control. He wants your monster. He stole your monster. It's his mind control because he can't use it in this game. So, holy shit. No traps can activate. The winner is Espa Roba on turn 5. That is a duel right there. Espa Roba puts Yuma in his place, using his brain-controlling cards and his Jinzo Lord. There we go. Ever since Neodex, every character's been upgraded from where they were in the show. And Espa Roba definitely loves his upgrades. Alright, let's move him forward. This is why he's been to Worlds before. Well, actually, a lot of times. The next duel is Dark Trudge, which is actually my friend Jason's deck, but just happens to use the same boss monster as Dark Trudge. And he'll be fighting Dextra. Okay. Zexal character. That actually performs pretty well. She's been top 4 once before, I believe. But we shall see how she does today. Dextra and Dark Trudge. There we go. And... okay, yep, we're good. Let's go ahead and start this duel. Will it be Dextra or will it be my friend Jason's deck used by Dark Trudge? Alright, we have a set pass. Dextra, what do you got? You have a Reinforcements of the Army. That's a very good start with Butter Spies. And with your Swallowtail Butter Spy, God said no. That's a costly god. Holy crap. Okay, 4,000 life points to stop an 1,800 attack point monster, but it was stopped. And Quick Draw Synchron is here to play, and tuning on top of that. Why not? Let's tune it up. He hasn't normal summoned yet, so he could Junk Synchron, and he will Junk Synchron, and Junk Synchron could get the Magical Merchant, but Fiendish Chain says no. That is brutal. The Junk Synchron. Oh, well, he's getting it one way or the other. Nope, he wants Butter Spy. He loves Butter Spy. And he could have Synchro Summoned. There's actually nothing stopping him from Synchro Summoning, but he just chose not to. That's a really bad AI when it just chooses not to. B-Tron kicks in, and B-Tron will destroy the monster, but honestly not the best use of B-Tron, all things considered. I did not get Garlic Bread, no. Lone Fire Blossom is here. Let's see what kind of monster it's going to search out. It searches out Spore, interestingly enough. Spore makes a level 5 monster, and that level 5 monster shall be Ally of Justice Catastor. Which, funny enough, I don't know if that works that well against Dextra, but we'll see. And these monsters are going in even though they're not that strong. And Butterfly Yoke will that monster's dead. And is Beatron a dark monster? It is. Yeah, no, that monster's dead. Catastor just dies instantly. Terrible card. Trap Chick's Mirror Mellow, she could even XYZ as long as it's a dark monster. She just needs to make sure it's a dark monster. I love garlic bread. It's so delicious. I don't like marinara sauce, though. But I do love garlic bread. That's a light monster. That's the opposite of what you need. That is... Oh, she's just going for game. She's going for game. That's it. GG's. And the winner is Dextra. Dextra takes the victory. Alright, Dextra. Go ahead and move on forward. No, he did. Yeah, no, he did. Let me go ahead and complete that. There we go. And let's get back to our bracket. We're knocking out all the weak characters in round 1. The next duel is a tough one. Ooh, this one's going to be tough to bet on. We got the man himself, the Chump, versus the guy who won his debut tournament at Ransborg. Alright. The Chumpster. Can he beat Ransborg, a champion? This should be a good duel. He has won one duel before, Alexi Bear. Just one. Alright. I do not know if he's reached top 4 since then. I feel like he has. I feel like he has to have. Maybe. I don't know. It's been a lot of tournaments, guys. I can't remember them all, sadly. It's been too many tournaments. And there are too many characters to remember all their placements. Alright, now I just need old Chumpster. There we go. Chumley versus Cosplayer Knight freaking Ransborg. Let's go. Now, Chumley is a good duelist that has some really interesting plays, but he's still not the strongest of duelists. If he doesn't get his fusion, his deck kind of just falls apart. Whereas his opponent Ransborg is more tactical. It's more about warriors that do burn damage, so he can win by battle or burn. He gets to choose. And in some cases, he gets to do both. Alright, so if he gets his boss, he gets to do both. Alright, the summon will be Trident Warrior, which could combo with a level 3 monster. And it will be his Mass Knight level 3, and it's already Mass Knight level 5! Uh-oh. Mass Knight level 5 has 2300 attack and easily kills the rat. And that lets him summon Gekko Gire, which means he'll have to crash. And he tries to crash. He plays! Chumley's plays are too good! Chumley outsmarts his opponent into killing himself. And now he can kill that Mass Knight before it becomes a problem. And he gets rid of Copy Knight. Nice, Chumley. Nice. Alright, and the Chump gets rid of Mass Knight before it becomes the ultimate boss, Mass Knight level 7. Chumpster is on a roll. And reinforcements of the army will try to make up for these plays. He's going to get Noble Knight Joan, which is a decent card, but not good enough to destroy Majigire. And Majigire does piercing damage, so this is going to be kind of scary. Alright, Chumley with 1800 burn on top of 300 extra. That's too much. Chumley, can you please calm down a little bit? The guy just started, for crying out loud. He's a champion. You're not. You're supposed to treat him with respect. Oh, A-Forces could be really good if he gets enough warriors on the field, but he gets Mass Knight level 5, but it's not level 7. It is strong enough, though. Because of the A-Forces, it's barely strong enough, and Chumley loses his strategy, which means he's in trouble. Next turn, Mass Knight will become level 7, and it will be unstoppable. Giant Trune makes him weaker, but not weaker unless he has another Gekko Gire. Nope, Des Kangaroo's not strong enough. Des Kangaroo can do burn damage, but it's not strong enough. Alright, he did it. Mass Knight level 7, the boss monster. It does 1500 burn and can attack. It gets to do both. 1500 burn is massive, and he gets to do that every single turn. And there goes the attack. So with 3100 points, I'm feeling pretty scared for our Chumpster friend. Alright, he's going to try again with Nimble Mamanga, but it's not... The fuck? Why is it in attack mode, Chumley? You're literally killing yourself, Chumley. You did this to your fans, Chumley. I want you to know that. You did this to your fans. Why are you doing this to your fans? They loved you. They really loved you, buddy. Oh, he won the Avatar tournament? Well, that doesn't matter anymore. I guess he is a tournament champion, but it will not make a difference. In 2 turns, he'll die by burn alone. Ayers Rock Sunrise is desperate, but it's the only play he's got left. His monster has 1800 attack. Mass Knight will get nerfed, but not by much. And I'm right about that, not by much. This is the last damage Chumley will do, and it's to himself. That makes sense. The card he drew did not help him. That's the end of the duel. The winner is Ransborg, and that is why. Ransborg is the champ. All he has to do is the burn effect. There we go. Ransborg knocks out the Chump. Nice job, Ransborg. So, now that we've seen that happen, let's get on over to another fight. There we go. It was a good duel, but sadly, not the way people want it to end. The next fight will be Strings and our first YouTube member recommended character, Strings versus Mana. Mana is being supported by Nightburn. The only reason she is here is because of Nightburn. Alright, Strings versus Mana. We will see if she does good or if your vote was for nothing. Mana is from Season 5 of the show, and Strings is from Season... well, Battle City. Strings from Battle City. There we go. Strings uses Slifer the Sky Dragon, and Mana uses Dark... well, Maji Maji Gal. Alright, there we go. And sorry, they're both Zombie Masters, so I need extra time. Dark Magician Girl versus Slifer. Yeah, that's about right. That is about right. Let's go ahead and see what happens here. I'm looking for the characters as we speak. Mana should be easy to find. I found Mana. Strings is the harder one because he's old. I've had him for so long now. Yep, I found him. We're good. Boop, there he is. And we have ourselves Beast King of the Swamps and a set. Okay, nothing wrong with that. Witch of the Black Forest does beat Beast King of the Swamps, so that's a nice... it's gone. That was honestly the worst Mirror Force in the world. It was only beneficial to the opponent that has yet to normal summon. So Mana did great there. Mana got rid of the one Mirror Force for only benefits. Well, about benefits, that's not good. That's actually very bad for her that she got creature swapped. Neo the Magical Swordsman's a pretty decent monster. Especially in terms of Strings' deck. Strings does not have beaters other than Granadora, and that one costs him. Oh, Breaker beats it though. Breaker does... normally it wouldn't, but because of the spell counter, it beats it. Alright. And she's got Chaos Sorcerer, so this duel is as good as over. Alright, well, Strings, do you have any other strategies before you lose? You're already Mirror Force, so you ain't gonna do that anymore. Neo the Magical Swordsman should help quite a bit. Revival Gem should help, but it will cost you to help you. Humanoid, wow, that was perfect attack for Strings to still have a chance. Alright, Strings, unless you have Slifer in your hand right now, and even if you did, you'd lose, because you need 3 monsters, yeah. Yeah, nothing's changed. Yeah, that probably makes a little more sense. I was going to say hit Revival Jam, but never mind. I guess you didn't really have any other monsters. And Mystical Elf is going to be used aggressively. Mana's having a very fun duel right now. Oh my god, get wrecked. Get wrecked by Humanoid Slime. Revival Jam comes back again. That's what I'm saying. Maybe get rid of that card once and for all. Monster Born, if he has Slifer, it'll only have 2,000 attack and it's not useful. If he had Poly, it might have helped a little extra, but no. No, none of this is helpful. Oh, he does have a trap at least. Maybe that'll save his life. I don't know. I'm starting to think Mana's got this one. She's going to do that again. I guess, hey, it's going to be real hard for him to fuse now. And the trap card's gone. It was called the Haunted. Damn, that's a big loss. Another Mystical Elf. She loves Mystical Elf, apparently. And that's our 1,000 life points. And that's our 1,900 life points. So, Strings is in an extremely desperate situation. And there ain't nothing to do about it. It looks like Mana has this duel in the bag. It's all hers. Destiny Draw comes through. What will he get? Revival Jam's the only guarantee. You do get a Revival Jam. He gets Potto Greed, which does not help. He needs... Oh, he already used Mirror Force. Granador, which is okay, but it'll cost you in the end. Premature Burial, again, it's... Look, you're losing too many life points for this to seem like it's helpful. It's not. At least you're clearing out the monsters. I'll give you that much credit, but overall, you just lost 2,000 life points. You just lost the duel. You're going to lose the duel. She is not letting Strings have any fun. Chaos Sorcerer. Okay, that was the worst use of Chaos Sorcerer. Battling him would have been better. Rapid Fire Magician can do burn if she gets the card, but I don't think she's going to get it. And this is the last use of Revival Gem we're going to see, because by next turn, he won't be able to use it again. He'll just be dead. Alright, Revival Jam kicks in. Revival Jam will come back. He has no cards that can save him in this situation. He already used Mirror Force. Premature Burial does not save him. There's nothing in the grave that's worthwhile. In fact, that only hurt him. And yeah, no, that was stupid. That was just dumb. You're going to die. Finally, you're going to hit Revival Jam. Thank you. Finally, you stop it. Even right when it was not going to be used anymore anyway, but still. Alright, at least you stopped. Oh, there's another one, but it can't be used anymore anyway. Strings literally killed himself when he used that Mirror Force super early on a Witch the Black Forest to save a Beast King of the Swamps. Literally the worst play I've ever seen. And Rapid Fire Magician does 400 burn. And Rapid Fire Magician does 400 burn. You got one more spell you're trying to win by burn all of a sudden? And she does. Oh wait, no, Darkhold does not work. Well, I guess she still wins, but... She's having fun at the... Oh my god, no, Mana! Stop bullying him! Oh my god, she wins with her... Oh, okay, stop. There is no reason to be that extra. She was super extra about it. Holy shit. Talk about bullying. That is so mean. That is actually mean. Mana does win, so Nightburn's bet is still on the board. Mana the bully. Good to know that there's a bully in my freaking series. I don't like bullies, except the video game. That one's fun. Alright. Mana's going to be fighting another YouTube member next time. The next fight is Jesse Anderson and his Crystal Beasts or whatever versus Gen and his Battle Guards. Crystal Beasts versus Battle Guards should be a good duel. Alright, Jesse. There he is. Let's see if his gem creatures can help him today. Or if Gen will win with his Battle Guards. And it looks like we are all set to duel. Let's get it going, guys. Jesse versus Gen. Okay. Gen gets Terraforming, which is a great start for him to get his boss monster out. Makes it super easy for him. Pot of Duality is only beneficial as he does not special summon on his own turn. He got Shining Angel, nothing wrong with that. And we just have a set. He doesn't want to play his field spell even though his opponent has no way of using the field spell. Graceful Charity throws away 2 Crystal Beasts, and Crystal Beasts will get another Crystal Beast. Very nice. Lots of Crystal Beast cards already being used. He has his Chaos End Master, which is also nice. Pot of Duality again. This man loves his Duality. Will he get the card he's looking for, though? Not really. Not really. He's still looking for the monster, I assume. If he's not playing the field spell, I have to assume he doesn't have the monster in his hand. So, oh, there's a field spell. Rainbow Ruins is very good. He has 2 Pegasi. Now let's see if he gets a new card. Yes, he does. He has 5 different Gem Knights now. Crystal Beast now. He needs 2 more. 2 more and he can make Rainbow Dragon. Alright, Pot of Duality. Terraforming. There it is. That's it. That's what he's been waiting for. Battle Guard King. Yep. And that's how you win duels, everybody. Battle Guard King will be special summoned, attack twice, and murder. It's just going to be murder. Alright, Battle Guard King destroys the monster and attacks twice. Rainbow Ruins will nerf one of the attacks, but the other attack will be in full. Yep, 1200. The king did good. The king did very good. He gets to draw one card thanks to the Ancient Ruins. He gets to set out of Desperation and set out of Desperation. This man is sad. And we have Chaos and Master. He doesn't want to attack twice this time. Morphing Jar is desperate. All of the cards in his hand were Rainbow Dragon and Crystal Beast. He only had monsters in his hand. And Rainbow Ruins will protect his life points. But now he set a card, so even if he had Abundance, it wouldn't make a difference. Rainbow Ruins lets him draw a card. Now he could summon Amber Mammoth, which is pretty good. That was one of the ones he was missing, I think. I do not know. Interesting. Again, can easily just use his Battle Guard twice if he wanted to. And with Feast of the Wild, he could definitely do it because he's got Swamp and Swamp. Okay. He can eat the Swamp monsters. And by doing so, he can attack 3 times this turn. Which is the end of the duel, by the way. And just like that, Jesse Anderson has proved that he is the worst duelist ever. And that is going to be game. Let's go ahead and move on in our tournament. Gen's Battle Guards have done it. Most of you bet on Gen, so you understood. You understood. Alright, let's go ahead and see what's going on next. The next fight will be Crow, everybody. Crow's here. Crow versus Jean. Let's see what happens between these two. It's the leader of Team Unicorn, who's angry that his friend made it, but not him. And Crow, who is the Tournament of Champions champion. The champion of champions. Alright. Where's Crow? One-sided beatdown alert? You really think that Jean's gonna beat him that badly? Taka Code, you're crazy. I think Crow will put up a fight. It's not gonna be that one-sided. I mean, we all agree Jean's gonna wreck him, but not that badly. Come on. We all know Crow's a failure. Alright, let's go ahead and do this, guys. It's time for Crow versus Jean. Since they're both characters that exist, that made it very easy on me. I needed that water. Alright. And we got Black Whirlwind, which is the best start for this guy. And that's a great start on top of that. So, never mind. He has a great start. He can get Armor Master turn 1. And Armor Master is safe from pretty much all of Jean's cards. Or he could just not do it and disappoint all of his fans. And Rhinotaurus is here. Rhinotaurus will kill a monster, but he was actually baiting. He had Kalut the whole time. Alright. And now that his opponent is open, do you want to, go kill him with, your monsters? You want to go attack him directly, Crow, and show him why you're the best of the best? Black Whirlwind gets you, Steam the Cloak, whatever his name is. Alright, Crow's trying to show us why he's the champion of champions. Jean seems unimpressed as he still has life points left. And we do have Armor Master, so it's over. Once I saw Armor Master, I knew it would be over, and that's the end of the duel right there. Unless Jean gets, like, let's see, Destiny draws Mirror Force, or, well, even Mirror Force, like, he has another Blackwing in his hand, so. Trident Warrior? What is that going to do? Mind Mole? Okay. If you crashed on Rhinotaurus, it might have been worthwhile. Honestly, crashing on Rhinotaurus would have kept you even safer. Crow is tied with the most wins in tournament. That is correct. And Black Whirlwind gets him Kalut for game. Kalut literally ends the duel if he attacks the monster in the middle. Yep, that's how you win. Mirror Force! Oh, Kalut be damned. None of this matters. Alright, now that he's wide open, John, this is your one chance to get a big hit off. Call the Haunted will help you get that big hit. Rhinotaurus will definitely help you get that big hit. Do you have a monster in hand? Lock Cat will definitely help you get a big hit. Egotistical Ape will definitely help you get a big hit. He summoned his boss! Lightning Tricorn! Lightning Tricorn is here! The strongest of all of them! Mind Mole lets him draw. He's going for game. He's going for game. I told you. I told you Crow was going to lose. This guy's trash. You can't beat Team Brony. Team Brony's already in Worlds. These two other members are just trying to sneak in. And Crow loses on turn 6 by a perfect play. Literally loses by a perfect play from John. And that is... Bronies are too strong. I don't know why you guys have bet against them. That's just stupid. Never bet against someone as dedicated as a Brony. Stay away from them. Okay. The next duel is High Mage Tenza, the Mage of the Sky, or the Mountain. And the Mage of the Sky will be going up against Cyrus Truesdale. Roids versus Wing Beasts. Alright, let's see what happens next between these guys. To think that Crow won the Tournament of Champions, but he can't even beat non-champions. He can beat the best of the best, but he can't beat the worst of the worst. Well, Jean's not bad, actually. Jean's been second place before, so... He can't beat the average characters. It's a medium to above average. Alright, alright. Let's see here. Cyrus, do you want to come and duel? Let's see how you duel today. You always disappoint until you summon something cool. But Cyrus actually acts like he does in the show, where he just plays cards whether or not they'll kill him or not. So he's hard to gauge on whether or not he's good or not. Tenza, on the other hand, is an okay duelist. I feel like all the high mages put up a fight. Especially when they get their elemental lords. That just ends duels. Alright, let's see what we got here. Tenza is ready to duel. Cyrus is ready to duel. I'm ready to duel, but I'm not going to be in the tournament, so we're just going to have to watch. Graceful Charity throws away 2 cards. He's got Mountain Field Spell. He's got a Wing Sage Falcos at 1900 attack. That's not bad. Yep, there is no other uniforms in this game. He only has the red uniform. And Icarus attack is desperate. He could get rid of Mountain to keep the trap. No! You had Raigeki Break! What? Okay, that other card in your hand better be good for you not to Raigeki Break there. I don't even know if that's good. Oh, it's gone, so it doesn't matter if it's good. Alright, well, Cyrus has complete control of the duel. He has Gyroid, which is a safe card. 1,000 damage in a safe card. It's like Avion, but better. Alright, well, Rouse the Starbird will get buffed, but only to 1,000. No entry says no. Supercharge says yes. That's really good for Cyrus. Only beneficial for Cyrus there. Cyrus has Shield Crush. That's actually a good combo off of no entry. Not a bad play. He's got Stealth Roid. That's not a bad play either. I think Stealth Roid gets to destroy Mountain, right? Or is it face downs only? Might be face downs. No, it does get destroyed Mountain. Very nice. Alright, well, looks like this duel is over. Cyrus has a perfect victory on his belt. Truckroid is here too. He's playing all of his weakest cards, mind you, but, you know, they'll do work. Truckroid goes in, that pops the trap card. Right, Stealthroid? No? Stealthroid, go pop the trap. Alright, it was Swallow's Nest anyway. The low attack point beatdown is sad. Destiny Draw comes through. Tenza needs something good. Graceful Charity's desperate, but it could do something. He does get a monster. Wing Sage Falcos beats every card on the field. He goes for the truck. And that's about it. Cyrus, what plays do you have? He does not have enough monsters for Elemental Lord, I don't think. And Cyrus is desperate. Without a fusion, he can't... Well, I guess Steamroid could. He needs Steamroid. Oh, Synchro Summon? Level 8 Synchro? I don't even know if he has a level 8 Synchro. Why would you attack Gyroid? Oh, that's why. Okay, sorry. I don't know what these cards do. That's actually kind of nice, actually. That's good. Gyroid's not going to be... Oh, he did draw Steamroid. That's the one card I was talking about. And because of it, you lose everything. Alright, you have 1,000 life points left, but you could kill that card. Tribute Summon, what are we making? Prime Material Falcon. Okay, well, we got Prime Material Falcon here. It can't beat Steamroid when it attacks him, though, so he has to be careful. It's not strong enough. But it has the same power as a Steam Gyroid. And Cyrus understands this and is now scared. Sonic Duck is here, which is actually one of the better Wing Beast monsters. Gyroid will block. Gyroid will die. Cyrus is running out of cards. He's going to need to get a fusion off if he can. He cannot, so he plays Steamroid beats Prime Material when it's on his turn, but then Sonic Duck beats him, so it's a trade. Still a really good trade for Cyrus, but it's a trade. Alright, let's see. We got Mountain. Okay, Mountain might help. Mountain would have been very good earlier, but since you didn't get it in time, your Prime Material died. Alright, Sonic Duck is holding the field for him. That's all he's got left, and Cyrus has one Steamroid left in his deck. Other than that, fusions are all he's got when it comes to power. Alright, he's going to summon Rouse the Starbird, which is a decent monster. He has an XYZ that's level 3. It's the Totem Bird. The Totem Bird's coming out. The Totem Bird, I don't know its effect, so we're just going to watch, and Gyroid doesn't care. 2 monsters would have been better. Well, actually, Starbird would not have been, but whatever. It would have been fine. Expressroid to bring back 2 Steamroids? That's really smart. That Totem Bird doesn't stand a chance. That's really smart. That's the end of the duel. Unless Totem Bird has an effect that says I have more than 2,300 attack. He has 21, right? I'm not going to read the effect. It takes too long. And we got Miss Valley Soldier. Okay, 2 big monsters. Do not attack Gyroid again and put it back to the hand. Damn it. If he gets Power Bond, you die in 1 turn. I want you to know that. You just die. Or you can just Steamroid for game. That's also a thing. Yeah, Steamroid for game. Get rid of the stuff. Steamroid goes after Totem Bird. Not going to allow it to survive. That's 200 damage. Totem Bird's dead. That is really sad. Like, Cyrus is winning very slowly, but he's winning, and that's the point. Like, literally kicking a high mage's butt, and that sucks. And tribute, we have Cock-a-doodle-doo. Don't ask me, because I have no clue. Cock-a-doodle-doo will lose to the second Steamroid that we saw him put in his hand, but this guy didn't set the monster. It wouldn't have mattered if he did, but still. Steamroid is here, Truckroid for game. Okay, GG's all around. Cock-a-doodle-doo doesn't stand a chance. I don't know why I had to say that name. And Truckroid ends the duel. Cyrus takes down a high mage. Cyrus Truesdale wins. He needed Steamroid to do it, but he won with his Steamroid. Alright, the next duel is Misumi and her Gem Knights versus Wicked Keith and his scrap deck. Alright, Misumi versus, what's it called? Wicked Keith, alright. Let's see how this one goes. Wicked Keith is a champion. Misumi is not, but she's been to Worlds almost every season, if not every season. So she needs to earn her way back in right now. And she's been to Worlds on Redemption before, so it wouldn't be the first time. Whereas Wicked Keith, I don't know if you've ever had a chance to go to Worlds because you were never in any other series, so you just got to do good today. It's your only chance to get to Worlds. Alright, the duel has already begun, so I hope you guys are paying attention. It's time to see which of these 2 characters are stronger. In my opinion, I'd say Wicked Keith, but I think the Gem Knights have a chance. Disappointed, Kyle Stacy. Bandit Keith got 4th place recently. In fact, it was Thursday he got 4th place. Top 4 is good enough to make it to Worlds in this tournament. Alright, Absorb Fusion. Does she actually use the fusion, or is she just going to waste it again? She needs a second to look through her deck. Wicked Keith specifically? That is different then, yes. Scrap Shark is going to get out another card, thanks to Scrap Factory. It's Scrap Shark again. Probably a bad choice, all things considered. And Gem Knight Fusion is here. Gem Knight Fusion will summon the strongest card in her deck. It is Master Diamond. This is her boss monster with 3,200. Lazuli loves it, and Amber loves it, and Scrap Shark loves it. And Lazuli gets Amber back to the hand. And Gem Knight Fusion also comes back to the hand for a second fusion. And just like that, we're going to make probably Zirconia. Is that the one you like to make? No, a cool one. What is this? Prismara. Hello, Gem Knight Prismara. I may not know much about you, but you look pretty tight. Alright, Prismara's come. And she has a monster to summon on top of that. She's got Elatile. And Prismara's effect will now pop itself. Of course, of course. Why'd she do that? One of you in chat explain. I don't know Gem Knights. I don't know what they do. Does she have a reason to do what she just did? Throwing away her own fusion card to pop herself? No? No, that was just Zane Brain? Okay, thank you. At least I know now. I didn't know, like, oh, if you kill me, I come back and even stronger. I didn't know. I don't know what it does. It was just stupid. Alright, Gemini Fusion. This time, don't fuse Prismara. You do not know how to use it. Let's see what you make this time. Whoa! Amethyst! Hey! Amethyst is cool. I don't know what it does, but it looks cool. It's gone. Oh, Amethyst has an effect. I don't know what it does, but it has an effect. Scrap Searcher is here. Scrap Searcher does 300 damage. And we have a special summon of Orthros, which will kill itself. Okay. Scrap Factory's like, thanks for doing that. Orthros is like, thanks for doing that. Scrap Goblin's like, thanks for doing that. Okay, lots of things happening on Keith's side of the field. Scrap Goblin's here. And that's a massive Synchro Summon for his boss monster. Well, not counting his Wicked card. The Atomic Scrap Dragon. The strongest scrap card in his deck. Alright, that is the strongest scrap card in his deck. It's weaker than Master Diamond, but she already summoned... Oh, no, it's not weaker. Holy shit. No, with Scrap Factory, it's not weaker. Pot of Greed. And Scrap Chimera for fun. This is just too much damage as is. You could stop now. You already won. You don't need to do this anymore. Look, she's an Arc 5 character. I didn't make their decks, which means she does not have Mirror Force. She's gonna die. She's gonna die. Alright, looking at this. I love Cyber Chase. Looking at this, she has 500 life points and a Destiny Draw, which probably can't do anything. With no cards, what can it do? Absorb Fusion? There's nothing to fuse. You have no monsters. You have 0 monsters. Yeah, okay, GG's. Okay, everybody. Misumi's not going to Worlds this season. Wicked Keith, though, he has a chance. All he has to do is press the attack button. And Atomic Scrap Dragon has won him the duel. The boss of the bosses. Wicked Keith moves forward. She had a great turn 1 until she popped her own monster. Once she did that, I was like, why? That should have been the telltale sign that it was over. She was going to ruin herself. Alright, Wicked Keith, you get to move forward. And the next duel is Dark Master Zork. It's Zork Necrophades himself. And Zork is going up against Shadow Magus. Two of the biggest villains in Yu-Gi-Oh! History are going at it. Funny enough, Zork actually controls Shadow Magus in the show, but let's ignore that. Let's just watch these two go at it. And see what happens. Alright. Shadow Magus is known for having a super high level deck. Zork is known for having a Bakura type of deck, but mostly it's about getting Zork out. So both of them are... I would say Zork isn't that high level of a deck. Himself isn't even that high level. It's just basic. So the highest thing is definitely Shadow Magus. He's all about crazy high level cards. But will it matter? You still have to summon those high level monsters for them to have any value. And even if you do, if he does get Zork, he might just pop you. Unless he pops himself like he did last tournament. Alright, let's go, guys. It's time for Shadow Magus versus Zork. I will find their faces as soon as possible. Probably fail at that, but I'm going to do my best. Alright, I found Shadow Magus. Zork looks like Bakura, so that actually works out. Zork. And there we go. Let me get some water in me. Ah, yes, Zombira the Dark. A very good card. 4 traps is not so good, though. Monster Born to steal Zombira the Dark. Okay. And he's got Archfiend Soldier. Zombira for Zombira. That is his only Mirror Force, and it's gone. And Zoma the Spirit is not bad, because he needs something to attack directly. Okay, hold up. He needs something to attack directly next turn. And what are we going to make? Is he going to go for a tribute? He is not going to go for a tribute. He did not draw a level 8 monster or level 10 monster or level 9. He has a lot of different level monsters. But 3,600 damage is pretty good. And Zork is pretty scared. He doesn't know what to do. His opponent has a bunch of beater monsters. Premature. It's not even over yet. Oh, Lightning Rod Lord is super good. He can't even summon Zork. Oh, it's over. Jesus, it's over. Zork didn't stand a chance. And that's the end of the duel. Thank you all for watching. We're going to just move on. Shadow Magus just beat the crap out of his freaking master. He did not even care. Granted, Zork has never won a tournament. Shadow Magus has. So that's why we know he should have won. And that's why he did win. Alright, very basic victory there. I feel like round one, they're just basic victories. We haven't seen the real meat yet. Not the real duelists. Oh, actually, I lied. The next character is a real duelist, and I'm not going to make fun of him. I like him. The next duelist is Jack Atlas, my boy, versus an... Oh, crap, it's a brony. It's Andre. The only brony with a tournament championship victory. Uh-oh. Jack better be at his best here, because Andre will destroy him if he's not. I'm actually worried. I love Jack Atlas, but Andre is the strongest of the bronies based on tournament victories. And we already saw the bronies took down Crow today. So there is something to be feared among them. Alright, let's see here. Jack is ready to go. I just need old Andre. Andre, come out of hiding. Jack wants a rematch after you kicked his ass in the show. If you can't bet, Taka, all you have to do is leave and come back. Sometimes Twitch messes up. That's just how it is. Andre. Having trouble finding Andre, but he's here somewhere. Up there he is. We're good. We're good. We can start. Let's go ahead and see this 5Ds duel. Rematch of the 5Ds. Now, Jack did get his ass kicked in the show, so I assume it will happen again. But I love Jack, and I want him to win. So hopefully he does win. Alright, well, that's a really great start for Andre, getting himself a Vivid Knight. And a set card. Okay, nothing wrong with that. Jack Atlas special summons Vice Dragon, one of his best starts. And this start's only getting better, and I love everything about this start. Beautiful. Absolutely Jack right there. That is Jack times... Oh, God. Even better Jack than I could have ever asked for. Gazelle, the king of the mythical beasts, is dead. 3,400 attack points is here. That dragon's amazing. All right, Jack, I have no reason to worry. Oh, shit, he removed... Okay, he got his monster removed from play. Shit. Enraged Battle Ox. Oh, no, that's one of the best cards in the game. There's nothing you can do against that. Jack, come on. Mad Archfiend. Okay, that beats it, but then he'll lose it next turn. It's going to be a trade. Because Mad Archfiend will die next turn no matter what. Yep, Arabellum will kill it. Okay, Jack, get a good monster that does not force itself into defense mode. You can do this, buddy. Yeah, sure, Lancer Limborn, we'll take it. We'll take it. That is completely fine with me. 1800 Dragon that can actually do piercing, I love it. And you're going to get to do that piercing. That's the best part. Take out the brony. Crow may have failed, but you're not going to fail us. Alright, piercing damage comes on in, but Crosswing wants to be in the grave. It buffs all the other guys. He could Synchro still, and he will Synchro still. And with his Synchro summon, he gets Chaos King Archfiend with 2,900 attack. Alright, not bad. His opponent's set passes. Now the Chaos King isn't as valuable as having piercing. But Powerful Rebirth brings back piercing damage, Mad Archfiend. And Mad Archfiend will do that piercing damage. 700 burn. Heck yeah. And 2,900 attack almost kills Andre. Jack Atlas is doing so good. I'm happy to see this. Come on, Jackie boy. He's almost dead. You can win by piercing if you have to. Alright, he summons Vivid Knight, which I guess, yeah, it will destroy Mad Archfiend. Can't stop that. But you'll have more piercing cards. Honestly, if you flip his attack, you win. You actually just straight up win. Just flip the attack points. Use Chaos King's effect. And the game-winning attack goes through, and the game-winning attack is... The Vivid Knight has an effect, apparently. Vivid Knight's effect says he could just trade places. Shit. Shit. That was actually pretty cool. I'm not happy about that. Alright. Vivid Knight is back. And he even gets to come back. And he's got a tutor monster. He's getting desperate, but he can make this work. It's going to be Thunder Unicorn. Thunder Unicorn can nerf the opponent's monster to 2400 attack. He can't beat it still. Wait, he's got Horde of the Phantom Beast. No, Jackie boy, come on. You could beat it. It's just the weakest of the unicorn. It's Andre's unicorn. Monster Reborn. Oh, Red Dragon's gone. Chaos King can use his defense points. It's perfect. Oh, he could go even bigger. Oh no, he didn't go bigger, but whatever. Who cares? Win the duel by trading attack points. 800 damage, 300 left. The game-winning attack is in. And why didn't you Mirror Force earlier? Why didn't you Mirror Force earlier? I mean, I'm happy, but goddamn, you're an idiot. God, Pot agreed with 300 life points left, you lucky bitch. That one does piercing damage. Shit. And the Phantom Beast is... Oh, no! Jack took 2,000 direct damage. And the card in the Graveyard Crosswing is buffing him to 2,000 attack. And Jack is bricked. If he draws a monster, I'm going to be so pissed. No! No! Jack's still in the duel by 100 life points, but it's not good. Battle Fader saves the day. Jack's not leaving. Jack is not leaving. He needs something good. Any monster that can beat Crosswing for death. It's not strong enough. It's not strong enough. It has more attack than you. Tribute? Vice Dragon is. That's 400 damage. That ends the duel. That is game. No! He's gonna crash and win. Jack, you can't stop this! God damn it, go to Worlds, Jack! Don't let this happen to you! Okay, he didn't draw another monster. You have one chance left. You have one chance left. This is your last draw. Your opponent has a trap, though. This is your last draw, Jack. We know that's Dark Resonator. It takes 2 monsters to kill it. That card can't kill it. If he gets any monster that's normal, he could... Oh, shit. He could Synchro Summon. That's a Synchro. Or Piercing. He's going for Synchro because that card's a tribute monster. Dark Highlander. That's what I'm talking about. Baphomet, get your ass out of here. Oh my god, this freaking duel. Graceful Charity is his last draw. The bronies are tough, but this is the last draw from the brony. He got swords. Fuck you. Oh, go to hell. I can't believe it. Draw Sparks. Oh no, you draw Ukazi or Raime. God damn it. Oh crap, that card does piercing, but it's not strong. It's 23. There's 2 of those cards in the grave. If he gets his tribute monster, he'll beat Dark Highlander. Powerful Rebirth is a stupid, stupid play. Why does Swords make them play so poorly? Jack killed himself. Why does Swords make them play so poorly? I guess it was piercing either way. It didn't matter. It was a lose-lose situation. Swords makes them actual idiots. Actual idiots. Andre, Team Brony is too strong. Team Brony is too damn strong. They're already in Worlds. Brio made it to Worlds. But the other 2 members won in Worlds too. Holy crap, are they strong. Alright, they took down Crow and Jack. Back-to-back champions. Let's just move on. It's High Mage Martise and his Wasteland deck, which is the Dinosaur deck. Martise will be taking on Sora and his Fluffle deck. Sora, when he gets his fusions, is unstoppable. He's a freaking monster. However, Martise is just an average. He's fine. He's won a couple duels. He's lost a lot of duels, but he's won a couple. He's just average. Sora's decent too. Sora's been to Worlds before though. Martise, this is his only chance. Literally his only chance. Alright. And I'm looking for Sora right now, and then we'll get it started. Sora can lose to the worst of the worst when he plays poorly, and he can beat the best of the best when he gets his fusions. When he gets his fusions, he's on top of the world. Sora's unstoppable. When he does not get his fusions, he's sad and just embarrassing to watch. Alright, let's do this. High Mage Martise versus good old Sora. I'm gonna get some water in me. We have a set, and a set, and a pass. We have Evil Sor Serato, which is just a very good beater monster for him. And he got rid of the Sabers, which is part of the fusion for the other guy. The Sabers could come back, though, but I guess he doesn't have any cards to make it worthwhile. Sora might have a bad start. Dirac Guaiba. I do not know much about that card, but that is one of his cards. The kitty cat is gone. Guaiba is doing his thing. Okay. Again, looks like Sora's having some trouble here. Fossil Dig comes through. Dracrakis is a tuner monster. That's something to be afraid of. And a Synchro may be on the way, or just extra damage for having multiple monsters attacking. That is also good. Okay, he has his tuner monster, but he's not going... Okay, he's going to do it, and he's going to make Giga Noto, or Giga Noto. 2,500 attack is quite a lot. Destiny Draw comes through. It's got to be a good one, because he hasn't done shit. He uses Edge M... Oh, he got rid of his Destiny Draw. Monster Reborn on the cat, maybe? On the Brachus. He doesn't run Synchro monsters. He's a fusion guy. What the fuck? 1, he threw away his Destiny Draw. 2, he stole a bad monster. I don't know what to tell you guys. Oh, that card has an effect apparently. He gets Velo out. And wait, Brachus can't be destroyed? Well, another fate. I'm not... Oh, that is super smart. I did not read its effect. I just thought it was a tuner monster. While another face-up Drac monster is on the field, this card cannot be destroyed. He's using his opponents against him. That's actually really smart. Now the question is, are there Drac monsters that pop cards? And will he buy himself enough time to get a fusion? Because he's going to need probably the bear one. The bear fusion's like the only one that could probably beat the Giganoto card. Or Giganoto card. Sora can win by deck out. I'm pretty sure his opponent has Raigeki. He is one of those characters. And Spiritual Art of Flame is gone. Yep, that sucks. Yeah. Another Sect card. It better not be another MST. And Fusion Reserve. At least you can get yourself a card. Finally, something. Wasteland. Okay, that's going to buff every card on the field right now. Rex has to be jealous. Nah, Rex has his own good cards. Did you just Heavy Storm a Wasteland? Oh my god. That is your use of Heavy Storm, I guess. And we have a set, and we have a... Unless that's a Mirror Force, it does not matter what that is. Nope, it's Fusion Reserve. So you threw away a monster, and all you did was get your... Oh! He can make the bear now. He just needs Poly. He got everything... Oh, wait. If you played that owl in attack mode, you would have had Poly. As long as you fused with the owl, it wouldn't have been a bad play either. Sora's bought himself as much time as he needs, though. It's working. It's working. Unless he just threw away Edge M... Son of a bitch. You don't have to set anything. You have the Brachus card. Look, even if he does kill Brachus, you'll die even if you set a monster. So just don't set a monster. He has 5 monsters on the field. There's nothing... Stop. Stop. You're killing all your fusion possibilities. Your opponent will draw Raigeki eventually. You don't understand. All of the high mages get a Raigeki. Okay. High Mage was definitely not ready for someone to use his own card against him. He's not built for that. What card did he just throw away? A level 2 monster. I don't know much about that one. You want me to speed it up? Alright, speed it up a little. Fusion Reserve, he got another bear. Dark Hole? A dog. A Leo. 1,700 damage. Okay, all the monsters are gone. He literally cleared all the monsters out. That card still beats Dog, but it does not beat Leo, though. Leo can do it. Leo can beat Serato. And Leo shall beat Serato. And now, what the hell are you going to do, High Mage Martise? You lost everything. You went from having everything to losing everything. Okay, you beat that card now. They're just trading back and forth. They're trading and trading and trading. And even with all these cards in his hand, he has no fusion, apparently. Oh, a synchro monster, maybe? No need to synchro. You're strong enough. Okay, makes sense. Alright, and we do have a synchro summon, and this time it's going to be the same one, Giganoto, but this time it's going to be super strong. It's 4,100 attack points. There are so many dinosaurs in the grave, he has 4,100 attack. And Edgem Sabers is desperate unless you have Poly. You don't have Poly, so why are you doing it? you're just gonna die. And we got Monolith for fun. Monolith has 3,500 attack points. That's always nice. Oh, it can attack all monsters. That's game. And that's how you win the duel. And that's how you win the duel. And the winner is High Mage Martise. Get him out of here. Alright. Get Sora out. That was just a depressing duel. It was a nice play from Sora with that Monster Reborn. Other than that, it was terrible. Every other play he made was terrible. Alright, so let's move on to the next fight in our tournament. Rick, one of the joke characters. And Rick will be taking on Professor Crowler. So, everyone, get ready. Rick is the character from the Season 5 of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters that Yugi gave Heart of the Underdog to. And Professor Crowler needs no introduction. He is the man with the ancient gears. And when he gets the tribute versions of the ancient gears, he wins duels. And if he ever gets his fusions, he destroys in a duel. Rick was lucky enough that I have pity on a few characters. A few characters receive my pity. Not many, though. Not many. Alright, so let's see. Crowler. Crowler's good to go. And where's old Rick? Alright, Rick versus Crowler. Let's see what happens. Will this kid with his dragon deck do good, or will it be Mr. Ancient Gear Golem? Now, Rick does have a situation where he can win a duel, but what needs to happen is he has to start the duel with Heart of the Underdog. And if he does not start the duel with Heart of the Underdog, he will simply lose the duel. And he has never had that situation happen. He's lost every duel. I don't think Rick has won a single duel in his life. Or should I say, in our tournaments. Alright, great start for Crowler to get Gear Town. Now he just needs to find a card to pop it, and he's set. His opponent does not have it. He has Luster Dragon because his whole deck is just dragon cards. But I don't... Oh, he does! He only runs 3 spells in his deck. Oh, he did win in the loser's turn. Good point. He only runs 3 spells in his deck, guys. The rest are normal monsters. Oh, no, he has one, and, you know, effect monsters as well. That's not many. Oh, double Cyclone. You don't have 2 of them. And your opponent brings out the Gadgetron Dragon. All right, Rick is still most likely going to lose. Most likely. Also, I have no idea why he killed his Ancient Gear Knight. That made no sense. But let's see what he's got. Dragon Dwelling in the Cave. He's got Crawling Dragon. He's got Komori Dragon. He's got Petite Dragon. He's got another Crawling Dragon. That's 5 dragons so far. Baby Dragon. Gotta love it. And finally drew his effect monster, Spirit Ryu. But even if he threw away his whole hand, that wouldn't be enough. Alright. To win the duel. Okay, he's throwing away a lot of cards. I'll give him that. That's a lot of attack. He just chained 9 effects. 9 effects was more than I thought. Never mind. I didn't realize his hand was that big. And 10,000 is the new record of the day. It's not enough to end the duel, but it is the new record of the day. Everyone make sure you remember that. 10,000 is the record. But it's back down to 1,000 attack. All Crowler needs is any monster card, even an Ancient Gear Soldier, and then Rick has nothing. And Red Gadget. We'll take a Gadget, sure. Red Gadget. Yeah, if he had 2 Heart of the Underdogs, Crowler would have lost the duel. Crowler would have just lost the duel. 10k is the record of the day. Heart of the Underdog. He has Hyunzaru. Can't summon it. He has Lesser Dragon, but it's not stronger than Red Gadget. He drew his other Spirit Ryu. Wow! No way! That's 3,000 attack points. Crowler just lost. Crowler has Mirror Force! Crowler saves the goddamn duel. Why would you throw away another card? Okay, well, whatever. Crowler literally hangs on by a Mirror Force. Crowler does have gadgets for days, so he can keep himself in the duel. Literally keeping himself in the duel. Jesus Christ. Alright, 1,312. There is one Spirit Ryu left in the deck. That is correct. He does not want to draw it immediately. Curse of Dragon, that's a cool one. Baby Dragon, we all know that one. That's lovely. He drew it too. Well, I guess... Oh, he has Spirit... I forgot he does run Spirit Dragon. That's in the anime. That's not enough damage to... Fuck. Crowler threw away all of his monsters, but he still has Green Gadget, which will refill his hand. Green Gadget refills his hand. Again, what is he going to do? Ultimate Offer. Is he trying to win right now? Oh, he doesn't have enough life points to win right now. He can't pay enough life points to do it. If Rick draws heart of his third heart of the underdog, he loses. If Rick draws his Spirit Ryu, he wins. That's what decides the whole duel. Okay, Lesser Dragon. Once he stops drawing, the whole duel gets decided. Once he stops drawing. I think he only has one Spirit Dragon. It's already gone. Blackland Fire Dragon's the best he's got. But it does beat the gadgets. It does beat the gadgets. So, and he drew heart. That's why he couldn't win. He drew heart. Alright, well, this is interesting. I don't remember him using 3. I only remember 2. And Blackland Fire. Well, you're going to be right now. Right now, you can prove to me if you're right. If he never draws it, we'll know. He got Luster Dragon, but he's... Oh, God, he's going to deck himself out. Rick's going to lose by deck out. Crowler's going to win by being smarter. Sky Dragon, of course, yeah. And honestly, now that he's drawing 2 cards, he might draw Spirit Ryu on the first draw, which means he'll continue to keep drawing. He runs no spells or traps, so don't expect him to do piercing or anything. This is the end of the duel. Yep, he's killing himself. There's no way to come back from this play. If he does it one more time, he's killed himself. He's killed himself. Oh, he only used 1? But going for Luster Dragon cost him... He should have just went for another monster. He just threw it away. He had a third Spirit Ryu in his hand. I just saw him throw it away. You guys were lying. You're all liars. You're all liars in chat. I just saw him throw it away. And Crowler's going to win by... Wait, he didn't send another monster. Crowler didn't have another monster. What? Are you kidding me? Crowler legit didn't have another monster? Oh my God, Rick, you cheater. Rick is the winner with 700 life points left. Crowler breaks himself to death, and his opponent had 0 cards left in the deck. The joke character gets a victory on Ancient Gears of all things. That's an impressive victory. Alright, well, that's always nice. And the next duel is Chief Armstrong and his Iron Chain deck versus Kareem, the Father of Fusion. So, Synchro versus Fusion. Kareem versus good old Chief Armstrong. Alright. Sorry, I gotta look. Both these characters don't exist, so it's gonna take me a minute. I need at least a minute. Alright, found Kareem. That's the good news. Kareem, Season 5 character, also known as the Father of Fusion, the first person to ever fuse. He's won 1 tournament, but it was the Spice of Life tournament, which is a joke tournament for only bad characters. Chief Armstrong is a decent duelist all around. He's not the best, but he's not the worst. He's pretty damn good. Alright, let's go ahead and start this duel, guys. Armstrong will be on the blue side, and Kareem will be on the red side. Let's see if I can find their faces. I probably won't, but I'm going to do my best. I did find one of them. That's good. And Kareem, I'm going to pop out in front of my face real quick, just so I can click your name. Yay. Okay, good. And 2 Poison Chain cards. Interesting start. Now, his Iron Chain deck has 3 strategies. He can have Burn, he could have Deck Out, and he could just have straight up attack points. And he does, Father of Fusion does start with a Poly, and he might get his best fusion off early. And he will. So this is his only one. He only has one of these, but he has First of the Dragons, since he's the first man to use fusion. And 2,700 to your face. Yeah. And Defusion. Wow. Okay. That was interesting. Literally canceling the magic cylinder, getting through it, and getting 2 monsters on the field in 1 turn. Not bad. Not bad from the Father of Fusion. All right, now let's see what good old, yep, Iron Chain Repairman's pretty good. You can get back your Snake, and your Snake can go attach itself to Lejin. That is a really good play. And Poison Chain has, there's 1 card face up, so, oh, he lost Harpy's Feather Duster. That's rough. That is rough. The Father of Fusion's in trouble now. And we got Giant Rats. This can destroy all the monsters on the field currently, and when you destroy Lejin, you're going to deck them out even more. Iron Chain Repairman's effect into Iron Chain Snake's effect. He lost a lot of cards and did some burn. So far, so good play. Thunder Dragon is perfect for the Father of Fusion if he get... One of them got discarded. One of them got discarded. That's brutal. Lejin, without a snake on it, is pretty damn good and can destroy the Repairman. And Thunder Dragon is desperate. Okay. Kunai with Chain! Oh my god, that's so mean! That is so mean. Okay, he got rid of the Iron Chain card, but the rat is stronger than him. He is literally weaker than a rat. Alright, Chain Dog is here. That's always fun. Love all these chain cards. That is hilarious. And we got Lejin again. Lejin can kill Chain Dog at the very least, but it will not be able to stop that freaking rat. That rat is super strong. Chief Armstrong is on top of the world. I can't pies a nerf. Alright, he has another trap. That could help Kareem if he got the good one. We all know what the good one is. Well, TT is also good, but I'm talking about Mirror Force. Alright, Kareem's in a little bit of trouble since he's in Destiny draw range right now. Destiny draw range. Let's see what he gets. Swords. Okay, that'll buy him some time to get fusion stuff. Maybe he can. Maybe he can't. I actually have no clue. He's in so much trouble. That Giant Rat with 19 holds back most of his stuff. Only his fusions can overpower it. But he lost so many cards to the deck out strategy that he can't do anything. He has 1 poly left at least. I saw him lose a poly, so I know he has only 1 left. And that is the last poly in his deck, so now he just needs to get the correct monsters. He has 2 turns left to draw 2 correct monsters. 1 turn left to draw a correct monster. This is getting very desperate. Or maybe a Pot of Greed? That ain't a Pot of Greed. Oh, it's Fusion Reserve. He did fuse earlier, so he does get it. Alright, he got Battle Ox. And he got another poly back. So, if he can survive the turn, which he probably won't. No. He ain't gonna survive the turn. If he could have survived the turn, he would have been able to fuse, but he got Fusion Reserve too late. And the attacks go through. Kareem, the Father of Fusion, will be knocked out by Chief Armstrong. I'm moving over. I'm about to press the button. Armstrong is the winner. Yes, okay, Armstrong is the winner. There we go. And here we go. Let's set this up. And let us move Chief Armstrong forward. The next duel is Sartorius versus a YouTube member recommended character. Bastion of the YouTube members recommended Mad Lad Chaz. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Mad Lad Chaz versus Sartorius, the final villain of Season 2 of GX. Let me go ahead and set this up. Alright, I need Chaz and Sartorius. Manga Chaz uses his Light and Darkness Dragon deck, which is pretty good. It's won him quite a few duels, but he did lose to the High Mages. Although they all did. All the manga characters did. And Sartorius is not very good unless he gets his tribute monsters. Sartorius' tribute monsters are very good. So if he gets them, he's good. If he doesn't, well, his deck's kind of crap. He's a lot better in Attack Force 3 when he could just cheat and always get the one he wants. In this game, he has to use his field spell to do it. Alright, Society of Light. He's got second coin toss to help him out, and he did not play that monster face up to try and go for it. Gotcha. Chaz starts with Mass Dragon, which is a legit monster. The Magician is dead. And we're just going to set. Okay, nothing wrong with that. Monster aboard to steal the Magician. Kind of an interesting steal, especially since it could, you know, work against you. I'm pretty sure Heads is the one you want. He got Heads. Okay, fair enough. And he got Divine Dragon Apocalypse, blah, blah, blah. I don't know how to pronounce the name, so I'm just going to make it up. And the attacks are good. That's 2100 damage. Chaz has complete control of the duel. Sartorius needs to get one of his better cards, like the Fool. Instead, he gets the Empress, but the Empress is not strong enough to do anything, though. He gets Heads, which is probably what he wants, though. And with Heads, he could try to get Magic Cylindered. I love it. Good play, Sartorius. Good play. Sartorius is in a lot of trouble. And we have a Tribute Summon, and that's going to be Dark Flare Dragon. That's a huge monster. Ooh, he could just do that. Okay, well, that's cheating, but he could just do that. Heads is bad, but second coin toss could try to fix it, and it does fix it. Really good play. And that is super bad for Chaz that he got the Hangman. Like I said, any tribute monster is going to be a problem for Chaz. And since he got Tails on it, you're in a lot of trouble. Now, I love Chaz, but this is starting to worry me. Destiny Draw comes through. That card's busted. That card's so fucking good. It's just ridiculous. It's just a goddamn game. Holy crap, that's such a good card. Premature Burial can bring back the Flare Dragon. That's the good news. The bad news is, even if you kill Hangman, you'll pay for it. Oh, good, it didn't get its effect. Never mind. Maybe it's when he kills. Oh, he got another one? Oh, wait. Oh, second coin toss shit. No, that's cheating. And no monsters? He's out of monsters. Okay, Chaz, you win. Just attack. No, Chaz, play a monster. Chaz, please. Please, just play a monster. Please play a monster. Come on, boy. You can do this. You're pretty good. Yeah, Divine Dragon Apocapa. Yeah, we'll use that one. Oh, no. The Hangman has returned. And he could just choose. Yeah, he just chooses Tails. Oh, Dragon Shield. Oh, Dragon Shield. That's the card that saved Chaz for a while last time. Till his opponent popped the back row, that is. Alright, Compulse. What a play. That's my boy right there. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. And the Divine Dragon's like, you know what? I don't even want to be here. I'm going to tribute myself. He's not going to tribute himself. And Castle of Dragon Souls will save him. That's 1700 attack. Okay. And he does tribute himself, so he doesn't want the Dragon Shield. Never mind. Okay, brain control on a turn where there's... Okay, unless he goes for the tribute with Hangman. That's okay if he does that. I was going to say, on a turn you can't attack your opponent is a little weird. But he does get Hangman and he can just choose Tails. Yep. And Chaz is back in danger. Sartorius, whenever he gets his tributes, is good. Chaz gets Gorilla Kite. Please. Ah, yes, the dragon card. Yes. Yes, this is what I'm talking about. Kill him. Murder is the right thing to do. Do what you have to do, Chaz. That is correct. One more monster wins him the duel. He did not get another monster. Next turn, he will win the duel. Chaz has this in the bag. Light Barrier doesn't matter. I don't care if he gets heads every time. Alright, just because that card gets buffed by a little bit, I don't care. Light Barrier, I don't care. Yeah, that's what I thought. You're too afraid to attack him because you know you'll just activate that dragon card. And he's got 2 kites. It's a guaranteed victory thanks to that dragon card. Castle of Dragon Souls. And that is it. Chazzy Boy is going to the next round. So, one of the YouTube members, your bet was on the right person because he did win. Gorilla Kite is not a dragon, but the card powers up anything. You just have to use a dragon as the card to get rid of. Alright, there we go. Mad Lad Chaz, there you go. Alright, let's go ahead and let's move Mad Lad Chaz. Bastion's bet, or Bastion's vote. The next duel is Mindy, the Burn Queen. She is here today. Mindy's Burn Queen deck is going up against the Wicked Gekko and his Dreadroot boss monster. Mindy is going up against a very high power counter trap deck. But her burn cards come from monster effects and spells and traps, so he has a lot of stuff he has to hit. Mindy is ready for any situation. There's a reason she's the Burn Queen. There's a reason she's won a tournament in the past. There's a reason she has an emote, but that's actually just because she was my partner back in TAC Force 3, and most people don't remember that. A lot of the new people never even saw the TAC Force 3 series, which is on YouTube, not here. You have to go watch on YouTube. Alright. Let's see here. Mindy is ready. And Gekko. Now, something that's been funny that's happened today in chat. Every time chat has gotten excited for a character, that character has lost. So the fact that you all got excited for Mindy puts her in a very bad spot. You probably shouldn't have done that. But let's see what happens. Let's watch the duel. Alright, let's see. It's too late now. The duel's already started. The duel's already started. It's too late. The Wicked Gekko starts really strong with Graceful Charity, throws away 2 fairies. And then he's just going to set. Beautiful. Mindy is going to... Oh, Synthetic Seraphim. That's one of his cards from the actual manga. She's got 1,000 burn to start, but he doesn't like that, so he's not going to allow it. Oh, she says it's happening. She threw away her 1 stall card. She threw away her 1 stall card to do... You know what? That's a great card to start with for her. Des Wombat's damn good. Especially if she had Dark Snake Syndrome, but she does not have it. And honestly, most of his fairies can't beat that card, funny enough. Not even Summoner Monk. That card cannot beat it. Although if he has a spell, he got rid of swords. That is one of the cards that can. And she does 1,500 burn. He is paying for it. He is really paying the price there. But if he has Wicked Dreadroot, this duel is over. Dark Bribe, he doesn't allow it. He doesn't like that idea. You can have a different card, Mindy, but you're not allowed to do that. Ooh, she's healing and you're burning. Okay, she's got him down to 5k. She's got 2 wombats to start fighting. And as long as there's not 3 monsters on the field, she's good. Nova Summoner, shit. There is 3 monsters on the field, but it's fine as long as he does not get Dreadroot. Nope, he does not have Dreadroot. Instead, he gets Voltanis the Adjunctor. Adjudiciter. I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't care. He got Voltanis. A big-ass fairy that's great with these counter trap decks. Mindy is now scared, and she's going to need to draw some of her better trap cards. He is not scared and has Bountiful Artemis and is super ready for this. Alright, Bountiful Artemis goes in and 2,800 damage to his face. He's almost dead in that 1 attack. Alright, well, that happens. And Cestus of Dalga is going to get 3,300 attack on the monster. You know what? That's fine. You almost could have done that to yourself, so I guess it's fine. And she has 1 trap left. This trap could decide everything. Attack goes through. Is it Magic Cylinder? It is Magic Cylinder! What the hell? Okay, I just called that. Called it. That's it. Mindy's going forward. She did it. Burn Queen for a reason. Her last top deck is Magic Cylinder. Alright. Anyone that picked Gekko, why would you do that? He's never even done good. Mindy's a champion. You guys are crazy. How could you? Oh, man, that's funny. That's funny. Mindy did it. The next duel is Derbe, one of the Barians, versus Seeker. Okay. Derbe versus Seeker. Everyone, go ahead and place your bets. We actually already saw Exodia once today, so seeing him again would be kind of funny, especially if he has 3 legs this time. Although Derbe is not a joke. This man has gotten top 4 before. He's pretty damn decent at dueling. Seeker is not trustworthy. Even though he won a tournament one time, you can never trust Seeker in his Exodia deck. Unless he goes ham. He has gone ham and won on like turn 5 before. But it's just, it's not that consistent. Just because he won one tournament doesn't mean he's consistent, okay? Even though you need consistency to do it. And Derbe is a real duelist. He actually knows how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay. We have Upstart Goblin because he doesn't care about healing his opponent. He's got Graceful Charity. Good start. Throws away 2 really good defensive monsters, but I guess he doesn't need them. And that's a great start for Derbe. Literally the best start he wants, so he can get out an Exceed monster. And Star Seraph cards have begun. Yep, Derbe was always a fast duelist, so he has no problems. Oh wow, he threw away rank up magic. He has no problems fighting this opponent. However, 2k defense is a lot. Seeker's face is missing. I apologize for that. But you don't need to worry. Seeker's probably not going to win this duel, so his face missing is the least of your problems. None of his monsters can defend against something like that. Jar Greed, though, is pretty handy. Okay. And just a set. Okay. I don't know why he summoned that in attack mode. There's actually no reason to. I can't think of a single reason to summon that in attack mode. Except for that to happen. You got rid of one of his attachments, I guess. You lost one of your best defensive monsters. And even then, you took damage, so you got to be a little bit better than that. If you just had them both in defense mode, he could not have beat both of them. Alright, and lots of damage is coming through. Seeker has only drawn Exodia pieces. The only time he does not play is because every card in his hand is an Exodia piece. The problem is, he could have 3 of the same piece, 2 of the same piece. It could be, he always has problems that way. He needs draw power. And needs draw power into draw power into draw power. That's how he wins. Pot of Greed's okay. I do not understand attack mode. This is kind of why. And he lost the duel. And the duel is over. This is Derbe, everybody. Alright, Derbe and his Star Seraphs shall move forward. Not bad. Not bad at all. Never try. Look, Grandpa summoned Exodia today. He's more reliable than this guy. Grandpa is more reliable than this guy. There we go. Let's see here. Derbe gets to move forward. The next duel is another character that I did not want to see here, but I kind of let him in just as a favor to somebody. No, I didn't put their name, but it was a favor. So, Abidos III versus Mahad. So everyone, go ahead and place your bets, but you already know how this duel is going to end. You do not need me to tell you. This is one of those joke characters. He's such a joke, they didn't even put him in the game. Even though they put Camula in the game. And Mahad, he's not put in the game because they actually just ignore Season 5 of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, no Season 5 characters are here. No Siegfried, no nothing. They didn't put anybody from that season. They didn't even put Rex Raptor, so screw them. They don't know what they're doing. People that make Yu-Gi-Oh! They don't even know what they're doing. They don't even like their own show. I honestly believe they don't even like their own series. They like the money it gives them, but I don't think they actually like their own thing. Alright, so I'm looking for Abidos' face. I'm definitely going to need time for Abidos. Give me a second. I found him. And we're good to go. And that's a great start for Mahad, but he did not get his field spell. Maybe not. Alright, Potto Greed. And he got his field spell. A little late, though. No spells. Okay, there's a spell. That's 2 counters. That's not too bad. And he'll always do that. So in 3 turns, he'll be able to get his monster. The Wandering Doomed, of course. Of course. Unless that's the trap card he already lost. Yeah, that's pretty good. You know what? That is the trap card. Okay, he does stand a small chance. If he can survive one more turn, he gets his boss. And his boss does beat most of Mahad's monsters. Except for the big ones. Alright, Spell Power Grass. There we go. And Season 5 includes the arc with... Oh, Breaker! It includes the arc with Rick and Siegfried and Leon von Schroeder, so it definitely did have monsters. They just didn't add those to the game. And also, why aren't you... Okay, use Breaker's effect on main phase 2, because if you don't, you'll literally die. You will literally lose Breaker for no reason. You're an idiot. You're actually an idiot. You just let him summon Spirit of the Pharaoh. So... Okay. Okay. Threatening Roar, that's... Okay. Crusader kicks in, and he could make the monster if he ever drew it, but he did not draw it. Spirit of the Pharaoh will crash and die. That's why he didn't care. He can just crash and die. Alright, crashing and dying is sometimes what you have to do. He does have more than one copy of that card to bring out Spirit of the Pharaoh, though, so if he really had to, he could make another one. Instead, he's going to Tribute Set, and he got rid of Clown Zombie to do so, so I'm not too happy with him. And Breaker will most likely get... Oh, because it's a face down, you'll get rid of it? You had infinite counters, and you just didn't get rid of it? Alright, we got Dark Magician in chat. Everybody, Dark Magician is here. Giant Axe Mummy didn't stand a chance. Alright, easy win for Mahad. Break it up, and Dark Magician win this duel. Mahad has won. There we go. Sometimes all you have to do is summon a classic monster. Those classic monsters win duels. And this is why nobody bet on Abidos, because they understand Abidos is a joke character. Rick is a joke too, but he had one win condition, and he got it. Abidos, even with his win condition, still lost. Alright. The next duel is... Panic! The other joke character versus Sayer. Not joke character. Sayer's been doing pretty good lately. As of, like, the past 10... No, past... Let's say all of Season 5, Sayer's been doing good as of Season 5 in the Neo decks. Alright, Panic, on the other hand, is a joke. He is an absolute joke. He is not funny. He is just bad. Yes, he has won a few duels out of bullshit, but that was only in Duel Monsters. He has not won bullshit duels that aren't Duel Monster characters. Okay? This is a real character. He's fighting a real character now. He doesn't even know what a psychic monster is, for crying out loud. So he's going to lose this one. Alright, Sayer, you got this. This is a free trip to round 2. Now, after round 1, you're probably going to lose, but you got a free trip to round 2. Enjoy yourself. Actually, I just saw who your next opponent is. You better lose. I swear to God, you better lose. I'd actually want Panic to win this duel. All of a sudden, I'm feeling Panic. Panic should win this. It's the right thing to do. Sarah, I hope you lose. Let's do this. Panic, I never said this before, but I really want you to win. Now that I know who your next opponent is, I really want you to win, Panic. You're my only hope. Go as ham as possible. Do whatever it takes. And Assault Beast is a good start if he can even pull off the monster. I don't think he's ever has, but if he ever does, that'll be tight. Pot of Greed is pretty good. Yami is his field spell, as we all know. He loves to hide in the darkness. Three-Headed Gedo is one of his monsters, and he's going to use it to destroy Genetic Woman. It's sad that he was able to do that, but he was. Call of the Haunted brings back Genetic Woman, or not, Assault Beast, which is stronger. 1900 attack is a lot. A level 2 tuner can get a level 6 synchro. Emergency Teleport can bring out someone a little bit better. Okay, we can make a level 9 Synchro or a level 5. Either way, it's a win-win. Magical Android is a very good card. It can heal him. And goodbye 3-headed Geto. Does not stand a chance. Yeah, and even Panic's boss monster can't beat Magical Android, so the fight's over. And that's how easy it is to beat Panic, because his strongest card has 2,000 attack. And it's a tribute monster, so he doesn't stand a chance. Alright, and Serene Psychic Witch returns. Wall of Illusion with D2 shield. What the hell? Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Problematic, but not bad. And now he got his boss. He got his boss! King of Yami Makai is here! Holy shit, he did it! I'm actually impressed. I'm actually impressed. But any tuner synchro monster beats you. Unless he wants your monster. Ooh, that's even more interesting. Oh, that's even more interesting. Level 7 Sect. Okay. Psychic Life Transfer. And 1200 heal is always nice. 1000 damage is good too. Panic's a joke DM character. And also Espa Roba won. And Psychic Witch brings back Psychic Snail. There's a set. There we go. Life Transfer. Go ahead and heal him again. You know you want to. There's nothing that can stop this. Psychic Snail. Let him attack twice. Everything's going well. And we got Recover. We're going to make a level 5 monster? No, we're going to attack with Recover. No, we're making a level 5 monster. He paid 800 for no reason. And that's even more heals, and that's the end of the duel. That is the end of the duel. Wall of Illusion, actually, never mind. That stops the second attack. His Wall of Illusions keep him in the duel, but not by much. Alright, 600 life points back. Panic has a 0% chance of winning because every synchro monster is stronger than his boss. Destiny Draw comes through. He gets Graceful Charity. It's desperate, but it's all he's got. He throws away Dark Fiend and King of Yami Makai gets 0 trap cards and loses the duel. Any monster gets summoned, it wins him the duel. Psychic Snail wins him the duel. Just attack twice for game. 2400 and it's over. Rui Kishin is gone and the winner is Sayer. I told you it was a joke. I told you. I really wanted him to win though, just so that Joey had a really free path. But now I understand Joey's going to have a lot of problems. Panic's extra deck is a monster called Barox, or something like that. You guys might remember it. It's a super bad level 5 monster that fuses with Rui Kishin and Frenzied Panda. It has 1380 attack. Alright, alright. Sarah is going to put Joey to the freaking test, that's for sure. Everybody, the time has come for Not Kite. This is Alito. Alito is going to take on Yuya. And since he's fighting Yuya, that seems like a free ride to me. Remember, this is the fake Kite for those of you that arrived late. It's not actually Kite. It is Alito. I can't actually change the name. It won't let me because the tournament was made last night. I was very tired last night, so it makes sense that I made one mistake. Alright, alright. I need Alito. And I'm going to forget again. You guys have to remind me every time. If you don't remind me every time, we're going to have some problems. Alright, Alito versus Yuya. Unless he loses immediately, but I highly doubt Yuya's winning any duels. It wouldn't make any sense for him to win. Let's go ahead and do this. Alito and Yuya are going at it, guys. Arc 5 versus Zexal. And he does start with pendulums, but that only goes to level 4, so it's not very good. He does have a level 3 or level 2 monster in his hand, though, so lucky him. And he pops himself for a new monster. Cool. Glassjaw could easily destroy Trampolinx, which is a joke monster. Stargazer and Hippo Carnival will not allow this. Hippo Carnival apparently is like, hey, I have an idea, come kill me instead. Glassjaw could technically lose to that card though, so that's going to be kind of funny. Oh, the Hippo can beat it? The Hippo can beat it. Glassjaw loses to a Hippo. 1700 damage will be dealt, but I knew it. He has Veil. Every time that happens, he has Veil. So Veil gets played. And next turn, he could summon Nova Caesar or something, and it's over. And Switch Hitter is here too, unless he wants to keep 2 monsters just to kill some things. Oh, 3 monsters. Okay, what are we making now? Yep, just a nice little 2XYZ. And that looks real good. Yeah, that monster looks real strong. Glassjaw will take down the only good card, the Tiger, and the cat is gone too. That's 2,300 damage. That's pretty brutal. Yuya was never a good duelist, so don't expect anything from him. What the fuck? Alright, yeah, that makes sense. And kill Glassjaw again. He'll just put it in his other monster, though. Alito, let's see what he gets. Yep, he's just going to eat the monster. He's hungry. 2,700 damage will be dealt. Yuya dies in next turn if he makes a mistake. Performer Pal Revival brings back a Performer Pal monster, but it does not make it doesn't make any difference. It's terrible. Oh, you're so bad at the game, dude. You are so bad at the game. Destiny Draw kicks in. Destiny Draw doesn't matter, probably. At least play it. There's no reason not to at least play whatever your Destiny Draw is. Jesus Christ, dude, you suck. Oh my god, you are actually the worst. Alright, Time Gazer Magician dies. This is his last turn. He gets the draft. Is he just going to search again? Is that it? No, he has a special summon? Okay. Okay, I should have known that was dumb. Of course he has that. That's it, huh? That's all you wanted to do, huh? This guy's not very good at Yu-Gi-Oh! They clearly did not test the pendulum summons of Yuya, which is weird because he's a main character. You'd think they'd care about him. And thanks to the... Oh, nope, it's over. GG's. All right. Alito will be moving forward in the disguise of Kite. Yuya is terrible. I only let him in here because he's a main character. And you know what? Him and Yuma disappointed us today. They both were just sad. At least Yuma fought back, though. Oh, like, literally terrible from Yuya. All right. Let's go ahead and check it out. Kite moves forward, even though it's not Kite. The next duel is the newest character in the series, Principal Mackenzie, who lost to his daughter in the last tournament. He has not shown off his deck at all. He's only been in 1 duel. I did make his face, don't worry. He's only been in 1 duel, and he has not shown off his deck at all. And he's going to be taking on Bastion Misawa. Alright. If we ever forget, and no one reminds me that that's not Kite, I will banish him. I will banish Alito from the tournament, and Mako gets a free win. So let's go ahead and set up this duel. Place your bets while you have a chance. You may not forget, Kyle Stacy, but will you be here in 2 hours? I don't know about that. Exactly. Principal Mackenzie is ready. And Bastion Misawa is basically ready. It looks like the duel is basically set. Let's do this, guys. Let's see if Principal Mackenzie will show off his deck or if Misawa will go ham like he's done in quite a few duels with the Neo deck. The Neo deck on Bastion has been pretty good. Now, sadly, he's been matched up against really tough opponents, but he's pretty good. Alright, Bastion, basic set. Nothing wrong with that. He's just getting ready. His opponent, on the other hand, has Call of the Mummy to start his turn. And he'll use it to get Mizuki. And he has Goblin Zombie. And they're all gone. And his opponent was smart enough to wait on TT, and I really appreciate that. But Mizuki and Book of Life, and yeah, okay, we can do that instead. Oxygeddon did die. That sucks. 1,700 damage will be dealt, and Bastion Misawa will bleed. Bastion's Oxygeddon can beat it, but he lost it earlier, so he doesn't have another one in his hand, sadly. He does 3, so it's sad that he doesn't have another one. Mizuki is here, and Carbonet on Dying is exactly what Bastion wanted. Bastion's first combo will now be released. Go ahead, Bastion. Show them your power. Carbonet on equals Diamond Dragon. Hyanzaru. Zanryu. Whatever. Long name. And Manju of the 10,000 Hands gets him his Ritual Monster. He has so many combos. He has Hyanzaru combo. He has Ritual Monster. He has Water Dragon. He has so many different boss ideas. And, oh, and he has that Plasma Warrior guy. He has 4 boss ideas. That's very interesting. So, his opponent, though, is just playing stall until he can get his Sun card. Hydrogeddon is ready. Oh my god, it's so ready. Hydrogeddon is literally going to fill up the field. Now we just need 1 Oxygeddon. 1 Oxygeddon would change every... Tragodia. Okay. Tragodia will just die, but at least it stalls. And that's triple Hydrogeddon. Giant Germ also stalls. Not something I was expecting, but it also stalls. No way the other card in your hand is Giant Germ. You can't be that unlucky. You legit can't be that unlucky of a person. I don't believe it. I honestly don't believe it. It seems too... If he sets a monster, I'm going to believe he's the most unlucky guy in the world. That is sad. That is actually sad when that happens. It's rare, but when it happens, it's just a shame. Alright, Mizuki will die again. Giant Germ will die, and let me guess. Oh, Bastion's kind of low on life points here. Holy crap. Giant Germ will die, yes. Bastion needs to be a little careful. His opponent, luckily, has not drawn any draw power or any good cards, so he's in the clear. But he's got to be a little careful. Hyunzaru will not kill Spirit Reaper, so he holds the field for now. Spirit Reaper holds the field. Mizuki's like, I got you a friend. His name is Goblin Zombie. He'll help you search through your deck. He got it. He got his boss. That's it. It is the Supremacy Sun, the strongest card in his deck. The Supremacy Sun is the final of all of the planetary monsters and will be used to destroy Hyunzaru. Alright, level 10 Supremacy Sun. There is the Big Saturn, the Splendid Venus, Terra Firma, and Supremacy Sun. Those are the 4 planetary cards that exist in this game. And he's going to use his ritual to fight it, but without a trap card, it will not beat it. It will just stall it. He needs a face-up trap in order to defeat the Supremacy Sun. Alright, 3,000 attack. He got Mirror Force. But I think the Supremacy Sun has an effect for that. I don't remember. It's been too long. Alright. And Solemn Wishes will try to help him, funny enough. But honestly, playing Solemn Wishes literally gave Bastion exactly what he needed. He now has a 3k beater monster. You've done this to yourself. You literally have done this to yourself. He needed a card in his hand for Supremacy Sun to work. He did not have one then. Alright. Supremacy Sun will not be coming back then. He's just going to have to come... You know what? He could stall. But that Solemn Wishes is going to cost him in the long run. Worst case scenario, I will go to fast forward, but I don't think we need to just yet. We're not in that desperate of a situation just yet. Well, maybe. We might be. Pot of Avarice. Hold up. He's refilling his deck. He did not choose Supremacy Sun, though, but he's refilling his deck. Poison of the Old Man. Oh, my God. Bastion is 200 points away from dying. Bastion, literally, 1 germ would kill him. Pyramid Turtle. Oh, that's interesting. He does have 1 other monster other than Supremacy Sun that does damage. He has 1 other monster. Is he going to use it? Double cost on. There we go. That's 200 damage. And that's the end of the duel. Imagine losing to that bullshit. Imagine getting burned to death over the duel. Okay, well, I didn't need to fast forward because the principal burned him fast enough. There we go. Principal Mackenzie beats Bastion even though he gave Bastion a 3,000 attack point monster. The next duel is Kagemaru, a guy who has not performed in our tournaments in a very long time. And Kagemaru will be going up against Alistair. So GX versus DM. That is actually the first win for the principal, yes. Alistair. Everybody place your bets. Alistair uses, in our series, Buster Blader. Whereas Kagemaru uses the Sacred Beast cards. For some reason, even though he's the final villain, he is not in this game. I had to make him myself. It doesn't make any sense to me, but maybe it makes sense to you guys. I do not know. One of his people are here. Camula's in the game. Even though she's just one of the members. Nightshroud's not even in the game. Atticus is, but Nightshroud's not. They didn't put his face. I didn't even put his face either, though. I'm lazy, too. Alright. Alistair. Let's go find him. It's going to take me a minute to find him. He's in the hundreds, so it's hard to get to them. Oh, he's deep in here. Jesus. 136. My God, that's like the actual middle. Alright, let's go ahead and get this duel going. Now, luckily for me, I know where Alistair's face is. Kagemaru has not been used in a year, so I'm going to need a lot of time for him. If I... Oh, I put the wrong one. Shit. Shit. I messed up. Alright, let me go find the right one. Alright. Alistair. There we go. Now I just got to find Kagemaru. If I can. Oh, he got his Buster Blader. That's a really good start for Alistair. He loves his Buster Blader. And I did find Kagemaru. Lucky me. And Scabscar Knight is very nice. And Spell Absorption is very nice for Kagemaru. Sangan is going to get stolen. But honestly, that's one of the monsters you're okay with your opponent taking. That is good because once you kill it, you're good. Card Trader is really good. Kagemaru is built. He has the Seal of Orichalcos, which means Scabscar Knight could actually attack. And he's got his Master of the Flaming Dragon Swords. And it's going to be locked down for a bit. Just a little bit. I might have done that to Scabscar Knight, though. I don't know if I would have done it to him. I could take that damage, but Scabscar Knight's a problem. Card Trader, he's just going to go ahead and draw a new card. He didn't like what he drew. He needs one more spell card to summon him on if he gets him on. And we have a big tribute monster. It's Buster Blader. It has 3,100 attack points, and Fairy Box might not allow it to attack. It does attack. Phantom of Chaos is dead, and Sangan does damage. Wow. You suck, Kagemaru. You actually suck. Card Trader kicks in. Oh, he totally can, because they're Sacred Beasts. They're not even gods. Phantom Skyblaster is here. Phantom Skyblaster gets a token. And can't attack. It's too weak. And Seal of Orichalcos says he must attack Buster Blader. Okay, we got ourselves another Dragon Sword card, but Fairy Box is going to make this kind of risky. Fairy Box, will it work? Or, it worked that time. I guess you got a little Joey in you after all. Sangan, this could be very beneficial. Nope, Sangan succeeds. And this is only for 500 burn at most. Okay, he did 500 burn. There you go. That Fairy Box is kind of a... Yeah, it's really, really risky, but we'll see if it matters. Card Trader is nice, but he needs one more spell. There's one more spell. And that's good and all. But now he needs to draw him on. He has 3 cards. He just needs him on. Warrior Returning Alive will let his opponent heal. Interesting. Dragon Swords is here. Okay. Toll says he has to pay, and then he might not even succeed. He didn't, and that gave his opponent a monster, but it's not Hamon. And the monster he gets is Yuria. He needed one more trap, which means until he gets Hamon, Yuria is useless. Fairy Box again. Oh my God. Holy crap, he's wiping out the field. He's going to keep Buster Blader because he realizes he's losing on that. Card Trader can maybe try and help him get freaking Hamon. If he gets Hamon, he's going to win this. Snipe Hunter can win this too. Snipe Hunter throws away Yuria. Oh, what? Snipe Hunter throws away Raphael. No way! What the hell? He threw away Yuria and Raphael. He did not have him on. He had the other 2. What are the odds of having the worst 2? Super unlucky. Toll will be paid. Fairy Box is 6. Oh my God. Snipe Hunter literally cost him so much. Yeah, that wasn't Hamon apparently. Fairy Box 500. He has 2 chances every draw phase to get him on. And if his opponent kills his monster, he loses, basically. Fairy Box, the toll is taking its toll, but still. Now it's only direct attacks. This is going to be for games. Okay, toll, pay the 5. Fairy Box. Okay, you stop the big attack. If this attack goes through, it will cost you, though. Okay, you got lucky. You got super fucking lucky. Holy crap, do you need to draw a freaking Hamon. Or any monster to get his life points low enough to not pay the toll. I don't think that does damage, but I know it can kill Buster Blader. I know that card can kill Buster Blader. He'll pay the 5 just to get Mirror Forced. No. No. And Kage, unless he's the luckiest man in the world, has lost the duel. He has to be the luckiest man in the world. Buster Blader's attack is the only one that matters. Pays the toll. If this fails, it's over. It's over. The winner is Alistair. If that had failed, Toll would have kept him alive until Haman. Legit would have kept him alive. That was a great duel. It was a really fun one, but Alistair took advantage and Alistair won the duel. If he didn't get... He got Yuria and Raphael. If one of those was Haman, he would have actually had a chance. But he got Yuria and Raphael instead. That is super depressing. And funny. Very funny. There we go. Not very many Sacred Beast users in our tournament. We have like 3. There we go. The next duel is Rebecca. Oh, wow, it is a plot duel. Rebecca Hawkins versus Vivian Wong. All right. We got a Season 5 duel here. Rebecca Hawkins versus Vivian. Now, Rebecca has been to Worlds, and not just Worlds. She's been to top 16 final stage of Worlds. She lost immediately once she got to the final stage, but it's really hard to get to the final stage. So, let's see if she can do it again. Or, let's see if Vivian Wong can do it. Both characters are pretty good in their own ways. Rebecca's a lot more... She has a lot more options than Vivian, but her AI also can't handle all the options. It makes her brain blow up. Alright, Vivian Wong. Kind of crazy that we actually ended up getting a plot duel in the first round. That's weird. I guess no, Jack versus Andre is a plot duel as well, but still. Guess if you put 100 characters, you're bound to get a plot duel here and there. Alright, I'm going to go look for Vivian and Rebecca. I'm going to need a lot of time for both of them. There's so many characters now. So many goddamn characters. I can't remember all of their placements. Alright, I'm looking for Rebecca, since I think I know where she is, yeah. Then I'll go look for Vivian. Vivian. Oh, I did find Vivian. Lucky me. Alright, we're good to go. Pato Greed. Pato Greed gets into Fire Princess with healing cards would be very nice. Instead, you're going to die to Dark Blade. Yes. Soul Wishes would have been nice if you could keep your princess alive, but you have no cards to do so. Darkblade wishes he had a dragon friend, but he doesn't have one, so he's just going to have to be with his brother, Darkblade. The 2 Darkblades go at it. Soul Wishes will try to help Rebecca. She has lots of options in her deck, so she's going to do stuff. I think her most common loss is deck out, which is funny. Injection Fairy Lily loves her deck idea, so this is going to work out great. And this is one of the cards that beats freaking Vivian. Now, it will cost her a lot of life points in the end, but at the end of the day, it's worth it. Birthright brings back your monster. You really love your Dark Blades, don't you? And what monster are you going for? Oh, we can get a Union. Okay, well, that's the strongest card in her deck, Darkblade with Kiryu. And these 2 cards together will force her to use the card's effect, but Darkblade should survive. Yeah. And rollout, it's instant. Oh my god. Holy crap, you're in trouble. Rebecca's in actual trouble. That was a really good play. Forcing the 2k life points without losing any of your own. Really. Alright, Giant Soldier can't beat Dark Blade. An Injection can't beat Kiryu. I mean, will beat Kiryu, but won't beat Dark Blade. Your life points are too low to use it again. Rebecca killed herself. Rebecca killed herself! Vivian Wong is playing out of her mind. She's doing really well. She had the perfect combos. Dark Blade goes in, you could have attacked the other. You know what? It's a win-win situation. Why do I care? It's literally a game. Rebecca gets knocked out of Redemption. Vivian Wong is on top of the world. She got revenge for the anime. Alright, there we go. Good job, Vivian. Very good duel from her. Rebecca, you had kind of a rough time there. You didn't realize that Vivian would draw all the rollouts. Literally super unlucky that that happened, but he did draw all the rollouts. Alright, Vivian Wong. The next duel is Kisara, which was put in the tournament by probably not Charles, versus Dimitri. Kisara versus Dimitri. All right, everybody, go ahead and place your bets. Will it be Kisara and her Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, which she summoned last time, which was pretty cool? Or will it be Dimitri and his, well, his Yugi deck? Now, I'm looking for Kisara as we speak. I know she's really far in there, so it's going to take me a minute. And now I'm looking for, what's his name again? Dimitri? Yes, Dimitri is actually in the game. They just didn't put his face, which makes me put his face. Because the people that made this game were not lazy. They probably just didn't have enough money or time, but they were lazy. Alright, let's see. We're good. Let's go ahead and see what happens. Blue Eyes versus a Dark Magician type of deck. I'll look for Dimitri first, and then I'll try to find her. I found Dimitri. We're good. Now I'll look for her. We're good. Alright, let's get into this duel. Supreme King, I believe, is in Worlds, yes. Supreme King made it to Worlds. He's part of Team GX. Alright, well, let's see what we got here. Raigeki Break will pop. The Monster King's Knight. Call the Haunted brings it... oh, he threw away Dark Magician Girl. That's really good. There's a Dark Magician in the grave. Oh, God, there's Dark Magician on the field. Dimitri's going ham. Why two? Oh, because both girls have 26 now. That's interesting. That is super interesting. Good start. Really good start from Dimitri. That is some beater monsters right there. Two monsters with the same power of a Buster Blader. And how the hell are you going to take down these two Dark Magician girls? You're not. You're going to die. Zombies, the Dark Witch doesn't stand a chance. Kisara is literally going to die. And there is not a damn thing we can do about it. Unless she has a special summon to get Blue Eyes out, she dies. Well, that... yes. That does do what I just said. Okay. She gets herself. Okay, the Jack's Knight. Interesting. I was going to say, another Dark Magician? I don't think so. Oh, Eye of Timaeus. We're going to see a fusion. Everybody say hello to Dark Magician Girl, the Dragon Knight. Which, funny enough, has the same power as Dark Magician Girl, but probably a different effect. Pretty cool. Alright, Kisara's holding the field, but she might... You know what? She might be dumb enough to tribute for Blue Eyes, which honestly would be worse than having Kisara. Yeah. I mean, Blue Eyes is a cool monster. I just don't think it's better than Kisara. The fusion monster. See, this is what I'm talking about. Kisara would have been fine with that. Oh, Solar Ray does 600 burn. Oh, boy. And apparently the Dark Magician Girl just pops the monster anyway, so Spellbinding Circle was wasted. Wait, you just pop a monster? Once returned during either player's turn, you can send one card from your hand to pop a card. Wow. Oh, wait, that's a busted card. Oh, shit. This Dark Magician Girl is busted. She just pops a card on either player's turn. Okay. You don't normally see dual monster cards that work on your opponent's turn like that. That's a little fast. Yeah. Dimitri wins. Kisara gets knocked out. That is the first YouTube member to represent a character and for it to just fail in front of them. So probably not Charles. I'm sorry. You picked the wrong character. There's a reason I didn't put her in the tournament. Alright. Dimitri, there you go. The next fight, Antinomy and Fontaine. Fonda was the first ever champion of the Meek. She is kind of funny. Antinomy is not funny. He is murder. Antinomy is not Gen X. Antinomy is Tech Genis. You're thinking of Bruno. Alright, Tech Genis Antinomy, who is very good at dueling with his TGs. Taking on Fontaine. And Fontaine is pretty good at doing her thing. If she's lucky. No, I'm joking. She's terrible. Guys, I'm trying to swing it for her. I can't. She's so bad. She is so bad. Like, she won a tournament because it was a tournament of weak characters. Although, she almost beat Blair right after that, so I guess I can't say anything. Maybe Blair's weak. Who knows? Everyone in chat, raise your hand if Blair's a terrible character. I'm joking. It's fine. Alright, let's see here. All we have is a set. Next, we have TG Striker, which is going to get TG Warwolf. Really great start for him. We already knew his deck was way better than hers. TG Cyber Magician, of course. And with that, we have Hyper Librarian. And then he could Synchro Summon again. And then he gets to draw a card. And TG Wonder Magician, not bad. And gift card is not going to last. So there goes her gift card. And Mystic Tomato is gone. And what do we got? TG Metal Skeleton, okay. Nurse is a little too early. Honestly, you should have picked another Mystic Tomato, but you know, that's fine. And it looks like he is in complete control of the duel. He has 2 Synchro monsters and a tuner monster, or a regular monster. Mystic Tomato has come back. Wonder Magician has an effect. Instant Synchro Summon. Excel Synchro Summon during your opponent's turn into Blade Blaster level 10 with 3,300 attack points. Probably not going to beat that card. Just saying. That card is probably not going to be beat today. And Eye of Truth says that you have a Cyber Magician in your hand. Mystic Tomato. Oh, now you don't feel like picking the Dark Nurse when there's literally nothing to stop you? You're a crazy person. You know that, Fonda? I guess it's fine. Alright, well, you're going to set. Cyber Magician gets you TG Striker. If he draws a spell, he'll take 1,000 burn. If not... Or no, he'll heal. He'll heal 1,000 life points because she didn't pick the Dark Nurse. Never mind. And TGX 300 is here. The Striker is here, of course. The attacks are good. Mystic Tomato is almost going to get her killed because it's in attack mode. Striker will most likely kill itself on Dark Nurse or go for the face down, either or. A Cataville Omen is too late to the party for it to matter. Yep, way too late to the party. This man has almost 9,000 life points. It would take 9,000 burn to beat him. Fonda doesn't stand a chance. You have nothing to worry about. She just Destiny drew away from the card she even searched for. She just got rid of her only chance to do burn. And Striker just gives him zombie. I like Eye of Truth, though, because we get to see the opponent's hand. This is kind of nice. And you heal him again. You know what? You're just a great duelist. You know that? Synchro Spirits. And by doing that, you get Cyber Magician back, and you get Rush Rhino back. You must love those cards. And you get Gear Zombie. Real fun. Anything else you want to do? You know, you got a few more plays to make, right? You got 4,500 attack points. That seems fair. Nimble Manga actually holds on. She has no way of winning this duel, but she's still in the duel. Alright, so she does get to hold on for dear goddamn life. But 4,500 attack is no joke. If that card had done piercing, she'd lose. Alright, he sets a card we don't even know. Fire Princess in attack mode is brave as fuck. That is the bravest play I've ever seen. Just to kill Cyber Magician. Cyber Magician gets you Rush Rhino, of course, whatever. You can have whatever you want. Alright, MST, go ahead and heal another 1,000. Oh, wait, you can't heal if you MST. She was trying to help you. She was actually trying to help you. And that is the end of the duel, guys, with Blade Blaster at 4,500 attack points. And the other 2 monsters just being too damn strong in general. The duel is over. GG. Alright. Antinomy is a good duelist. Fonda is a joke champion. She's a joke duelist, but she's also a champion. So she's a joke champion. So let's go ahead and move Antinomy forward. The next duel. Oh, we're getting a little... Oh, more joke character. Alright. Are you guys ready for Michio? Who in chat remembers Michio? Leon's good, but who remembers Michio? I'll give you a clue. Oh, nope, they remember. Mr. Hungry Burger himself. gave me a burger and earned himself a slot in this tournament. Literally, that's all it takes. You give me a burger, I'll do a lot. It has to be a plain cheeseburger. Cheese on the burger. But I'll do a lot for that. Alright. Here we go. And Leon von Schroeder. A character we have not seen that often. He does okay in tournaments, but we'll see. Funny enough, I don't think Burger King is very good. I'll eat their food. But other than chicken fries, it's not very good. Their chicken fries are good. I'll give them that. Their chicken fries are good. See, Burger King, you could still represent me. I just will only talk about your chicken fries. That's it. That's all we'll talk about all day. Alright, let's go ahead and do this, guys. It's time for Gustos versus Hungry Burger. Oh, is that the right side? That's the right side. We're good. Gustos are a weird mix where they're pretty good and pretty bad at the same time. The only reason they're bad is because sometimes he gets rid of his good ones for the worst ones. Spicy Spy is a great start, but it's going back to the deck. Yep. It was a good start at first, but it's going back to the deck. McDonald's burgers are alright. I don't like the Big Mac, but their regular cheeseburgers are okay. Let's see. Oh, if she goes for the level 6 synchro, it's the best one. Or he, sorry. Leon literally gets the best one, Daigustos Freeze. That is the best synchro in his deck. Now, it's not the strongest one, it's just the... And he threw it away. This is the strongest synchro in his deck. Daigusto Eagles. It's literally the strongest card he has. It's not bad, it's just the other card's way better. Sonic Bird, okay. Sonic Bird is there. Hamburger Recipe, I'd love to see it happen, but even if he got it, it wouldn't be enough. Graceful Charity is in. Graceful Charity throws away a couple cards that he does not want. Contact with the Gusto. We're going to do that to throw away 2 cards to pop a Hamburger Recipe. And we're going to get ourselves a Psychic Monster that's like, hey, I have an idea. Get me my friend. Hey, I have an idea. Let's Synchro Summon. And that's the best Synchro in the deck, and there's no chance Michio can win this duel. There's a 0% chance of Michio winning. Oh my god. When it comes to fast food burgers, and I get all my burgers plain, I want you to know that. All my burgers are just meat, cheese, and bun. I can tell you the best meat, cheese, and bun. In-N-Out is up there. In-N-Out has a damn good burger. Like, I don't know what the lettuce and all that sauce... I don't like sauce, so I don't know what the special sauces taste like. All I know is what the meat, cheese, and bun tastes like. Baker's has a pretty good burger. In-N-Out's probably better, but Baker's has a pretty good burger. Steak and Shake's alright. I like Steak and Shake because they're cheap. It's cheap food. I don't know if they're cheap anymore. They were cheap when I used to live in a different area. And Sreeze goes in and all the Inmados are dead. He doesn't have a Synchro Monster, so what is he going to do? Spicy Spy again, but this time it might actually work. Yep, he gains 1,400 life points. Isn't that nice? And now the damage comes through. 200, but that's not going to do much, just to himself. And nothing. And we got Priestess. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm expecting him to do something. I don't know any pizza places by my houses that do burgers. In fact, I could say none. Although, funny enough, the best restaurant burger is Black Angus. And it shouldn't be, because Black Angus, you should get steak from it, but they have the best burger in the world. It's so freaking good. And the best grilled cheese is Mimi's Cafe. Alright, and just like that, Michio gets knocked out by Leon. Gusto shall move forward. Anyone that bet on Michio, you're crazy. I don't like pizza burgers. I want a cheese pizza and a cheeseburger. That's it. Don't put them together. Alright, Leon, go ahead. The next duel. Ooh, this is going to be a tougher duel. This is Mieru. You guys remember Mieru? She uses Necroz. Mieru's Necroz deck has done good recently. And Miro's Necros deck is going to be going up against Darkness himself, the final villain of GX. Alright, let's see here. Darkness is almost ready. Almost ready. Still looking for him. There we go. And, oh, shit, what happened? Am I still in control? Sorry, I lost some stuff here. Yes, I'm still in control. Let's get it started. Darkness, let's go. I didn't do predictions. Shit. Sorry, my computer messed up there, so I freaked out. She probably won't win that quickly, but I think she's going to win. That Necros deck has been doing work lately. Alright, we have ourselves Veil of Darkness. Veil of Darkness doesn't work when I don't have his darkness face on the screen. Give me a second. He'll pop up soon. He looks a little dead right now, but he'll look a little better in a second. Nope, that's Dark Knight. Where's Darkness? There's Darkness. We're good. Alright, there we go. Well, we got Necros Mirror. Necros Mirror is very good, and it gets Necros of Catastor. And TT says no. Oh, did you watch the... What did that happen? Was that in my one of my more recent Duels of the Roses episodes? That makes sense. Well, thank you for being here today, Salami. And Fiendish Chain says no. Did you just play a Mask of Darkness aggressively? I think they just played a Mask of Darkness aggressively, and I don't know if I agree with that play. Raise your hand if you would use it aggressively when you have a TT in your grave. Raise your hand. It's not me. I wouldn't. But you guys tell me. Alright, Ritual Summon of, that's the first time they've ever summoned that card. Oh, they get 2 Rituals. That's cheating. Alright, 2,900 damage. That's way too much damage. And that's the boss. Okay, everybody, it's time. He baited. It's boss time. Darkness Neosphere. This is the reason why he did it. Because he wanted Neosphere. And Veil of Darkness is going to continue to throw away cards till he finds something he likes. That's a good card, yeah. Darkness Neosphere has 4,000 attack, is a level 10 monster, and 4,000 defense. It is literally an Obelisk the Tormentor in terms of stats. Manju, on the other hand, does not care. And will get Valkyrius. Maybe. It will not. Darkness is in complete control of the duel. He throws away another one. He already has one, he doesn't need 2. And Valkyrius has an effect which negates the attack. Okay. Meru, what are you going to do? Because this thing is horrifying. Look at this thing. Look right here. Right there. You can see it. Look at it. Allure of Darkness throws away a card he did not care about. Armageddon Knight throws away a card he does not care about. And Escape from the Dark Dimension gives him a card. Oh, that's a big monster. Oh, he's not using the effect. He has to normal summon it. I forgot. Okay, well, that's fine. He can get it later. There's got to be some sort of Necros monster that could beat this. What about Trishula? Is there a Necros Trishula? I'm sure there is. Alright, let's see. Shadal Dragon is here. Shadal Dragon can pop 1 monster. Very good for you. But that's about it. 4,000 attack is a lot. And that is too much damage. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, let's see if Meru can make any comeback possible. Literally, I know there's one. It's Trishula. That's the one thing she could play, but I don't think she's going to get it. Kaleidoscope. She throws away Barkion to summon Bryon. Oh, what about Bryonic? Does that one do it? No. Had to be the other one. Alright, what else are you going to play? You got Knight of the Dark World? Sure, we'll take that. We take those. She will survive, though. She will survive. If he had flipped his other monster, she would have lived either way. Never mind. She was going to be fine no matter what. And Kaleidoscope is going to come back. But like I said, there's only one thing I can think about. And it's over. Neosphere end this duel with 4,000 damage. The duel has ended. Darkness himself has won. Very good. Good job, Darkness. Getting his Neosphere card usually is a guaranteed victory for him. The next duel is a not joke character, even though it looks like a joke. Crump. Crump is the strongest member of the Big Five, and the only member I decided to put in until a YouTube member said I have to put in another one. A very specific one that I did not agree with, but I had to let them in. Alright, so Hunter Pace versus Crump, the strongest member of the Big Five. It was Kyle. That's not saying much? That's not saying much. Okay. They all suck? Alright. So what you're saying, Kyle Stacy, is you're going to bet on Hunter Pace over Crump? Do it. Watch what happens. Do it and watch what happens. I want you to do it. I want you to learn from your mistakes. Crump has gotten top 4 twice. He has literally gone top... Oh, wow. Did you vote for Johnson? Yeah, it is Johnson. Johnson is the character. I was not going to put Johnson in this tournament. There was no reason to. And then one of the YouTube members was like, nah, do it. I'm like, fuck. I have to. They paid for it. I have to do it. I can't say no. The almighty dollar is stronger than my own convictions. Total Drama was the pick? Ah, it was your pick. You're right. You're right. I remember you. Your name's next to his name, so when we get to him, you'll be able to watch him lose. He's going to lose Total Drama. Alright, now let me go find Hunter. Alright, here we go. I thought about putting Scott in the tournaments one day. Then I stopped thinking about it. I don't like Scott. He doesn't have anything that makes him special. Alright, let's see. I'm looking for Crump's face, but honestly, the face that he has right now probably suits him. There we go. Starting with Burn is pretty good. Hunter Pace does beat his opponents pretty quickly. And now we have Assault Beast. There we go. Twitch subscribers is harder because I can't keep track of you guys. I like YouTube members, there's like a whole community section. Twitch doesn't have that. Twitch just doesn't have that. I would if Twitch actually was optimized for comments and stuff, and like a whole section where I could just talk to people. Because on YouTube members, we actually have a section where we talk to each other. Kind of like a Discord chat. Here, we don't have that. Alright, Assault Beast go. Plus, YouTube members need something special. At least subscribe. You know what YouTube members don't get that Twitch subscribers do get? They get way more emotes. Twitch subscribers can actually put some funny shit. Oh, no Penguin's dead, which is actually better for Crump. I may have been wrong, Kyle Stacy. Maybe you were right. Maybe Crump's kind of weak. Either that or Hunter Pace is too... Oh, wait, no! He's not weak. He's got Flying Penguin. Nothing could stop the Flying Penguin. That's amazing. Oh, Mizuki. Alright, Mizuki. And Plague Spreader. Okay. Yep. I know how this duel's gonna end. Doom Kaiser Dragon has been summoned. I know how this is going to end. And Giant Red Sea Snake has been summoned. And Plague Spreader comes back. That is... look, I know Flying Penguin's really strong. But this is a lot. This is a lot. I don't like your odds anymore, Crump. The attacks are a little too big. That's 4,800 damage. You already lost. That's GG, guys. And that is going to be the end of the duel. The winner is Hunter Pace, who is just too damn fast for Crump. Crump got none of his Penguin Soldiers and none of his Nightmare Penguins. Alright. Kyle Stacy, it turns out you're the correct one, but I got a lot of people to bet on Crump. I got a lot of people to bet on Crump, so if anything, I earned you money, Kyle Stacy. You're welcome. You know, I had some breakfast this morning, but I'm actually thinking I'm going to have to order a pizza during this, because we're not even done with round 1. And it's almost 3 p.m. Alright, for me, my time. We have Leo versus Misaki. Okay, Leo and Misaki. Let's go check these guys out. Now, Leo usually does good, but recently not so much. Misaki usually does bad, but recently she's done good. So, let's see what happens between this weird mix-up of characters. Watts versus Morphotronics. Alright. Leo is about ready to go. And he's definitely ready to go. Maybe we'll see a Power Tool Dragon today. And Misaki, maybe we'll see, what's her cards called? Like Chimera and some other shit. She has some cool stuff. Misaki's Watts are cool. They just aren't very good. Alright, here we go, guys. Let's see if Leo can win this duel, or if it will be Misaki. Misaki should be easy to find. She's one of the newer characters I made. And I did find her. We're good. Let's see how these do it. Blue hair character versus green hair character. Now, green is my favorite color, but Leo in the anime is annoying, so I'm going with Misaki. And we already have people with that card as a boss monster. Not getting my hopes up. Okay, Radion takes 18. Scopin does kill Dragonfly, but she wants Dragonfly to die to special summon Draft, so she could start attacking directly. He will synchro summon, but my hopes are not going to get up. That's the reason why he always goes for the manga version. I do not... there's a few times where he does... The fuck? Why didn't he synchro... What the... Why didn't he synchro... What the fuck is... There's nothing to say. He made... There's no words. There's nothing. He could have synchroed twice. He put the United We Stands way too early on the wrong monster. Okay, Royal Decree's really gonna hurt. That's good. I'm trying to get back into this, but I'm a little... My brain kind of shut off there. Apparently mine wasn't the only one. Okay, Mage Power. You could. You targeted the right monster. You get to draw a card. 5100 attack is a lot. Dragonfly wanted to die to get Draft, most likely. Draft does 2000 direct damage next turn. You got to watch out for that. That direct damage is kind of a bitch. Is he about to get perfected? You know what's upsetting me a little more is your guys' comments in the freaking chat. A lot of Watt jokes that don't need to be there. Leo. You and me, man, we need to have a talk. You went from two-time champ to just garbage. Just actual garbage. Get him out. I don't want to see him anymore. I don't ever want to see him again. That was... I put him in this tournament because, you know what? He has good history. He's a very good duelist in the past. Nowadays, garbage. Actual garbage. Losing to Misaki, of all people. Giving Misaki more damage to do to you directly. Just doesn't make sense. Not synchro summoning when you had the chance. I mean, just terrible. That's the perfect line. Why are we here? Just to suffer. The next duel is High Mage Sekmeton, who got here because he impressed me. He impressed me on Thursday's tournament. Getting second place was pretty good. And Luna. And Luna, I don't have much. Welcome, Diddy. I hope you have some fun today. All right, Luna and Sekmeton are going to be going at it right now. Sorry, my brain's turning off randomly, and that's fine. You guys will just have to get with me, like, speaking nonsense over and over again. Luna's deck is not the best, but she's actually found some victories through it, so maybe she can keep finding victories. And, nope, not Misaki. And Sekmeton has gotten second place recently. He's actually not that bad. Second place is pretty good. Nope, Shogi guy's already in Worlds, remember? The Shogi guy already qualified for Worlds in Dream Team as the 4th member. Sekmeton is the water guy that got second place against Joey on Thursday. Alright, let's go ahead and fight. Luna versus Sequatin. And Sequatin's face is ready to go because I recently used him. Okay, Pot Agreed is a great start for Mr. High Mage. Mr. High Mage is going to set pass. Nothing wrong with that. Good old school Yu-Gi-Oh! And what does Luna do? She plays Vylon Hept, which is a good beater monster, and it's gone forever. It's removed from play. I hope she enjoyed it while it lasted. Sequatin is now going to answer with Deep Sea Diva, one of the best cards in his deck. Using that card, he gets a level 2 Imairuka, and he has a level 3 Lost Blue Breaker, and that's going to create a level 7 Gungar. Oh, this card won him the duel last time. I think he beat the king of games like this. He beat Yamayugi this way. And Gungar is going to start doing damage, 2,500, and just going to keep popping all of her cards. So unless she has a crazy massive combo play, she's just going to die. Nope, that's how you lose. He's just going to toss a card and do 25, or even more. Oh, even better, he has more cards to toss. I love it. Alright, doesn't want that card. Wants your card dead. Summons Armstrong. Oh, it's getting worse. Oh, it's getting way worse. Holy crap, Sequatin is on top of the world right now. Leo and Luna are not going to round 2. Leo and Luna, oh wait, he got rid of his hand. That might have been a bad idea. I mean, if he draws one card, as long as she doesn't play 2 cards, you're good, but... She played 2 cards. What's the more dangerous card? You got to figure it out. Alright. You picked the wrong card. The trap was more dangerous. It was more dangerous. And because of that... Oh, nope! The biggest... Oh, that is so insulting. God, is that insulting. Holy crap. That card wanted you to Mirror Force. He literally was like, Mirror Force. I will literally kill you faster. And that is how Sequatin wins. Leo and Luna are embarrassments to Team 5Ds. This is why they're not official members. They don't deserve to be. Alright, High Mage Sequatin, move on forward. The final fight of round 1 will be Yuzu versus Wicked Yako. Yuzu versus Wicked Yako. Alright everyone, go ahead and place your bets. Yuzu is not at her full power in this game, and yet she's been to Worlds before, and she's not the worst duelist. Yako is actually pretty decent as well, but he's not the best. I would say he's a mid-tier duelist. If there could be one, it would be Yako. He has a lot of power, but not the most tactics, but a lot of power in his deck. And his Wicked Beast avatar beats basically everything in battle, so that's kind of nice. But overall, I don't know who's going to win this. I'm going to say Yuzu has a better track record, so Yuzu probably would win. But because he has so much power, I'm going to go with Yako. I think Yako will overpower her. Because I think her weakness is getting overpowered. It might be one of her weaknesses. Alright, Yako is here. And he summons Beast Machine King Barbaros a 3800 beater monster on the first turn. She matches him with Shining Angel Creature Swap, but funny enough, is not the best monster to Creature Swap because he just wants it on the field for Avatar. It doesn't do any battle damage, so he doesn't care. However, that was a really good Creature Swap using her own Shining Angel. Alright. I'll admit, that was a hard start for you, buddy. Her getting Creature Swap that early, but I'm sure you'll figure it out. Transmodify is actually kind of scary. Get ready for some terrifulness. And her monster now is Arya, the Melodious Diva. Mechanical Chaser didn't stand a chance. You could have been in attack mode, though. Her having a 38 beater doesn't matter if it does no battle damage. All you have to do is pop the little monsters. Just go kill them. Go get rid of them. Destiny draw comes through. Graceful Charity. It's desperate, but he's got to get something. Okay. Another monster. Machine Lord Machine Lord can clear out her entire Nova Summoner field. Oh, never mind. That's Sonata. In fact, that kind of just screwed him. That one card screwed him up. And never mind. Her Creature Swap ruined everything for him. He loses this duel. But the AI is dumb and will attack with the weak monsters because she doesn't understand that Battle Machine King can't do damage. Kind of foolish, but whatever. She gave him one more turn. I'm sure one turn can't turn this whole duel around. MST guaranteeing that whatever he was... Oh, yeah, that card was useless. And what else does she got? Elegy the Melodious Diva. Fun. Mechanical Chaser dies, and so does he. Okay, Yuzu, yeah, she has the track record for it. Yuzu is going to move on, and that means we have finished round 1 of the tournament. The tournament has only just started, and we just got through round 1. It's only been 3 hours and 14 minutes. And round 1 is not the longest round. Round 2 is the longest round. So I hope you guys are ready. Everybody, let's do this. Round 2 of the tournament. Top 64 characters. These characters will start with Johnson, which is Total Drama's YouTube member's character. Johnson of the Big Five versus Darts. Darts did very good in his first duel. Let's see if he can keep it up, or if Johnson will have a miracle run, because honestly, Johnson shouldn't even be here. I will say that right now. Johnson should not be here. If it wasn't for YouTube memberships, they would not be here. I would not have allowed it. So place your bets while you have the chance, and I am going to go find these characters. Actually, they're both Zombie Master. It's not going to be hard to find them. It's just their decks now, which might be hard to find. Where's Johnny Boy? There's Johnny Boy. All right, Johnson is ready. Now I just need Darts. All right, Darts is ready. We're good. It is time to go. Darts versus Johnson. Overall, I don't like either of their odds. Johnson should lose horribly, but Darts has been known to mess up from time to time. Even though he is top 4 material. He's been top 4 before. Alright, I'm looking for Darts' face as we speak. I found it. Johnson's face might take me an extra second, so no yelling. I'll find it eventually. Johnny Boy is going to be harder to find. Yep, Johnny Boy. There we go. Let's see if the Judge Man deck stands a chance in today's tournament. The answer is probably no, but hey, Ojama Trio already. So if he has his boss monster Orichalcos guy, he's already going to be super strong. Reinforcements of the army, heck yeah. Warrior Digrepher, sure, it's a decent monster that you used in the show. Graceful Charity, why not? Throwaway Judge Man, why not? Summon Greffer, why not? Give it a blade, a better blade, why not? Gilgarth dies, yep, and you killed yourself because now he summons his boss. Darts' strongest card is on the field with 4,000 attack points. That is not good. And damage is good, 1,500. He needs to wait for all... Oh, he can't wait. He can't wait. Big Bang Shot is such a good play. Oh, crap. There's actually nothing to be done. Johnson loses immediately. I knew he was going to lose, but damn, this sucks for Johnson. Oh, Total Drama. You know what? You got him in the tournament. Great job. But that was the best you could do. He can't do the rest. He ain't built for this tournament. He ain't built for redemption. Alright. Destiny Draw is Destiny Brick. Yeah, he ain't built for this. Alright. Oh, well, Darts makes a mistake and attacks with the wrong monster first. And now his boss monster is extremely weak. It will have exactly 1,400 attack, but Johnson's regular monsters can't beat 18. Warrior Digrepher can't beat 18. Monster... Oh, Judge Man? Nope, he stole Dark Sigmorph! That was a very good steal. That was a very, very, very good steal. Okay. Not what I was expecting to see from Johnson. And that's why everything's dead now. Except the normal... I forgot! The Orichalcos monsters protected the normal monsters! The normal monsters couldn't die because of the Orichalcos' effect. And now, it's just Warrior Digrepher controlling the entire duel. No way, Total Drama. There's no way your character could do this. No way in hell. Hysteric Fairy, one of the cards he uses, yes. Hysteric Fairy goes in for 18. There ain't no way. Don't get your hopes up. Don't you dare get your hopes up. There we go. Heavy Storm. Clear out all this. You know what? Might as well play it safe. That was a good play. Play reinforcements while you had the chance. I may have been wrong about Johnson. Crump lost, but Johnson won. Johnson actually did it. Holy shit. Johnson is moving forward. Only 18% of people bet on Johnny Boy, and those 18% are rich. Johnson fought for his goddamn life. If it wasn't for that Monster Reborn, he would have lost the duel. That Monster Reborn literally controlled the whole duel. Alright. Now, it is a fluke that he made it this far. I don't care what anyone says. That was a fluke. That a Dark Sigmorph just happened to be in the grave for him to Monster Reborn. But I have to allow him to move forward. Johnson wins. Darts gets knocked out. One of the top 4 characters gets knocked out. The next duel is... Oh, this should be good. This is a GX one. Manga Astor Phoenix versus Jasmine. Alright, Manga Astor Phoenix versus Jasmine. Now, between these two characters, I would say... I don't know who would win. This is going to be a tough one. Jasmine is a top 4 material, and Manga Astor Phoenix is brand new. So we don't have enough information on him. But Jasmine's been top 4 before. I think she's gone 2nd place in her career. 2nd place. Yeah, I have no clue who's going to win this one. This is going to be a good duel. We should see a good back and forth duel between these two. Plus, they're both GX era, so usually when they fight their own era, that's pretty good. They have good duels. It's not one era just getting completely wrecked. Now, when it comes to Jasmine, I think she's faster than him. But his monsters clearly will... Like, one of his fusions overpowers all of her monsters in total, so... Her deck's a little speed and tactical. His deck is more tactical and power. It's weird. It's a weird mix of characters here. I don't know how to rate this one. This is going to be a good duel. That's all I can say. I don't know what to say. Alright. So, Jasmine's going to open up the duel. Jasmine gets a field spell to help her weak monster so that she can stand up to them. And Harpy Lady 1 is strong as well, so that's not the worst. He, on the other hand, gets Doomlord to get rid of the Harpy Lady, which makes sense. Yeah. And that's a basic start from him. But it worked because Jasmine's bricked. Oh, unlucky start for Jasmine. She's bricked. He threw away Malicious. He summons Destiny Hero Dasher. That's pretty good. Widespread gets rid of that, but I saw him throw away Malicious, so yep, he has Malicious. Harpy Lady, you coming back yet, or has Doomlord got like 2 turns? I don't remember. Alright, Harpy's Brother. That's a good monster to top deck. That's a straight up good monster. 2300 attack, you could beat most things with that. Doomlord brings back Harpy Lady 1. Now it's 2600 attack. Malicious again. Yeah, that's cheating, but yeah. Welcome, Demon Fighter. Good to see you. So far, so good from Jasmine. She's controlling the duel. Ryza's really good. Ryza can get rid of the face down. Yep. And you got Garuda on top of that. That is really good. The damage is pretty good. I said she was fast, right? I told you she was fast. And this is where her speed comes in. Astor needs Poly. If he gets Poly, he could probably beat what's going on right now. Without Poly, he gonna die. Okay, Destiny Mind is interesting. Captain Tenacious, not the most tenacious in this case. And could be a good trap. Garuda's going to put that in attack mode. That is brutal. Garuda putting that in attack mode is actually brutal. Yeah, it sucks that this game never came out internationally. But Manga Astor Phoenix got rid of her whole field, and now all she has is Flying Kamakiri. Jasmine is now on the losing side. Destiny Draw also is going to give him 2 new cards. His new cards are Stratos. Oh, it's getting worse for her. It's getting much worse. Okay. Manga Astor Phoenix is going to start fighting. 2300 because he gets buffed by the field spell. Stratos is a wind monster. He loves it. Harpy Lady 1 is going to buff him even further, but Tenacious can't do anything. She needs a Harpy's Brother, and she needs it now. Or a tribute monster for Swift Birdman Joe. I love him. I love Joey. All right, old Joey is here. Swift Birdman Joe gets rid of Stratos, but Stratos will just search Stratos. Astor Phoenix still has life points left. Enough to make up for him losing more from Stratos. Stratos searches... let me guess. I didn't even need to guess. I knew what it was. And let's see if she's just going to keep burning him down with a couple damage. Okay, Blue Wing Crown. It's a decent monster. 1600 with a buff. With 21 now, so that's nice. The final Stratos needs a Poly. That's what he's been needing. Oh, he got Diamond Dude for free. Okay. Diamond Dude for free could get him what he needs. Foolish Burial, interesting. Stratos, okay. What's the monster you're looking for? Okay, well, I mean, that's already on the field, and it did its job, but sure. Stratos, you still have the life points to lose it. Foolish Burial will work. Jasmine needs more monsters. She got them. Winged Sage Falcos. Here we go. It's all about family. He still needs Polly. This whole duel, he's been looking for Polly. He has not found it. Diamond Duke could try to help him again. Graceful Charity kicks in. Graceful Charity draws 2. Yep, there we go. Potto Greed, he's getting desperate, but he's almost out of cards. He's got to have it by now. Oh, he's getting super desperate. A hero lives. What is he making with that? He special summons Blazeman, and Blazeman will get him Polly. Wow, was he desperate to make that happen. And now, will he fuse the strongest card in his deck? Nope, only 2 monsters. This is his second strongest card. Adoration. And Shadow Mist gets him another card. Blazeman. Funny. You're funny. I have to give it to you. Oh, Foolish Burial. He could activate that still. He hits another Shadow Mist, which I don't think that works that way, but whatever. So, okay, Adoration will weaken the opponent's monster by 1,200. And that can only get rid of 1. You don't have enough life points. You need to fuse again or you lose. He still lost. He still lost. That was a cool play until the end. He 100% still lost. All she has to do is attack Blazeman. He needed to fuse one more time using the face-up Blazeman or else it was over. You know what? He went as ham as he could, but Jasmine is better. And Jasmine will be moving on in the tournament. Vision Heroes be damned. Destiny Heroes be damned. Alright, actually regular Astor's still here, so... Destiny Heroes are still in the tournament, but that deck is legit Destiny, no hero cards. Except for, I think, Sparkman, the ones he used in the show. The next duel is a character that really should not be here. His name is Garimo, and Random Gamer said I had to put him in the tournament even though I am very against it. Garimo does not deserve to be here. He is not very good. But at the end of the day, I have to let him in, so here we go. It's time for Garimo versus Grandpa. And I know what you're thinking. Grandpa shouldn't be here. But Grandpa won a duel with Exodia, so go screw yourselves. Alright, let's see. Garimo is one of the Orichalcos guys, you remember. Very good. Garimo is. And he's not one of the best people in our tournaments. In fact, he performs pretty poorly. The only cool thing about him is he runs Obelisk in his deck. He does have Obelisk the Tormentor. Other than that, he's kind of lame. But Random Gamer likes him, so Random Gamer gets him. Good job, Random Gamer. And Grandpa is here as well. Grandpa, he's literally using a Duelist Kingdom level deck. I am not joking, his deck is Duelist Kingdom level. It is that bad. But he still wins duels because he's fucking Grandpa. And he has no pathetic cards in his deck. And his last duel, he won with Exodia. So you gotta show him some respect. He won with Exodia. He got to round 2 with Exodia. So let's see if he can get to round 3 with Exodia, because Garima will definitely overpower Grandpa. Let's go. Except maybe Grandpa's Blue Eyes. That's like the one thing. I'm going to look for Garima's face, but it's been so long since I was willing to use him, so... Yep, no, I found him. There he is. Alright, Potto Greed from Gramps. Graceful Charity from Gramps. He threw away a Blue Eyes. I saw that. Potto Greed from Gramps. Heart of the Underdog. Perfect start for Gramps. No, I did not allow them to pick page 3 characters. I don't care if you pay money. Page 3 is not allowed in Redemption. And we've seen this start before. Moronic. Oh, but it can't beat Feral Imp. You can't beat the classics. Go Feral Imp. Go. You can do it. Feral Imp is too damn strong. Alright, Heart of the Underdog on Giant Soldier of Stone. Heart of the Underdog on Celtic Guardian. And Graceful Charity, of course. Good job, Gramps. And we're just going to set. Understandable. Very understandable. Just keep holding the line. Okay, Night Day Greffer is going to kill Feral Imp. There's nothing you can do. Oh, yes, there is. Let's get rid of the lock. And now he's wide open, Grandpa. Go punch him in the face. All right, we got a piece of Exodia. Go punch him in the face with the piece of Exodia. Summon it. Celtic Guardian. I love Celtic Guardian. I love all the cards on the field right now. That's my childhood right there. We'll take it. Celtic Guardian, Feral Imp, and Giant Soldier of Stone. Get him out of here. Get Random Gamer character out of here. I don't care if they yell at me on Sunday when they actually get to watch this tournament. I don't care. I'll get over it. I want Grandpa to win. Alright, let's see. Freed is really good. Freed. Okay, there's no light monsters in the grave, but it's still better than most of Grandpa's monsters. Yeah, Grandpa, you don't need to win by battle. You can always try to win by the other one. Okay, well, Gramps is in a little bit of trouble. He got rid of his best defender, so no giant soldier of stone. Feral Imp died. Damn it. I love Feral Imp, and it had to die on us. Ooh, Divine Knight Izjark. That's a really good card. It's going to start banishing monsters. Graceful, come on, come on. Do it. Do it, Gramps. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Get him out of here. Grandpa wins by Exodia. Alright, Exodia, the goddamn forbidden one, says, get the hell out of my tournament, Garimo. That's 2 obliterations in today's tournament. Both from the same person. Grandpa has no pathetic cards in his deck. Feral Imp found use in the deck by blocking Marauding Captain. Okay, there are no pathetic cards. Grandpa is moving forward. The next duel... Ooh, Grandpa's going to lose the next duel, though. The next duel is Manga Jaden. Masked Hero Jaden versus Rio. Both of these characters are really good. Both of these characters... One has won a tournament, one's been top 4. So this is going to be a good duel between both of them. Manga Jaden has won a tournament before. Rio has been top 4 and has been to Worlds before. Place your bets. This is going to be a tough one, though. Oh, God, this is going to be a tough one. Both these characters are really good. I'm interested to see who's going to win this one. Now that Crump is lost, she's the last penguin user we have. We need her to win for the penguin's sake. Funny enough, her name is Rio and she does use birds. And here we go. Sea Lord's Amulet. And a set. And, okay, Burn of the Mighty. She loves her bird cards. Manga Jaden, how do you answer? Oh, fuck you. That's what a great answer. He hit TT as well. Oh my god, what a great answer. Yeah, and he has Stratos. These manga decks are a little faster than the rest of them. But Nightmare Penguin, honestly, this might not work out for you. Not really. That's going to go back to your hand. Alright, and we got Blizzard Thunderbird, which is going to be a lot of damage coming from both of these monsters. Manga Jaden takes a big hit. And she could still Exceed Summon if she feels, and she's going to Exceed Summon. Now you got to take on Ragna Zero. Good freaking luck. Yep, Shark is already in Worlds. He already qualified for Team Zexal, so you'll see him next week in Worlds. If Rio makes it too, then we'll have both brother and sister in Worlds, but on different teams. Alright, Diane is probably the best monster you could pick because Diane can summon more monsters. And Diane will summon more monsters in the shape... Oh, Blazeman, and why not attack mode? Don't you want to do 1200 damage? I mean, I guess you get Poly, so it's a win-win, but still. You should probably Poly on your turn, not hers. I don't know. She doesn't really have any cards to stop you. Especially if you're going to pick Great Tornado. Weird choice. At the end of the day, though, you got Shadow Mist in the grave, so that's probably what your real intention was. Alright, well, we have a set, and Rio is going to die. On camera. You're going to watch it. Together. We're going to watch it together. We're going to watch Rio get obliterated by a bunch of freaking elemental heroes. And masked heroes. And there we go. There goes 2 of them. Why did you let him keep Diane, of all cards? Are you not allowed to target Diane, or what the hell? That was terrible choices. I mean, you should not hit Blazeman. I'm glad you didn't touch Blazeman, but Diane? Probably should have been hit. You can get Penguin Soldier back. Okay, well, I'd pick Penguin Soldier if I were you, not Nightmare Penguin. There we go. We have a set. MST is gone. And we have Elemental Hero Ocean. That's not bad. Elemental Hero Ocean is here to play. Again, should not have picked Nightmare Penguin. It was going to die either way, so pick something useful next time. Okay. The damage is good, but she's a lot. Nope, it's not. It's over. GG's. All right, well, she's not going to Worlds with her brother. Her brother's going alone. And there we go. Jaden Yuki is moving forward. But can Manga Jaden take down Exodia? I don't think so. Exodia is too damn good. Exodia is too damn good. But Manga Jaden is fast as hell. He's not going to have any time to get Exodia. Legit, he's going to have no time. He's going to lose in like 2 turns. All right, the next duel is... Okay. This is not going to be a fun duel to watch for some people. Some people need to avert their eyes. We have the man himself, Johnny Steps, and his Musician King deck with Metal Morph to make it Heavy Metal Musician King. And he's going up against Ultimate God. Even if you came into this not knowing who Ultimate God was or what his deck was, just the name alone should let you know that Johnny's gonna die. Johnny's dead. Johnny has one more step to make, and it's into his grave. And it's happening. There's a lot of people saying they're gonna vote for Johnny, but I guarantee you the same people are not gonna have Johnny as their vote. It lets me know who you voted for. There's a number next to your name. Alright. Well, Ultimate God. Johnny Steps. It is not an even fight here. This is a very unlucky bracket for Johnny. Johnny got a very unlucky bracket, which is the opposite of what he got last time. Because last time he got a lucky bracket. Johnny Steps is on your screen. He's ready to step into this duel. Ultimate God is on your screen. This is not going to be a fair fight. Alright, Johnny, enjoy your 1 turn. Let's see what you do with it. Ancient Elf, of course. That's one of the best cards in the game. You took down Reactin. I'm very proud of you. Okay, your opponent drew more spells and traps than monsters. Maybe that's their problem. Black Pendant is a little helpful. You took down Lightning of the drafts. Not bad. Don't get excited. Every time you get excited, that's how people lose. Don't get excited. Don't get excited. Okay. Johnny's got Poly, but I don't know if he's got fusion materials to make anything. We're going to see the Musician King. And he made it legit. He made a legit Musician King. Alright, Johnny Steps makes a legit Musician King. And he gets himself another witch for later. Another witch for now. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of fucking damage. That's a lot of fucking damage. And now the Ultimate God shall activate. Ultimate God, show them your power. He may be dancing now, but he won't be dancing after this. Destiny Draw into Pot of Greed into Dragon Shrine into Blaster. There we go. Blaster is here. Dragon Ruler of Inferno. It's gone. He has a plan, though. Reactin creates. Redox is not strong enough. Dragon's Rebirth. There we go. Reborn that monster into something better. That's not... No, that's worse. There you go. That's a little bit better. Do 800 burn. Johnny wasn't ready for that. Kill his fusion weapon. You had to do that. You had to stop fusion weapon. That card was too good. He beats Musician King by 50. You all lost. Wait, why is he attacking that one? Castle of Dragon Souls. Castle of Dragon Souls. You all lost. You all put your faith in the wrong man. I told you Johnny didn't stand. That's a little close. I'll admit. That's a little close. Johnny, the life points are a little close, but you're out of burn, so go fight. Johnny Steps cannot beat the... That's 1200 defense. He can beat that. Defense mode. Johnny Steps might buy himself time to get Metal Morph. Johnny Steps is going to buy himself some time to get Metal Morph, but his opponent has a tribute set. Smart play. Metal Morph won't beat a tribute set. I promise you that. Oh, Kazi! What? Johnny Steps wins it with the legend. I told you, everybody needs an Ukazi in their deck. Every character needs one, even you humans. If you run a deck, run one Ukazi, just in case. Just in case, run one Ukazi. Dragon Rulers loses to Johnny Steps. Dragon Rulers, Johnny Steps. They die, Dragon Rulers, oh my god, that the hell just happened. Johnny Steps takes down his second god. That is the second god Johnny has taken down. He took down Dark Master Zork, now he's taken down freaking Ultimate God. More like Ultimate God Awful. Johnny Steps is now moving forward. The next fight is Weevil Underwood. I can't believe he did it with Ukazi. I told you, people. I told you, every deck, I don't care what you're running, should have one Ukazi in it. Just run one Ukazi. I don't care what your deck is. I don't care what your archetype is. I don't care what year it is. You run one Ukazi. Ukazi exists in all generations of Yu-Gi-Oh! You run one. Alright. The next duel is Weevil versus us. Oh, that's kind of an interesting duel. We got a Battle City era duel. Alright. Weevil versus Espa Roba. This is going to be Battle City time. I still think no, Johnny Steps got lucky. He has no chance of winning. He has no chance of getting top 4. He couldn't get top 4 when he was easy. DMs was a way smaller tournament and he couldn't make it. This is a 100 character tournament. He has to get through so many more rounds. He doesn't have a chance. That was just a very lucky duel. Very lucky. It'll never happen again. Now, Weevil Underwood is a little more consistent. He's a more defensive duelist that has a really good combo. So watch out for Weevil in this duel. And then Espa Roba, we all know, is great at fighting dual monster characters because he stops traps. And a lot of dual monster characters rely on trap cards. So Weevil Underwood might be in a little bit of trouble against Espa Roba. This should be a good duel between both of them, though. It should be a fun duel to watch. Let's see here. Let's find Espa Roba. Let's get it going, guys. It's time for Espa Roba versus Weevil Underwood. Espa Roba, the Realtor. In our tournaments, at least. There we go. He doesn't want to give out babies. He's giving out houses now. Alright, pot agreed. Graceful Charity. Reasoning. Interesting. Level 7. I don't think he runs a level 7. Really bad choice, Weevil. Were you thinking Dark Magician? That's a different character. Jinzo. He starts the duel. No traps allowed. The strongest card in his deck is on the field. That is the strongest card in his deck. Weevil Underwood is actually in danger, and it's only the... well, actually, that's a really good card. His Killer Needle got upgraded to Armored B for the Neo series, and that actually is really good. Holy shit. That was really good. Oh, shit. It's so good that he wants it. He's like, it's too good for you. I play legit Jinzo. We're going, oh, he amplifies. He can use traps now. We got legit Jinzo on the field, and he amplified himself to be able to use traps, which he has none of. Never amplify unless you have traps you actually plan on using. And the trap should be Imperial Order, which is weird because then Amplifier and that it has a weird interaction. Alright, Howling Insect is here now. He gets Howling Insect. He loves it so much. Jinzo is still really strong against freaking Weevil. He can't use any of his traps. Well, that makes things a little more interesting because now Weevil's monsters are a lot stronger. Alright, well, Howling Insect kicks in. Pinch Hopper is probably way better. Unless you plan on tributing, why did you brain control? Alright, you know what? Lil Zane Brain in chat. If you got the Zane Brain emote, now's the time to use it. Just a little. Not too many, just a little. He earns that. There we go. Mind Control. Okay, you're doing it twice now. What was the point? That makes more sense if you had Gifted the Martyr the whole time. Okay, see, he got rid of Pinch Hopper, and Pinch Hopper doesn't get its effect. That was a good use of his cards. Great job, Espa Roba. Weevil can only stall for now. He has to think of a way back into the duel. Jinzo's locking off a lot of his stuff. Cocoon of Evolution has no level 3 monsters left in his deck. Alright, Weevil's in a little bit of trouble, but he's figuring things out. Armored Bee has been stolen, which is probably really good. Nope, he wants... Oh, Fiend Mega Cyber's pretty good. That's a good card. And Prickle Fairy will put it in defense mode, but at least it wasn't Jinzo that got forced into defense mode. Okay, so far so good. Weevil's getting kind of desperate. Roba's on top of the world. Graceful Charity puts him even farther on top of the world. Throws away both of his Insect Queens. Gets Armored Bee. There we go. The card that beat Jinzo Lord is definitely... Oh, it's definitely going to be Jinzo. He's a 2800 beater monster. He didn't even need to weaken Jinzo. He's stronger than every card in Roba's deck. I'm sorry, Roba. You're not... Oh, he can use traps now. He hits Cyber Jar! Oh, shit! Oh, no! Weevil's outplaying his opponent. He's using his spells and traps properly. He's allowed to do piercing damage this turn. And that's gonna almost end the duel. That is Weevil flipping this entire duel around. Really good plays. Really good plays from Weevil. Destiny Draw is desperate, but it's got to be something good. I can imagine that being something very good. And it's gone. Weevil top decks MST, and he hits the one card that could have saved him. That is going to be it. Roba loses to a top deck of MST, and amazing plays from Weevil Underwood. Really good duel because they were both DM. Whenever they're both DM, that's what happens. Weevil Underwood earns his slot into top 32. Love to see it. The next duel is Skeleton Knight, a character that has performed okay, but only got here thanks to Shadow Phoenix. And he will be going up against Dextra. Shadow Phoenix's Skeleton Knight versus Dextra. Zexal character versus 5D's manga character. Let's go, baby. Let's see some good duels between these two. Now, they're both very different eras, so one character could just get wrecked. I do not know. Zexal has been known to wreck a lot of older characters. And... Skeleton Knight. I made Skeleton Knight recently, so it shouldn't take me too long to find him. Yep, I'm good. Alright, we're good. Let's go ahead and start this duel. It's time for some fun. Skeleton Knight versus Dextra. Skeleton Knight was made super recently, so his face is already floating, but you're just imagining it. It's not actually there. Now it's there. Now it's not imaginary. Alright. So, looking at these two characters fight, Fusion Sage is the perfect start for him, because his boss monster is a fusion. And he doesn't quite have it just yet. He needs 2 zombies to make it. However, she has Swallowtail, Butterspot. Oh, she already has XYZ if she wants. And on her first... Like I said, Zexal characters usually wreck other eras. On her first play, she already gets Photon Paleo Operative. And that flips Nightmare Horse. And it's at maximum power now at 3,900 attack. And Nightmare Horse has 0 attack. And that's 3,900 direct damage in 1 turn. From 1 monster. Holy shit. Yeah, he's in trouble. And... looks like his play is not very different from the last one, and it's going to be the same play. If she has one more, that's the end of the duel. I hope you guys enjoyed Skeleton Knight's 1 duel. Shadow Phoenix, you got him in here, but there's a reason I didn't put him in here. Alright, go ahead and end this duel. Attack for game. GG's. Call the Haunted will not save you. Call the Haunted does not stand a chance at saving you. GG's. Alright, perfect victory. Record of the day is turn 4 from Dextra. Everyone mark that down. Turn 4 from Dextra. Alright, Dextra is the winner. Skeleton Knight, Shadow Phoenix, I'm sorry, you bet on the wrong horse. How many YouTube members in chat, actually, that are in chat right now, still have their character in the tournament? And their character has not been knocked out? Laser Mike still does, okay. Ooh, next fight should be a fun one. Burnog does, good. I don't know who you are, so good. Let's see. The next duel is Rex Raptor versus Ransborg. Rex Raptor versus Ransborg. Everyone place your bets. Will it be Mr. Knight and his Mass Knight deck? Or, I know you, MD Lee. Never mind. You were the guy who got that last second vote in there. You were very lucky to get Axel into this tournament. Good on you, though. Good on you. I completely forgot about Axel. It would have been sad not to have him in here. Alright, so Ransborg is ready to go. Now I just need good old Rex Raptor. Now, sadly, Rex Raptor does not exist in this game because the game creators are assholes. But let's see. It's okay if they haven't played. As long as they're still in, that's what matters. If your character's already been knocked out, I feel bad for you. Shadow Phoenix. That's so mean. I just look at you like you picked the wrong character. Picking the wrong character may not cost you anything right now, but in the late game, it might. Once the tournaments get have more important, stuff about them. Here we go. It's time for Rex versus good old Ransborg. Today's Rex Raptor will be played by his friend Tyranno Hasbury, probably his son for all we know. And, crap. Ransborg's face on the other side. That's going to take me a minute to find, but I will. Yep, there he is. All right, we're good. Let's see. Will the old school Dino deck beat the freaking, the newish Knight deck? Fossil Dig will be there. He's got himself Crawling Dragon number 2. That's not bad. And he's just going to set it, most likely. Okay, nothing wrong with that. He's just going to set it. A-Forces will make his monsters way stronger than anything this guy's got. Mass Knight is gone. It's not gone. My body is a shield. He uses his Knight shield to stop it. And there we go. Mass Knight level 7 will destroy his ace monster. Rex Raptor loses the two-headed King Rex. Dark Hole, you know what? Normally I'd say it's not worth, but you have to kill that card. If it levels up, it's going to become too big of a problem. Crawling Dragon number 2 goes in for 16. He's bricked. Okay, he's bricked. Rex Raptor has a chance if he gets more monsters. 2 Crawling Dragons. Why the hell not? His mom lets him have 2. All right, 1600 and 1600. Ransborg needs to draw a monster. Any monster. All of his warriors would beat these 2 dinos. These dinos are very weak. Or a Mirror Force. Mirror Force does it too. Mirror Force would be a very good idea right now. Clear up your opponent's field. And Rex Raptor shows off his Dark Triceratops, but it will not do anything because Mirror Force exists. And now Rex has nothing. He used all of his cards. So what the hell are you going to do? You're going to get Marauding. You don't have a second monster. We already know that. 1400 damage is not the most. Actually, that's something that you could beat, Rex. If you top deck your ace monster. No. Rex is in trouble. All right, Rex got him low, but now his opponent's coming back, and he's going for the lock. His lock with 1600 attack is pretty scary. 1600 direct damage, and Call the Haunted will stop it thanks to Dark Triceratops, but he can't attack. So even though he has a monster that is better, he'll never be able to attack his opponent. Fossil Dig is nice. It could give you your ace monster, very good, but your ace isn't worth summoning right now, because if he plays one more warrior, he'll get overpowered. Double A-Forces isn't enough, right? It's not enough. Nope, he's going for a tribute to make it enough. It's Mass Knight level 5, and Mass Knight level 5 is definitely enough. That monster is going to wreck you. Rex Raptor doesn't stand a chance in this duel anymore. The duel might as well be over. All right, he summons... It's not going to be enough, but he did... That was actually worthless. That was actually worthless. That whole play meant nothing. Rex Raptor is out of here. His buddy Weevil may have advanced, but Rex Raptor has lost. Mass Knight level 7 does 1500 burn. And then it could still attack. And Marauding Captain's friend's here. And he has another monster, apparently. And that's just death. 4100 attack goes in. Rex Raptor is done for. Granted, Weevil only had to fight Espa, who's top 4. Rex had to fight a champion. And Rex could not beat a champion. Alright, Ransborg, great job. There we go. Sorry, I have to find their faces. There we go. And now, Ransborg gets to move forward. Yep. The next duel is... Oh, this is going to be fun. 2 YouTube members fighting against each other. Bandit Keith was given another chance thanks to a person named Name Invalid. I know it's a weird name, but it works. And then we have good old Nightburn, one of our subscribers on both YouTube memberships and here. And Nightburn's character is Mana. Which of these characters will advance and which YouTube member will get knocked out by the other? This will be fun for me. Because one of them will suffer, and that makes me happy. I don't know why. I just love it. I love it when somebody that supports me gets hurt. Don't ever support me. No, I'm joking. Alright, let's see. Where is Bandito? Keitho. Bandito Keitho. Alright. And mana. I'm almost ready. These characters are a little bit hard to find their decks. They're deep in there. Alright, let's do this. It's time for the tournament the fight to start. 2 YouTube member characters are going at it. Mana will be on the blue side. Red side will be Bandit Keith. Alright, let's see these 2 duel. And Graceful Charity kicks in. Graceful Charity throws away some cards. Pot agrees. A great start from Mana. She already drew so many cards and has a set pass. Nothing wrong with that start. Bandit Keith answers with Mechanical Chaser, one of his most legendary cards. A card that most of you probably used if you existed back in 2001, I'd say. Yeah, probably 2001. I don't remember when Mechanical Chaser was released. I'm sorry. Harpy's Feather Duster will activate, and he loses... Ooh, Metamorph and Time Machine, his 2 legendary cards. Breaker the Magical Warrior, thanks to its effect, barely beats Mechanical Chaser. Metamorph would have saved him, but at the end of the day, she has advantage. Mana gets Dark Magician Girl, and it gets even worse for Bandit Keith. Bandit Keith fans, I hope you have, I hope you have some luck in your hearts. Graceful Charity kicks in. Graceful Charity gets a couple cards. He throws away a card. He gets back a card. It's the Blowback Dragon, but will he pop it? Yes, he will. No more trap card. Dark Magician Girl will suffer, but Breaker could still pop traps, so it's not worth setting. Okay, well, he still set the trap. Okay, you shouldn't have done that. And now you lost your Blowback Dragon, but you should have popped the trap for... Okay, you're both idiots. I'm glad to learn this. You're both idiots. Manju is super scary if she has the Ritual Spell or... Okay, well, if she has the Ritual Spell in her hand, but there's only 1 card in her hand, the odds were super low. Alright, Mana is in complete control of the duel. The Harpy's Feather Duster has got her to this point. And now it's all up to Bandit Keith getting super lucky top decks. Alright, well... That card is amazing in defense mode, and you put it in attack mode. Okay, it's because you're desperate and you think Metamorph is the way to go. I will go with Bandit Keith on this one. He's desperate. And he has no other card to go with, so he has to go with this. And it does not beat Dark Magician Girl, so it was for nothing. And you almost die. You literally almost die from this one turn. You did everything you could, Bandit Keith, but it turns out Nightburn was right. Oh, Maji Gal is here. This is her boss monster. The Maji Magician Gal is here. Good luck, Bandit Keith. Good freaking luck. Alright, well, we're getting real desperate now, and she's Maji Gal has an effect. Effect says destroy one monster, target 1 monster in your opponent's graveyard, special... You steal monsters? Holy shit, she can hit the trap or the monster. She's going for the monster. She does not hit it. Alright, that's a really good effect. Holy crap. Cyberjar, she needed to hit the monster. She tried to stop this from happening, but she can't. Manju is now on the field. Brain Control is going to end this duel. That's going to end this duel. Mystical Elf is on the field. Brain Control is going to end this duel for sure. There's no way it doesn't. Oh my god, she's going to win. Machine King prototype. Oh god. Card Trooper. Oh god, don't put in attack. You're such a fool. Blowback. Oh no. Twin Barrel might work actually. That might be helpful. Twin Barrel, you want to pop something? Nope, you do not. Well, Bandit Keith... Did she just waste it? Or did she not summon yet? That's a special summon. That's not what I'm talking about. Okay, she wasted Brain Control, which was one of her win conditions. She has other win conditions like Sorcerer there, but... Again, kind of wasting your stuff. I'm sorry, what? Well, she got Maji back with no attachments, but he can't beat He can't beat any of this. He lost. Machine King prototype isn't strong enough, and he has no life points left. He actually straight up lost the duel. Maji ends duel. It's super over. Giant Trudade. Holy shit, is it over? Card Trooper is gonna die. Everything's gonna die. Maji wins the duel. Nightbird advances. Name invalid. Continue to be invalid because you lose. Alright, Bandit Keith, you're a strong fighter, but your opponent was faster and apparently better than you. Mana has been on a roll lately. She has been performing way better than she used to, that is for sure. Maybe she just had a lot of hard tournaments or hard brackets, who the hell knows. All I know is she's doing a lot better nowadays. The next duel is Gen versus Jean. Jean of Team Unicorn versus Mr. Battleguards himself. So Team Unicorn has been on a tear today. They've been going pretty freaking ham. But Gen also went pretty ham against Jesse Anderson. So I honestly don't know who to bet on this one. I would say Jean. Team Unicorn seems aggressive today. Even when they were like 100 points away from losing, they went ham and still won. So yeah, Team Unicorn. They seem to be on top of the world today. Alright, Johnny boy, where are you? And now I need Gen of Arc 5 with his battle guards. He loves his battle guards. They're his best friends. Alright, looks like we're good. Let's go ahead and start this duel. I would say bet on Team Unicorn today. They've been going kind of crazy. But Gen does have, if he gets Battleguard King and then tributes his monsters, he does have like 6,000 damage. Alright. To open this duel, we have Delta Flyer, which is a decent monster, and it will destroy Shining Angel. Okily dokily. However, Chaos Endmaster was happy to be summoned, so I'm sure this is not good for either player. You're probably going to wish you destroyed that Gen, because now he could Synchro Summon. However, he got 2 tuners most likely, so never mind. And you could have killed it either way, but you planned for this. And with Battleguard Rage, it goes back to the hand. Interesting. Now he summons 2 Chaos Endmasters. His mom lets him have 2. Mind Mole will not be destroyed, but because it gets destroyed by this, nope, it will not be destroyed. Oh my god, he will not be destroyed. Jesus, you wasted your trap, but at the end of the day, you did good. Alright, what else are you going to get? Delta Flyer. Oh, he doesn't have a level 6 Synchro. That makes sense. I forgot. It's levels 7, 8, and 5. They don't have 6. All the bronies are 5, 7, and 8. Alright, Warrior returning alive. Okay, you got Chaos Endmaster. That's not bad. Chaos Endmaster is going to be able to do damage, but that's about it. You're just going to see the same play where it gets crashed. He's not getting his field spell and no Battleguard King, so that's... he probably has Battleguard King. He probably just doesn't have his field spell. Pot of Greed gets, that's definitely a Synchro Summon into the ultimate boss monster. It's time for Tricord. Jean's boss monster is on the field. Lightning Tricord. With this, he's got 2,800 attack. He draws a card and he kicks some ass. It's going to be pretty tough to beat that Gen, but I know your Battleguard King could, so go for the field spell. I don't know what that is. You paid 2,000 life points to do what exactly? You cheated. You paid 2,000 life points to win the duel, basically. However, the bronies have Horn of the Phantom Beast, and Gen kills himself. He actually overpowered Tricord only to be met with a trap card that makes it flip around. The bronies are to be feared today. The bronies are to be feared. Jean is the winner. Do not bet against the bronies. Unless your name is Nightburn, because you don't have a choice. The next duel is Sanagi. Yep, it's time for Madolche Girl herself to take on Cyrus Truesdale. Sanagi's Madolches are coming back. Now, Cyrus's roids, he won a duel without fusing last time, but it was a very long duel where he actually had to depend on his opponent. But we'll see. Alright, so Sanagi is ready to go. Her deck is already made and she's very easy to find. Whereas Cyrus is almost ready to go as well. I guarantee you, if Tsunagi existed during Cyrus's time, Cyrus would be a little fanboy about it. He's got that simp energy. I honestly, he does. There's nothing you could do about it. Cyrus is just one of those people. Which is also most of you people in this chat, but I shouldn't insult you. Okay, well, we got Machina Armored Unit, and we're going to go ahead and set. And she's got Madolche ticket, she just needs the field spell now. But Messenger Lotto is pretty good. Gyroid will not allow itself be destroyed, though. It's going to take Steamroid to kill that card. Sadly, that's like the only Roid that can. And he does not have it. She is going to now get Madolche Moduline. I think that's Mageline? Butter? I don't know. And there is her boss. Oh no, she didn't go for it. It's 2 level 4s, right? She did not go for it. Madolche Palooza, does she have a plan that I do not understand? Or is she going to make it now? Okay. Is she going for game? I'm sorry, is she going for game? Is this a tie for the record turn 4 victory? Because that's tiramisu right there. And there ain't nothing you can do to stop it, buddy. It's happening. Yeah, this looks like game. On turn 4, she summons 5 monsters and beats the shit out of you. Well, if there is a single Cyrus fan out there, which I highly doubt there is, that's Zexel versus GX right there. That is the difference between these two people. And Tsunagi shall move forward in an insanely brutal OTK on turn 4. Okay, well, that is a duel we just watched. I'm going to try and forget it, because that didn't happen. The next duel is a man who's pissed off and desperate. It's time for the king of games, the man who got knocked out by Arcana. Arcana took his seed in freaking Worlds. Will Yami Yugi be able to stop the Wicked Keith? This is his only chance to get to Worlds. King of Games and the King of Destiny draws. He has been falling off ever since the Neo Battle City tournament. He still gets top 4, mind you, but he has been falling off. He has not won a tournament in goddamn years. It's been so long since Neo Battle City. That was the beginning of Season 5. The beginning of Season 5 was the last time we saw Yami Yugi win a tournament. Granted, he doesn't have to win this tournament. He just has to get top 4. And we've seen him get top 4 in this time limit, so maybe he could do that. But getting past Wicked Keith is going to be extremely difficult. Wicked Keith is no joke. He is a real duelist. His scrap deck is fast, and it is way better than what his Dark Magicians do. Alright, well, let's get it going. Let's see if Wicked Keith and Yami Yugi can give us a good duel. Wicked Keith should be on your screen right now. Yami Yugi is ready. And Puddle Greed gets Scrap Factory. That's the card that makes his deck busted. And Scrap Shark works with Scrap Factory on the opening turn so well. So watch this. Dark Magic Curtain is extremely costly and dangerous against Bandit Keith. And Bandit Keith will only benefit because Scrap Shark gets a card to the grave and summons a monster. Thanks to Scrap Factory. And Scrap Shark dies again. We're just going to set no back row from the king. I am not used to seeing the king have no back row. Scrap Recycler is only there to throw away a card and probably special summon. Yep, Scrap Storm. Scrap Storm is going to do that. Scrap Factory special summons up Scrap Breaker, which is not strong enough, but is good. A Magician of Faith. Oh, wow. Is he going to pay another 2,000? Is the king really going to do this? Because it might not be worth it to have 2 Dark Magicians. I'm just saying. Okay, he's not. He's going with Skilled. Skilled's a little bit safer. Oh, you should have had 2 Dark Magicians. I see him do that. I'm just like, uh-oh. That's not good. And he's doing it again because he wants to get another card. Bandit Keith is almost through half his deck at this point. Scrap Kong is here. And that's a tuner monster, Scrap Beast. And we're going to see the legit Scrap Dragon. Yami Yugi, the king of games, might not be going to Worlds this season. He has a lot of trouble in his face. Scrap Dragon takes down Dark Magician. Alright, without Dark Magician, he can't use most of his combos, and that means he's going to be dead. Destiny Draw comes through. Graceful Charity comes through. That gives him 1 spell counter. He has to. He has to get a Dark Magician just to be able to activate some cards in his deck. He has 3 spell counters. He has Thousand Knives. That's one of them, but Scrap Factory is still on the field, which means he still gets a monster, and so does that card. It's a win-win-win. And Scrap Chimera is here. And the invincible Scrap Goblin is here. You can get rid of Chimera, but he's going to Synchro Summon, I guarantee you. And unless you have a trap card... Oh, wait, it still dies. Never mind, I'm wrong. But I guarantee you, Yugi, if you don't have a trap, you already lost. You have 2 traps. Maybe you have a chance then. A small chance, but a chance. With 1750, I don't like your odds. Scrap Shark is here. It's gone. And Yugi summons Dark Magician. Ooh, she's strong. There's 2 Dark Magicians in the grave. She is very strong. And Skill Dark is here as well. And Breaker could pop. Oh, no, that was a flip summon, not a normal summon. Uh-oh. Wicked? You alright? Wicked? You alright? And the King of Games does it with nothing. I forgot about Scrap Iron. I forgot. It's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. He bought himself a turn, and he just needs to Synchro up. 1 Synchro would end this duel. Alright, Scrap Chimera is a good start into a special summon. Don't think... Keith, I'm not an idiot. I've seen you do this before. Into Scrap Soldier, which is level 9. Okay, level 9 Synchro is Twin Dragon. And that will win you the duel. Golf clap. You win. Good job. You earned it. It was a hard fight. Scrap Factory, do you feel like doing anything about this? You still win. There's no way to win that way. Yeah. Scrap Dragon. Beautiful. We're going to win it with the OG. And the King of Games gets out of here soon. Unless that's Karibo. Unless that's Karibo. Good point. And the King of Games gets out immediately. He will not be going to Worlds. Yuya is out. Yuma is out. Yugi, well, Yami Yugi is out. Wicked Keith moves forward. He fought hard, I'll give him that, but that Scrap Iron Scarecrow ruined it. Scrap Iron Scarecrow was all he needed. Alright, Wicked Keith, enjoy your ride. Now it's time for another YouTube recommended character. It's time for Triple G Gamer. Greiger. He picked Greiger. Triple G Gamer picked Greiger, and Greiger will be going up against Shadow Magus. Greiger did pretty good in that one tournament. You know, the Skeleton Knight tournament. I'll give him that. Other than that, I didn't really plan on putting him here. In fact, I didn't plan on putting any of the Dark Signers here because they're really bad duelists usually. I put Divac in because I think he's fun. He has a fun deck sometimes, but even then he lost. So let's see if Greiger can step up for Team Dark Signers, or if he'll just lose horribly, as expected. Alright, Greiger is almost ready to go. And now I need Shadow Magus, of course, the Shadow Magus. Shadow Magus is a little bit interesting. His deck is high level, so it's got some interesting stuff to watch in it. But overall, he could brick because of how high level his deck is. So, let's see if that happens, or if he just gets a big monster and kicks Greiger's butt. Both are equally possible. So, to start this, we have a Graceful Charity from good old Shadow Magus, which earns him a set pass. Nothing wrong with that. Greiger, on the other hand, has Machina Armored Unit. A Machina Armored Unit gets a set. No monsters! Bad start for Greiger, and he has no back row as well. Literally the worst start possible. But his opponent also is bricked. He only has 1 monster. I was incorrect. He just can't attack with Zombira. Never mind. And Greiger continues to... Triple G Gamer, you picked the wrong guy. This ain't your guy. This ain't your guy. He ain't doing too good. He ain't doing too hot. Wait, no, wait. He's got that card. I don't know what it does, but he's got it. He's got Spell Reactor. Spell Reactor is going to die to Mirror Force. Whatever that card was, it looked cool, but it did nothing. If it wasn't for Zombira not being able to attack directly, he would have lost by now. Alright, well, Greiger, you got 1 draw left. Stand a chance with it. Okay. Well, you at least tried to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Today, I think. And your opponent is going to be Tragodia with 2400 attack, which is weird because it's not enough. What the fuck is going on here? I mean, I guess it's fine. Zombira couldn't attack, but still. Now, if you don't have another monster, you can't attack. Okay, you drew Voice Raider. That's lucky. You're lucky you drew Voice Raider. And you got Mirror Forced. Greiger has to win this duel with 2. Oh, he lost. It's over. Boss monster of Shadow Mages gets summoned, everybody. It is the Berserk Dragon, and it will attack with 3,500. Trap Reactor is dead. It will have 3,000 attack now, but it'll just be strong as hell. Malkin Armored Unit is a little too late to the party unless you're not bricked. Okay, you're not bricked, but Berserk Dragon can attack all monsters on the field, so it doesn't help. And Herald of Creation does help, so that's the end of the duel. Black Salvo is dead, and the game is over. The winner with a perfect victory is Shadow Mages, which makes sense, he's a champion. Shadow Mages has won a tournament before. Berserk Dragon, man. He's been doing it a lot more often. He failed a lot more in the past. Oh. Okay, the next duel is a hard bet. Do you believe Team Brony truly is unstoppable? Because Andre is here, the man who killed Jack Atlas barely. But he has to take on Blair Flanagan, the master of Lightsworns. Blair Flanagan versus Andre of Team Unicorn. Now today, Team Unicorn has only shown its fangs. It has only shown power. But Blair is the OG champion. The first ever champ, the original champ. And she's won a lot of tournaments. It's not just one. So you got to show respect to Blair. But Andre's been on fire today. So if you bet on Andre, I don't blame you. Team Unicorn's been on fire today. Alright. We'll see who wins. It should be a good duel, but I'm honestly scared on who's going to win, because it could go either way. They're both champions. Let's go. Alright. Andre gets to open up the duel. Blair will... Okay. I thought a truck was about to hit me, but luckily they veered away and hit a different house, so we're good. Garoth gets summoned. Garoth is going to get killed by Horn of the Phantom Beast, which also lets him draw a card, only benefits him. And she at least has one Lightsworn in the grave, but that's it. And we got 2 Phantom Beasts doing a ton of damage. They also do piercing, so Blair can't play defensively, and she's already down to a Destiny draw. In one play, she's down to a Destiny draw. Alright, Destiny draw kicks in. Monster Born Garoth can kill one of them, I guess, unless that's a second Horde of the Phantom Beast, but I don't think the game gods are that cruel. They're not that cruel. She has another set at least, but if she does piercing, he can win by piercing. 2,500 comes through, and her one Mirror Force is gone now. She used it kind of early, but I guess it's late if you really consider it. The dog is here, and the dog can make it open, but okay. Okay. Okay, she's starting to pop off. She's doing stuff. She got... There's Judgment Dragon. Play it safe. Get rid of the traps. She has to pay another 1,000. She has to pay another 1,000. And she does not have many life points left. Oh, whoa! I forgot that it's chained that way. I thought it chains after the destruction. I'm dumb. Sorry. Doesn't matter. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know why I thought it would work the other way. Premature Burial. Okay, now you can't do it twice now. Oh my god, she's going for game. What a turnaround! She wins! Blair Flanagan, on top of the world, takes out a Team Unicorn member with some crazy crap. Okay! That was a really good play from Blair. Literally one play turned that whole duel around. She was losing horribly and then it all turned around. Not bad. Alright. Let's go, Blair. Freaking impressed. There's only one Unicorn member left. The next duel is Siegfried von Schroeder, the user of the Dad deck, Dark Arm Dragon, versus Martise's Dino deck. High Mage Martise versus Siegfried's Dad deck. Funny enough, I feel like Martise is going to win. I feel like it's time for the High Mages to rock this thing. One of them's already in Worlds. They're going to bring more High Mages to Worlds. Alright, so let's see it here. Will Siegfried von Schroeder take down the High Mage with his dad deck, or will the dad deck simply destroy him? By, you know, not being able to summon dad. High Mage Martise. There he is. Alright, let's go ahead and get this started, guys. And let's see these characters. They're easy to find, so don't worry about me finding their faces. I'll find them very quickly. If I don't get... I'm lost. I can't find them. There's one of them. There we go. Alright, I found one of them. That's good enough, right? We're cool? Everyone's happy with that? I don't need to find the other guy? Okay, I found him. We're good. And Fossil Dig to start the duel. Nothing wrong with that. And with Fossil Dig, we get Graceful Charity. With Graceful Charity, he throws away 2 backfires, which he may have needed. I don't know if he wanted to do that. And we're going to summon Dark Valkyria. And Magic Cylinder does 1800 burn. And he gets to keep a tuner monster, which is probably more, you know, scary. Nope, he has 2. Oops, all tuners. Drac Monolith. Oh, wait, he has an Exceed. It's Granosaurus, of course. I'm an idiot. Why wouldn't he have Granosaurus? And Martise's Granosaurus goes in and beats the opponent's monster while also doing 1000 burn. Oops, all tuners. Doesn't matter. He has an Exceed. And Lightning Vortex gets rid of Granosaurus. But Spiritual Art says, no, I'd rather do burn. 2k burn. That's 3000 burn in total. And now we have Armageddon Knight to try and turn this duel around. Oh, he threw away Dad to summon Dad. He has 3 dark monsters in the grave. And Plague Spreader comes in. Alright, Dad is on the field, which means he has to find a way to kill Dad or it's over. His opponent is down to 3000 life points, which is really low. But Dad is going to ruin everything. Alright, he's got Jirac Velo, which can get rid of the field at the very least. He can get rid of 2 monsters, right? Or is he the one that's special? Oh, no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Dad will just pop him. Dad literally cheats. Alright, Dad cheats, gets rid of Dark Valkyria, kills the monster, and opens up the field for game. That is going to be it. Siegfried von Schroeder has won. Siegfried von Schroeder has won the duel. This has been good. It was back and forth, but Siegfried getting Dad ends duels. The second you see Dad, just say it's GG. Alright. It's like that one thing with Ed and Eddie when, like, remember when Ed's just like, Dad's home! Alright, where's Siegfried? There we go. The only Yugi left. It's time for Yugi Muto to take on the kid he gave Heart of the Underdog. Little Yugi is taking on Rick. Will Rick be able to beat his record of 10,000 attack points? Rick summoned a monster with 10,000 attack and beat Crowler through luck alone. Honestly, it was probably luck that got him here. Yugi, on the other hand, is a pretty decent duelist that has won a tournament. He has not performed that well since then, but he has won 1 tournament, and we got to give him credit for that. Alright, little Yugs, you're the last Yugi still with a chance to go to Worlds. After this, all Yugis are gone. Little Yugi, where are you? Alright, looks like we're ready to start the duel. Let's see these two go at it. Will Rick win after getting that card from Yugi, or will Yugi win and not have to regret giving his opponent the card his deck needed? And the duel begins. Little Yugi already has Chaos Dome, which helps his deck a lot. And Rick, on the other hand, has Blackland Fire Dragon, a decent card that little Yugi actually did use at one point. Heart of the Underdog already. Okay, he got lucky. He got his heart. Yugi might lose this. If Yugi is not careful, he could totally lose this duel. Graceful Charity, he can make Gaia the Fierce Knight now, if he wants. Make Gaia. Oh, Swift Gaia. Make Gaia. No, make Gaia. Make Gaia. Do it. Do it, you fool. If you don't make Gaia the Fierce Knight, he's going to kill you in 1 turn. Rick draws. Hiranzaru. Rick draws. I knew it was going to be another one. Blackland Fire Dragon. Oh, it was another monster he already used, too. And Rick draws. He's not going to stop. We're going to watch a guy draw his whole deck, and I'm not fast-forwarding it. We're going to watch the whole thing. Luster Dragon. Dragon dwelling in a cave. Little Yugi's dead. Please stop. Please stop. He's already dead. You know you already have... We're going to see a billion attack point monster. We're about to see the strongest attack point ever. No tournament will ever match this one. He's not done. He's not done. He's hungry. He wants more. More. All right. He's not done. Jesus Christ. I know he loves dragons, but calm down. There's like 30 cards in your hand, dude. Oh, he finally drew one. Okay. He drew Spirit Ryu. Here comes the game-winning attack. One. Mirror Force. Okay. Will he throw it all away, though? And the AI is still programmed to throw it all away even after Mirror Force. I am going to fast forward this. Wait, hold up. I have never seen the game crash before. The game crashed off of that. That is the first time the game... Attack Force 6 did, but not Attack Force 7. That is the first time in our career that Tag Force 7 has crashed. Rick crashed the game, which does mean we have a reset. We've had this happen in Attack Force 6, and whenever it's crashed in Attack Force 6... we've had a reset. So Rick gets a reset. Rick is on the red side, so we'll put him on the red side. Rick crashed. You know what? It probably makes sense. He was going to have a billion attack. The game wasn't ready for it. The game wasn't ready for it. Little Yugi. It couldn't handle the chain. It's like, wait, a chain that goes over 10 cards? Ah, it broke the game. I have never seen the game break like that. Little Yugi. That's Yami Yugi. There's Little Yugi. Alright, well, let's do it. Let's fast forward to the duel. And hey, guys, okay, it's time for the real duel. That was a fake duel. That never happened. It was hype as shit, but it never happened. Alright, well, we got Winged Guardian Dragon of the Fortress. If he does not have Heart of the Underdog, then it's going to be a much worse duel for it. Nope, he got it. Not bad. Very good duel for Rick already. And we have Guy of the Polar Knight, which can buff itself, which, I don't know if it's worth it, but screw it. Spiral Spear Strike, that's more for Swift Guy, Guy of the Fierce Knight, and Guy of the Dragon Champion, which he doesn't seem to summon that often, but still. Alright, let's see here. Heart of the Underdog. Oh no, it crashed, because it closed it. The game crashed. It closed the whole thing. It literally closed it. It's gone. I had to reopen it. It wasn't a black screen. That's just what's on the screen because there's nothing else there. And here we go again. Spirit Ryu. Let's see. It's probably not enough attack because, you know what? Yugi did buff himself to survive this. He did buff himself to survive this. He did buff himself to survive this. Getting worried. Getting worried. Getting very worried. He beat his record. Everybody, he wins on turn 4. He's tied for that record. And at the end of the day, 11K is the new record. 11K. There will be no Yugis at Worlds. Rick has set a new record of 11K and ties for the record at turn 4 victory. Rick might be unstoppable today. He is a very good duelist. Not the one in real life, but the one in this game. He should not be a good duelist. Look, eventually he's not going to get Heart of the Underdog, and he's just going to immediately lose. All right, the next duelist is Bandit King Bakura, who is only here thanks to a person called Burnog. Burnog has allowed Bandit King into this tournament. And he's going up against Chief Armstrong. Burnog versus Armstrong. Alright, here we go. Will Chief Armstrong be able to summon some cool Iron Chain stuff? Like he did against his last opponent where he threw away all of his last opponent's best cards? Or will it be Bandit King Bakura that wins using just straight up good cards? Because aliens are actually pretty good in this game. At least the way Bandit King Bakura uses them, it's good. Alright, Armstrong. Let me look for your deck. And everyone stop getting excited. Rick is not going to Worlds. Alright, it's over. His fun streak. The second he doesn't draw Heart of the Underdog, he's out. That's all it takes. And there's only 3 in his deck. That's not good odds. He won't draw it every time. Why do you think he's never won before? It's because he never draws it. Bandit King. And here we go, guys. Bernog's Bandit King versus Armstrong. Let's watch them duel and let's see how they do. Alright, BK Bakura is floating but ready. Armstrong is hiding from me. Where is he? He's here somewhere. There he is. Alright, found him. We're good. We're good, folks. Alright, Graceful Charity kicks in. And just like that, we have Otherworld, the A-Zone. That's not the worst field spell if you can get some A counters down. MST gets rid of Massive... No, that's actually a good card to hit. Iron Chain Repairman is very good and will kill Alien Kid. Iron Chain Repairman does 300 burn afterwards, and now he just sets. Now we have Alien Kid, but this time he's got his dog. A kid and his dog. Unstoppable. And thanks to the field spell, they're stronger than the opponent. And because of that. Alright, well, there goes the dog. The opponent has 700 attack points. That's embarrassing. And the kid. Very good so far. Chainsaw Insect is here. Chainsaw Insect will attack and will destroy the kid. Chainsaw Insect allows his opponent to draw, and Alien Brain steals. Yep, those aliens love stealing. Oh, okay, Armstrong holds on just by having that. But those aliens do love to steal stuff. Alright, the draw comes through. It's going to be Potto Greed. Nothing wrong with Potto Greed. Chainsaw Insect versus Chainsaw Insect. Goes after the dog. Makes a little more sense to do that. Giving his opponent another card. He just loves helping his opponent. Chainsaw Insect goes in again. Alien Hunter dies this time. He's just going to keep giving him us more cards until he gets a combo off. And he's just waiting for swords. He probably has the combo. Bandit King's just waiting for swords to run out. Interesting. And Harpy's Feather Duster gets rid of the field spell and Mass Hypnosis. That's really important. And Alien Ammonite dies. That's also very important, but he has more than one, so he's not worried. Alright, Chainsaw Insect might finally let his opponent draw a card instead. Alien Hypno is very good if he could summon it. Alien Dog is here. Alien Dog puts down some counters. Uh-oh. Oh, is Overlord here? Oh, Alien Overlord is here. Alien Overlord puts down counters. What else does he have? Alright, well, Chainsaw Insect definitely beats Chainsaw Insect now. Or Alien Overlord does because of the field spell. And Blastwood Chain is going to try and save the day. And it does. Wow. I'm impressed. These chain cards are holding on for dear life. Now he summons Iron Chain Blaster, which could do burn, or could just be used to destroy Chainsaw Insect, which would let him draw a card. Yep, you love letting your opponent draw cards. He's decking out his opponent, mind you. His opponent's down to 20 cards. And he's burning his opponent, mind you, because he loves to. He's doing everything at the same time. And we got Code A Ancient Ruins. Okay, we got some back row. There's nothing wrong with that. That is very good. That gets rid of everything. Alright, he lost Kunai with Chain. That's huge. But he has Iron Chain Coil, which can buff itself. That's not great, but it's something. Alien Gray does its job. It's going to put counters down. It's going to draw a card. It's all the fun stuff. Yeah, that's a good card. We have 2 Code A Ancient Ruins. You don't need them, but you got them. I think Overlord is coming back. Yep, Overlord is back. Chain Coil does not stand a chance. Overlord is going to put a counter down. And Code A Ancient Ruins is like, I haven't got to do it yet. I'm going to bring back Kid. And I'm going to summon Shock Trooper. It's not getting any better for him. And just like that, he is going to not lose, but it's close. Okay. He puts back some damage. It's kind of crazy. It's a close duel life point wise, but the field is completely in favor of the other guy. Nope. Code A Ancient Ruins effect. He'll just get it back. Poison Chain is useless. He gets back Overlord, and if he summons another monster, he wins. It's like a guaranteed win here. All he has to do is draw one more monster. There it is, Alien Warrior. And that is going to be game. It turns out Bernog was right to vote for Bandit King Bakura. He's a pretty decent duelist, and he will get that victory. Alright, you know what? Respect to Chief Armstrong. He fought hard against a champion character, but he can't beat the champion character. So let us move on with our tournament. Let's go see who's up next. Bandit King Bakura, good old BK, will be going away. Good job, you get to win. And the next character is another character someone voted for. It's Mad Lad Chaz, voted by Bastion in the YouTube comments. Alright, Mad Lad Chaz. And he will be going up against good old Mindy, the Burn Queen. Uh-oh. Two fan favorite characters going at it. I don't know about this, guys. At Burger King, I would get chicken fries, and I would guess chicken nuggets. I can eat a cheeseburger there, they're just not that good. Alright, let me go ahead and set this up. It's going to be Mad Lad Chaz versus Mindy. Mad Lad Chaz. Shit, I forgot where I put him. Oh, there he is. Never mind. We're good. We're good, folks. Old Cooper may be forgetful, but he figured it out. And Mindy, who's going to forget about Mindy? Deswalma would stop the burn of Giant Germ, not the special summon of Giant Germ. Alright, looks like someone else agreed with me on that. Alito is still in, yes. The stream has not been taken down. The kitties are good today. They're probably sleeping. It's too damn hot for them to play around. It's too damn hot. Those kitties are probably sleeping. They like to sleep during the day and bug the crap out of me at night, which I love. I'm not even joking. I woke up this morning and there were 3 cats on my chest. I was like, what the hell? Alright, let's go ahead and do this. The Mad Lad Chaz versus the Burn Queen Mindy. Burn Queen Mindy is a champion. I do not remember if Mad Lad Chaz ever was a champion. And we got 2 wave motion cannons. And Bright Star Dragon is here. You know, I don't grab my cats. My cats don't like to be grabbed, except Roxy. She's awesome. But the other cats, they just want to they want to pet you. They don't want you to pet them. They get angry if you try. She's actually going to win once she hits 2 4s. Oh, it's even less. Chaz is in a lot of danger. Oh, I'm doing good. My ass feels good because I'm on the good chair. There's no Arturo here to take away my good chair. Alright, and there goes the giant rat. And there goes the giant rat. And just like that, Nimble Manga gets in. And he's got a new one. What's he making this time? He's making Light and Dragon. Oh boy. And Gorilla Kite will do 500 burn for hitting the grave. So Mindy, you're taking burn too. It's not just him. Haha. However, she will win in 1 turn, basically. Oh. I'm not used to her not being patient, but maybe he'll destroy it, so it was a good use of it. I do not know. I am not used to her not being patient. Alright, well, Nimble Manga will activate, giving her Nimble Manga, and sadly she had 2 in her hand. That is a shame. That is a shame for her. So Light and Dragon is here, gonna give Chaz some trouble. Or Mindy some trouble. Mindy has Nimble Manga and is willing to crash, which is interesting. If she does not have another set monster. I hope she gets Des Koala soon. She's gonna need... She drew the only stall card still in the tournaments. She drew the only one that's still in the tournaments. Once it gets destroyed, there is nothing left. And that dragon does go underneath, but she's healed so many life points that she does not care. Wave Motion Cannon will now win her the duel. All she has to do is activate it right now. She's probably not smart enough to activate it right now. She is not. Next turn, she wins the duel. Ring of Destruction. She wins the duel next turn, guaranteed. Guaranteed. Light End Dragon bites the dust. Unless he can do 4,400 burn, it will not happen. Why would you get rid of that? There was a card. Of the 3 cards you needed to destroy, you destroyed the 1 card that didn't affect you at all. Of the 3 cards, If you destroyed Messenger of Peace, you won. If you destroyed Wave Motion Cannon, you still had a chance of winning. And you destroyed Burning Land. You don't deserve to be here. What's your name? Bastion? How dare you vote for Mad Lad Chaz? He was not the right person to vote for. I'm not actually mad at you. I'm mad at him. But I'm mad at you for letting this situation happen. Oh, wait. He didn't. Yeah, Mindy, just kick his ass. Just win. Burn Queen Mindy wins. Surprise, surprise. Burn Queen Mindy takes down the Mad Lad Chaz. I hate Chaz sometimes. I really do. I love Chaz and I hate Chaz at the same time. I love the show Chaz. The game Chaz pisses me off beyond belief. Mindy wins due to an unbelievable Zane Brain moment. Alright, where is Mindy? There is Mindy. Next, we're moving on to Zexal versus Derbe. Zexal is only in this, in this tournament, thanks to Laser Mike. I did not want to see him because I don't like Zexal. I think his deck is too freaking annoying, and, I don't like Yuma. So Zexal is just more of Yuma. But I have to let him in because of Laser Mike. And Derbe is here because he got top 8. And he almost got in. So let's see which of these two Zexal characters will make it. Will it be Zexal or will it be Derbe? If you ask me, it will probably be Zexal, but Derbe has Mirror Force. He has 2 Mirror Forces. I don't make their decks. Zexal decks are untouched except for Zexal himself because I had to make that. But, which is ironic to say out loud, but whatever. We'll see what happens here. I don't like Astro either. So it's 3 people that I hate. Let's see, Derbe. The hell is Derbe? He's hiding from me. There he is, little Zexal bastard. Get over here. Let's see what happens between these guys. Will it be Derbe's victory or will it be Zexal's? Derbe has some pretty good stuff with his Star Seraphs and got top 8 with it. Zexal is extremely fast and powerful, but can break if he doesn't get 2 level 4 monsters. Which is very rare for him, but it does happen. It happens enough for him not to win tournaments all the time. Star Seraph Scout has been summoned. That's a good start. I'm going to look for his face, don't worry. Just 2 sets, okay. He's still a good start. Go Giant is stronger, but you need 2 level 4 monsters, and it's gone. Well, honestly, he wasted his Mirror Force, in my opinion, so... Unless he plans on doing, like, 1 billion damage right now, it was a waste. We got Sargasso, the D field, and that's going to give him Star Seraph Sentry. Isn't that fun? Star Seraph Sentry. Can you pop trap cards? That's my question. And you can. Good to know. Good to know. He pays 500 life points to draw a card, does 2,500 damage, and Zexal is a little bit in trouble, but he might actually like this field spell. Zexal might like it. Okay, Zexal's playing a little passively for my taste, but to each their own. The attack will go through, Star Drawing will die, and Star Seraph Scout will work. And we're ranking up on main phase 2 because you're weird. Alright, strongest card in his deck. It's time for Archfiend Seraph at 2,900 attack. And its effect will, Sargasso Lighthouse. What does that do? I don't know what Sargasso does, but he didn't take damage. That's all I know. We got Fenrir's Sword, which is only strong enough to destroy Scout, which is embarrassing. Zexal seems to not have been a good person to vote for, because he's about to die. This card's effect will activate, making you have 0 attack and no effect. That is pretty good. Holy crap. And 2,900 damage is exact. That is game. That is game. Alright, just like that. The person who voted for Zexal, where are you, Laser Mike? How dare you? How dare you vote for a wrong person? Derbe clearly is the better character. Yep, Zexal will die. A lot of YouTube members are not here anymore. A lot of the YouTube members have been knocked out. Let's see. The next duel is legit Jaden Yuki. I'm talking Elemental Hero Jaden. Elemental Hero Jaden is going to be going up against Mahad. Do you guys believe in the legit Elemental Hero Jaden, or do you understand how weak that deck really is and this is kind of just a joke character? Let's find out together. Mahad is pretty good unless he does not get his field spell. Then he has some problems. Jaden. Alright, get your game on. If you don't get your game on, Jaden, I'm gonna get pissed at you. I like Mahad as well, but I think Jaden should win this. Just because Elemental Heroes are my favorite. I love old school Elemental Heroes. They're so cool. Thunder Giant, Flame Wingman, Rampart Blaster, Mudball Man. Freaking Tempest is my favorite. Like, those are my... I grew up with those cards. Shining Flare Wingman, I mean, come on. That was my favorite time of life. Was watching that show as a kid. So he has to win this or I'll yell. And I'll yell into the mic. And I'll hit the mic so that you guys get the pain in your ears. I have to do it. The headphone users won't... Oh, he starts with Polly. Alright. The headphone users will not last. And... Shining Flare Wingman? Holy shit, he starts with his boss. Okay, the strongest card in his deck is already on the field. And he summons Avion for fun. I love Avion. The fuck are you making? The fuck is that? Tempest? My favorite card? Hey! My favorite card is on the field! And I am... No. I was gonna say I'm so happy, but... You know, I'm still happy. It's just not as good as it could have been. No. He never does this. No. No! Mahad, he finally got the cool cards. Don't do it! Explosive Magician! Oh, it does nothing. Oh, thank God. He didn't have any spell counters on the... If he had spell counters, it might have been a problem. Alright, Tempest beats him. Shining Flare Wingman does some massive damage. And it looks like Jaden Yuki is in control. He has no back row, but he's in control. Reinforcements of the army is pretty good. Sparkman is very good. That's the best beater monster from back in the day. Explosive Magician, it's over. Turn 6 victory. He's going for a turn 6 victory. Shining Flare Wingman goes for burn. Ooh, Apprentice can stall. Apprentice can stall. Mahad is in trouble, but he still has stall. Alright, Apprentice Magician begins the stall. He begins the stall. It wasn't overkill. It turns out he needed every single one of these monsters. Mahad is holding on for dear goddamn life. He gets an our frequency Magician, but sadly has nothing to use it with. And it's dead. So unless he gets Monster Reborn and the Tricky, he's super dead. Alright, he summons Skill Dark. You need 3 spells. That's 1 spell. Alright, you need 3 spells. That's only 1. That's 2. That's all he could do. He did everything he could possibly do, and all he did was make Shining Flare Wingman stronger. Game-winning attacks coming through. End the duel with your 2 strongest elemental hero cards, not counting Electrum. That is up there too, in the olden days. So, here we go, guys. Shining Flare Wingman and Tempest working together. Jaden Yuki using my favorite card from the Elemental Hero series and wins the duel. That is my boy right there. He is one of the only main characters still in this series and one of the only main characters that made it to Worlds. Him and Yusei. Supreme King Jaden and Yusei did. But Jaden Yuki still has a chance. The old school basic Jaden. The next... Oh, fuck. Alright. It's gonna be fine. He's got this. It's time. It's Joey goddamn Wheeler. I put him on the thumbnail of the YouTube video that brought some of you people over here. So Joey better freaking do this. He won Thursday's tournament. It's time for him to take on the Psychic Master Sayer. The Psychic Bastard Sayer, more like it, because he's a piece of crap. Alright, Joey. Joey. You can win. You better win. I swear to God. I will end this whole tournament if you don't win. I will make everyone go home unhappy. There just won't be a Team Redemption this Worlds if you don't win. Alright, where's Sayer? Only 7 teams instead of 8 teams. Alright. Sayer. And it looks like we are ready to start. I hope you all are excited. Let's get it going. It's time for Sayer versus Joey. Joey Wheeler made it and won his first ever tournament on Thursday with the deck he's using today. It was his first ever win with this deck. He has won one other tournament, the Dragon Tournament, with his Dragon deck, but that was a long time ago. Oh, it was a different season. Alright, Joey starts with Blue Flame Swordsman, one of his best swordsman cards. Pandaborg is very good, though, because it gets him a Psychic monster. And that one beats Blue Flame Swordsman, so you better have a trap. That's what I'm oh my god. That's what I'm talking about. Sayer answers with... Oh, fuck you. Oh, wait, he wouldn't steal it. There's no reason to. Level 6. Okay, level 6 Synchro equals Psychic Nightmare. Uh-oh. Let's see if he can guess the card in his hand. A spell card. Oh, you're in trouble. He has a freaking... He's holding back on you. And MST says no psychic swords. We don't allow that here. We don't do that here. And Fairy Box, it's all luck based. And Battle Guard, never mind. There's no luck involved. You're gone. 2400 burn. Good job. Good job. You used too many cards. Should have just used Battle Guard Howling. None of the other ones. But now I know you have Mirror Force in your hand, so I'm very excited. I am very excited. I'm liking this duel so far. Sayer doesn't stand... Oh, fucking Destiny Draw. God damn it. No, it's fine. Fairy Box is on the field. Nothing matters. Potto Greed. Okay, that's a problem. Potto Greed gets Psychic Snail, which does not matter with Fairy Box on the field. What the fuck you doing? Okay. Okay, level 7 Psychic Life. He's going to heal himself. He's trying to heal... Joey, hurt him! He's going to heal himself. You got to stop him. Use Ring of Destruction. Oh, wait, that's Kaiba. All right, the attack goes through. Afraid of Blue Flame Swordsman because of Fairy Box, and it's gone. Joey's going for game next turn. He's not going to give his opponent time. If Joey draws a monster next turn, he can win. But he needs to draw a monster. Will he get his one gear freed? Call the... Maybe he doesn't. Two Blue Flame Swordsmans. And Rocky War, he drew a monster. Oh, shit. Joey Wheeler is moving forward. That's my boy. All right, you guys, we'll keep the tournament going. I'm not going to end it just yet. I almost did, though. I want you to know that. At any time that Joey looks like he's going to lose, the whole tournament might end. And I might just say no redemption team. All right, well, just like that, Joey makes it to top 32. Joey Wheeler moves forward. Great job, Joey. All right, let's go ahead and move forward in our brackets. The next fight is not Kites. This is Alito. I remember, even though you guys should be reminding me. It is time for Alito versus Mako Tsunami. Now, Mako Tsunami has been to Worlds before, and he's been to top 8 final stage of Worlds, only losing to Yusei. But can he beat Alito? I do not know. Alito might be a little above his pay grade. Actually, he's like way above his pay grade. Alito won the 180 character tournament. You know what? Mako has won a tournament too. Do you know what Mako won? The OG Duelist Kingdom tournament I threw way back when. And I mean, that's back when Kaiushin was his boss monster, for crying out loud. So, Mako won that tournament somehow, and that's the only tournament win he has on the board. It's kind of like Bones and how Bones only has the first ever Duel Monster tournament in general. Alright, let's see if I can find Alito. Have we not seen Quasar since? I thought we saw Quasar since then. Maybe not. I don't know. How the hell am I supposed to know? It's not like I watch the tournaments. Oh wait, I live them. I live these tournaments every week, twice a week. Living tournaments. Once on YouTube, once on Twitch, and then we can rewatch it on YouTube on Sunday if you missed the Twitch tournament. So, Alito is going to open up the duel with a good old Battle, and that's a terrible card to open with, but I'm sure he has hand traps or actual traps to stop. Nope, hold up. It would have been good for later. 7-card fish is old but good. He needs his field spell for it to actually be good, though. Because, honestly, this guy's just... Yeah, I already knew it. I fucking knew it. He always has Veil. Yeah, at least have some back row, because you're about to take on freaking Caesar, and you're not going to want to fight Caesar. Alright, well, there's Switch Hitter, and Switch Hitter's like, you know what, Glassjaw's coming back, and now you're gonna die. Well, you know what, the card he's famous... Oh, what a play! The card he's famous for is the freaking, what is it called? TT. That is his legendary card from back in the day. And now he's got the fuck is that? Tarkriminos? I don't know. He's got a 1500 beater monster, and we'll take it. And there's 2 cards, but one's coming back. He's got his 7-colored fish. Oh, both of them. He's got a really good play from Mako. Honestly, I'm impressed. I thought that was really cool. But Switch Hitter's going to do the exact same play. And this time it will result in the thing. I don't think TT's very good against Nova Kaiser. Like, literally, it does not work. You kill him, he just brings back more monsters. So he's not built to take on Kaiser. I don't think Fortress Will's going to help against 2600, but he does run it, so it's probably in his hand. It's probably bricking up his hand right now. Oh, it's even worse than we thought. He's got to take down... This one does burn. Oh, he's super dead. Oh, he is so dead. Okay, well, burn time. 750. Mako, you need your field spell, and then you need real stuff. You need some real cards. Your opponent's just going to get more Nova Caesars, by the way. He's just going to keep summoning. Shadow Boxer's coming. And we got freaking Headgeared. Headgear throws away Glassjaw. Shadow Boxer throws away a thing so he can come onto the field. And there's... Okay, he wants... Well, 3 monsters makes more sense, actually. Just so you could actually do some direct damage. Oh, yep. Bergroth is dead. 1,000 damage is bad. Mako Tsunami's almost dead. Alito is fighting him for really well. Mermaid Knight is fun, but not when you don't have the field spell. It's just going to kill one monster if it's lucky. Yeah. Like I said, if it's lucky. No back row, it's over. Mako Tsunami has fallen. Alito shall move forward. 2,800 damage. 1,800 damage. Alito moves forward in the tournament. Top 32. Not bad for Alito. Not bad at all. Now let's go ahead and see what's up next. Alright. The next duelists in the tournament are Maximilian Pegasus, the creator of card games. Of course he earns a slot in Redemption, because he's the goddamn creator. You think I'm not inviting the guy who made the damn game? And Pegasus is here with Principal Mackenzie, the man who uses the Supreme Sun. Principal Mackenzie has the Supreme Sun, which we did see today, and it won him his duel. It was part of the reason why you won the duel, at least. So, do you want to go with the creator of card games or a brand new character that's only dueled twice and won one and lost one? Alright, Pegasus is ready. Pegasus has won 2 tournaments, by the way, so don't doubt him. He doesn't suck. His tunes are actually pretty good. It's just his deck is kind of a little too spell card reliant. If it wasn't for that, he might stand a chance. Alright, I'm looking for the principal now, don't you worry. The principal wants to duel. And it's time to go. Principal Mackenzie versus Creator freaking Pegasus. And Mackenzie is already on your screens. You just can't see him yet. There he is. Alright, we got Toon Kingdom. Toon Kingdom has 5 cards. And Toon Mermaid into Toon Goblins, which neither of them can attack yet, but Toon Kingdom will make sure he can attack directly next turn. His opponent gets Graceful Charity. Let's see what he gets with it. Throws away 2 Mizukis, which is an interesting idea. He had 3 Mizukis in his hand. That's actually cheating. He had 3 Mizukis. Toon Kingdom, oh, he lost Pot of Greed, but it doesn't matter. Honestly, Pegasus has what he needs to win the duel already. He can use OG Toon Mermaid to win this duel. Toon Table of Contents could get him a better tune, though. Maybe one that's a little more magician-based, more girly, or even better. But I would attack for... son of a bitch, he doesn't know how. Alright, well, we'll teach him later. And Toon Cannon Soldier, why not? Next turn, they're going to go ham. You're not going to last much longer. Mizuki's going to summon Mizuki, which does not matter. You can do damage at best, but it will not matter. You can't take down Toon Blue Eyes, even with your Supreme Sun card. And now it's time for Pegasus to unlock his power. Here he comes. Toon Blue Eyes. Oh, well, nope, he's... No, okay, well, I guess that guy couldn't attack anyway, but weird. Alright, Toon Blue Eyes is going to go in after that. What the fuck are you doing? Attack directly. What are you doing? Alright, well, 3,000 damage goes through if for some reason does not use Toon Cannon Soldier and actually helps his opponent. A little bit weird, but it's time to go in and win. You have game. Literally, you can't lose this game unless he gets rid of Toon Kingdom. All you have to do is attack directly and you win. That's it. Don't attack face downs, just directly. Okay. Not what I was expecting. Not what I was expecting. The duel is not over yet. It's going to take one more turn. Not what I thought would happen. Oh, oh no. And just like that, double cost on is here. Principal Mackenzie has freaking Pegasus on the ropes, and the duel is going down, and it looks like the creator of card games has failed. He loses Relinquished, and he's losing his life points. He lost Mirror Force. Goblin Zombie hit Mirror Force. Pegasus can't come back. He literally hit the one Mirror Force in his deck. What can Pegasus do? He lost Tomb Kingdom. He can't summon a monster. All of his Destiny draws are removed from player in the grave. And Principal Mackenzie takes him down. Thanks to Nutrient Z. That is the most unlucky thing that can happen to a person, and it happened here. We are going to be moving on in our tournament, but right now, Principal Mackenzie from GX Manga will be moving forward. God damn. That is crazy. The next duel that you guys can bet on will be Dog-chan, otherwise known as Pip, from Zexal versus Alistair from Duel Monsters. Let's see what happens between these two characters. Will Dog-chan's dog deck win it all? Or will it be Alistair's freaking Buster Blader deck? Let's take a look. Let me set up right now. I'll almost have the duel set, don't you worry. Just a little patience. I just had to get my bets up. That's for you guys. Alright, Dog-chan is ready to go. I freaking love Dog-chan. She's a great duelist. She's ranked 2nd in the world. She has a 2 world ranking in our tournaments, but she is not in worlds because she did fall. Very close. She was close, but she did fall. But let's see if she can make it through Redemption, and will she make it past Alistair? Alright, I'm looking for Alistair's deck, and we are ready to start. Let's get it going. Alistair versus Dog-chan. Between these two characters, I'd always go Dog-chan no matter who she's fighting, but we'll see. I'm looking for Alistair's face, don't you worry. He'll pop up in front of you. There we go. King of the Swamp is a great start for him. He gets Polymerization. And he's already got his... I've seen this start before. He's got Buster Blader. And on turn 1, she can't use spells. On turn 1, Alistair pulls out Dark Paladin. Yo, that was the best start I've ever seen a character have. That's actually brutal. Assault Dog is useless. Oh, nope, I said spells are useless. Now she could use spells. But yeah, no, spells are useless. And just like that, she has nothing now. She's wide open and her opponent has everything. Alistair is in complete control. Alistair has literally everything in his favor, but because he has no cards in his hand, she can now use spell cards. Dark Paladin is in complete control of the duel. Dog-chan, you are literally ranked 2 in the world. You can't lose here. She is known for being a comeback champion, though. She comes back pretty well. Her Destiny draw kicks in. She summons Assault Dog again. You're joking. This can't be all you have. Dog-chan, no. Dog-chan will not be going to Season 5 Worlds. Dog-chan gets knocked out by Alistair. He had the perfect start. She probably had a bad start, but he had the perfect starting hand. There was nothing better for him. And just like that, he is moving to top 32. Dog-chan is not going to Worlds this season. It hurts my heart to say that out loud, but you know what? She had her fun in Worlds before. She's not going this season. The next duel will be Kite from Zexal taking on Vivian Wong from Duel Monsters. Kite versus Vivian. Let us go ahead and start the duel. Well, actually, start the bets. I already did the duel. I'm getting the duel ready. Kite is only here thanks to Reaper. I guess I did plan, but who the hell cares? Reaper's the reason he gets to stay. So, Reaper, I hope your bet does good for you today. But Kite is a little unpredictable. He's either the strongest of the strong or he bricks. So, hope for one side of that. Hope he doesn't brick today. Maybe he'll get to go to Worlds just like Shark did. And Vivian Wong took down Rebecca, so you got to give her credit for that. But other than that, she doesn't really have much to say. She uses a Dark Blade deck. There's nothing to use there. Where is Vivian Wong? There she is. We're good. We are ready to go. Let's do it. Vivian Wong from Season 5 is now on your screen. Ignore the floating face. Kite is here. Yep, Zane wasn't available because you don't have to worry about Zane. He's already in Worlds. And we have ourselves 4 sets, of course. Great start from Vivian. Kite, on the other hand, has Galaxy Eyes Cloud Dragon and 2 tokens. And those tokens result in Photon Dragon. Photon Dragon will destroy her Dark Blade, the captain of the evil world. She doesn't stand a chance now. She needed that card. MST will help her out a little bit by getting rid of a trap card, but still. And she has another one, so I guess it's fine. She's going to nom nom your monster. And now that she's done that, she's just going to sit there and wait. She will not lose her monster. She just makes him lose his own. It's kind of like Relinquished. And then we're just going to set. She understands if she tries to activate her effect, Galaxy Eyes will just get pissed and use its effect. She needs to get out one of her better cards. She has Equip Spell. She has Dark Blade stuff. There he is. Now she just needs to find something to do with him. Not much to do with him. I get it. Kite's in control now. Kite's going to keep going. Dark Blade is dead. It would be helpful to get a dragon of some sort to work with Dark Blade and maybe get an Equip Spell. That's her only hope, honestly. She's dead. She's actually dead. There's no way she could beat a freaking Photon Dragon. It's over. He's not even summoning anymore. Whoa, what are we making? Alright, he is summoning a little bit more, but at the end of the day, it's over. He's making Twin Photon Lizard. Okay, pretty cool card. That's a lot of damage. That's 5,400 damage. Kite is looking like he wants to go to Worlds this season. He only needs to get top 4. Right now he's in top 64, so there's a long road ahead of him if he can win this. Vivian was lucky to get here, but she's not doing too well. Reinforcements can get Dark Blade, but Dark Blade can't even kill the other card. But she's still going to try, and I appreciate that. Oh, shit. She's using her own fusion monster. Alright, well, her fusion needs an Equip Spell to even stand a chance in this fight. There's an Equip Spell. Okay, with the Equip Spell, she has 2,700 attack, and Photon Current says no. Okay, she did her absolute best and lost. That was literally the best she could do. And Kite just wrecks her. That is super dead. Sometimes Zexel and DM it's a little unbalanced. You know what I mean? Kite for real moves forward. The next fight is Dimitri from GX copying Yugi's deck versus Antinomy. Antinomy and his Tech Genis deck. If you guys like TG cards, it's your time to shine. Go for Antinomy. If you like Yugi's Night cards, it's your time to shine. Go for Yugi. Or Dimitri, I should say. Go ahead and place your bets, people. Place your bets. I'm setting it up right now. I'm almost done. I just need you guys to place your bets. Antinomy's Tech Genis deck is very good. It's actually performed quite well, getting him a tournament victory and top 4 quite recently. His victory wasn't recent, but his top 4 ranking was recent, so he's someone to look out for in the tournament. Whereas Dimitri is just he's a duelist. He's not the best, he's not the worst. He's fun to watch, but he's not the best. I don't know. I don't have much to say about Dimitri. He's just kind of cool. He has cards you'd all remember. So if you like the olden days, if you like stuff like Eye of Timaeus and Legendary Knight Timaeus, then you probably will like Dimitri in today's tournament. Alright, Dimitri is on your screen, Antinomy is on your screen, and we are ready to duel. Let's see how these two do against each other. To open the duel, we have a set pass. Understandable. And TG Warwolf is here. Warwolf will not kill King's Knight. I always wish they would start with Queen's Knight, but they never get Queen's Knight. However, they do have Dark Magician Girl, and Dark Magician Girl can beat TG War. No, it cannot. Mirror Force is free. There's the one Mirror Force. It's gone. And there's the swords. It's gone. Alright, so he's got time to build up Synchro monsters, but he has no tuners. Unlucky. And that is not the monster you want in attack mode. But I guess, you know what? It killed Warwolf, but that only helps your opponent. Now he has a tuner monster. See, you're helping. You're not hurting. Dimitri, that monster's meant for defense mode. His name is Shield Gardener. Not punch you in the face Gardener. The fuck? Why did you go to battle phase first? I swear, Swords breaks the AI in this game. And TG Striker is here, and his friend Warwolf is here, and they're going to synchro Hyper Librarian. It's going to be freaking Hyper Librarian. No, it's Wonder Magician. Now I'm a little surprised. What are we doing with Wonder Magician? Oh, you want to play the game already. You're tired of waiting. You're hungry for battle. But can you actually beat freaking Jax Knight? Yes, you can. Oh, damn. Yes, he could. All right, well, there goes Jax Knight and 1900 damage, and nope, Spellbinding says no. Okay. Shit. That's a lot of back row from him, and you got a lot of nothing. You're in danger. Big Shield Gardener cannot even hold him back. You actually can't hold back the opponent. You're going to need some crazy cards. Also, you need Harpy's Feather Dust or a Heavy Storm. I would recommend Harpies in this situation because you're in a bad situation right now. And more Catapult Dragons. That's so much damage on the field. Oh, yeah. Dimitri's more of a joke character. He's dead. He gonna die. He gonna die real soon. He has, what, 800 life points to his name? One little Ukazi. Johnny Steps is in the background screaming, use Ukazi! Literally trying to get him there. Destiny Draw comes through. It's going to be Dark Magic Curtain, which is not going to help in this situation. You're not strong enough unless you can get rid of the back row. Okay, you can kill one of them, but you're not. Rush Rhino kills you next turn. And that is the end of the duel. Dimitri will fall. The winner is... I'm waiting for him to not make a mistake because he's still AI and I've seen them mess up before. Okay. You don't need to do any of this. You already won. All you had to do is attack. Okay, he's having fun. We're going to have some fun today. Hyper Librarian gets summoned. And we're going to see an Excel Synchro. He really wants to have fun today. It's time for Buster Blaster, or Blade Blaster. So I was thinking of a different card. Blade Blaster is here. And he's not done yet. I told you, he's going overkill. None of this is necessary. Potto Greed is not necessary. Please stop. Please stop. He's dead. Sir, he's dead. None of this matters. You have 4,200 attack. You didn't even need anything. Okay, it's over. GG's, folks. GG's. Antinomy wins. I did tell you he was a champion. This is why he... This is him. I hope he showed off enough for you to want to vote for him next time. Even though his next opponent will not be so easy. The next duel is Jim Crocodile Cook, the People's Champion. Jim Crocodile Cook has been the People's Champion twice. And he's taking on Leon Von Schroeder. So, who do you think will win? Mr. Fossil Fusion himself or Leon's Gusto deck? Remember, Leon's cards don't exist in this game. He has to use Gusto. But Jim's cards do exist. The Fossil Fusions do exist in this game. The People's Champ returns to try and win another tournament. Or at least go to Worlds. And Leon. I'm almost ready to start, so I hope you guys are getting those bets in while you have the chance. Y'all want to win that fake money, don't you? That does absolutely nothing. Alright, let's do it. Leon, let's go. Jim and Leon. So, overall, if he gets that level 6 Synchro, he wins. If Jim gets Fossil Fusion, he wins. It can go either way, but I'm going with Jim. He's a champion. Always go with the champion. Alright. Good start from Leon. Jim is not the most aggressive player. He does not need to start aggressively. But Rock Bombardment starts with Burn. And he gets Gaia Plate in the grave, which is something he likes to do. A level 2 tuner. Funny enough, he could make a level 4 Synchro. This is one of the few level 4 Synchros in the game. It's Daigusto Falcos with 1,400 attack. Oh my. 2K is a little bit better. That's actually pretty good. Alright, 2,000 attack goes through. Morphing Jar is pretty good. Both of them get a fresh hand. Not bad, Mr. Rockman. Jim Crocodile Cook is pretty happy with himself. His opponent is even happier, though. Emergency teleporting and shit. However, what is he doing it for? Oh, is this going to be the Synchro I was talking about? Nope, he's going for his boss and he wasted his level 3 monster. Well, not really, but still. This is the strongest card in his deck at 2,600 attack. And there goes... Oh, he lost Time Stream. That card is so necessary for certain things. Crap, that's really bad. Legendary Jujutsu Master in attack mode makes no sense. Gaia Plate makes a lot of sense, and it's gone. Yep, you should have had Jujutsu Master second. Monster Reborn brings back the Gaia Plate he threw away earlier. He had it planned. All of this was planned, calculated. And he takes down the opponent's boss monster, and he does damn. Well, hold up. Nope, Musto, Oracle of Gusto, will not allow him to attack. But Jim has every card on the field. That's horrifying. Rock Bombardment again. He burns Leon yet again. Leon has not done any damage, but has felt damage. His opponent has Windar, Sage of Gusto. Sage of Gusto gets rid of that card, but at what cost? Oh, wait, it only gains. However, there are no level 8 Synchro monsters for the Gustos in this game. I don't know if they're ready in the future, just not in this game. But who cares? He got rid of 2 Gaia Plates. And now Gigantus has to make it up for it. But no, the Oracle of Gusto is better. Actually, this is really bad. If Gigantus dies, you lose everything. Serenity of Gusto is here. Serenity is going to start refreshing stuff. Yep. He lost everything. This man has nothing. The opponent gains a tuner, and he loses everything. I have never seen such a catastrophic loss. And he has the... Yep, Leon has the best Synchro monster. It's Freeze. It is only on Leon's favor right now. There is no downside to Leon's field. Jim has to top deck his way back into the game. Granted, he got Gaia Plate, but it won't do anything. Oh, didn't matter. It didn't matter. This man's ready for anything. There is not a play you can make that he's not prepared for, Jim. Don't you get it, Jim? You've lost. The people's champ is going to lose. There's no card in his deck that can save him in this situation because Freeze's effect is busted. He does get a Destiny draw, but I can't think of a single card that matters. Fossil Fusion's desperate, but there's no high-level freaking... Okay, wait, the Synchro monster. Okay, he can make a decent monster. He makes the second strongest one, Paleozoic Fossil Knight, the Skull King, but he has to take the damage. And he loses. That's it. Sfreeze is busted. Sfreeze literally wins you the duel. And contact with Gusto just for fun, because he's an asshole. Oh my god, is he an asshole. Holy crap, he's going 2 ham on him. That's it. That's game. Leon was losing at first, but turned that around way too quickly and then just bullied his opponent to death. Whenever he gets that level 6 synchro, he wins the duel. A living swordswoman that can't be killed by battle is just too much in this game. Alright, the next duel is... Look, I know a lot of people like Jaden's Neos deck. I know this. How many people here are excited to see Jaden Neos? Most of you shouldn't be, because you know he sucks. Jaden Neos is calling the cops on me for saying that. Is going up against Darkness, the strongest enemy, or the final enemy in GX, otherwise known as Nightshroud. So, let's see what happens. Jaden and his Neos deck versus Nightshroud. He doesn't have Ubel in his deck, so he's not going to be able to do that, but... You know, he's got stuff. Neos Jaden is the worst Jaden. It's probably even weaker than Elemental Hero Jaden just because it doesn't do anything. It actually just works against itself. Whereas Darkness, as we saw in his previous duel, once he gets Darkness Neosphere out, you lose. You basically just... He has Albus the Tormentor. You basically lose. There's nothing you could do. It's stronger than you and it will kill you in a couple attacks. Alright, well, I am ready to start this duel. Let's go ahead and get it going. Darkness versus Neos Jaden. I'll look for Darkness's face as we speak, but just understand if he doesn't get there in time, it's not my fault. This might be my fault. Alright, Darkness is there. Let's see what happens. Opening, we got Zure, Knight of Darkworld with 1800 attack. Nothing wrong with that. Neos Jaden has E-Emergency Call, which gets an Elemental Hero Neos Alias, which is okay. E-Emergency Call gets some Neos Alias. See, there's other cards you could search for. He's got Neosphere on the first turn. Alright, it's over. And Jaden has lost the duel. It was a fun duel while it lasted. A full turn. It was nice. Longer than I thought he'd last, honestly. And yeah. Yeah. Holy shit. Alright, Neos Jaden has died. There is nothing he has. It's turn 3, and he has no plays. The Destiny draw comes through. More like a Destiny Oversoul will do some damn... No, you still die. That guy has 4,000 attack, dude. You still die. It looks like if you're a Darkness fan, good job. You win. Matt, he even... Oh my god, that's insulting. That is insulting. He's gonna win the duel with Mask of Darkness. The game-winning attack is Mask of Darkness? Oh my god, that is so mean. That is so mean. Darkness takes out Jaden Neos like he's a joke. Turns out Jaden really did need you, Bell. And honest. Alright, well... Let's just move forward. That was embarrassing to watch. Very hard to watch, too. The next duel is a fan favorite character, guys. It is Yami Merrick. Yami Merrick has come to play with his burn deck. And Yami Merrick is going up against Hunter Pace from 5Ds. Fan favorite character who did win the Battle City tournament way back when. Hunter Pace has not won a tournament, but is such a fast duelist that burn decks don't do good against him. So no lie, Merrick's actually in trouble because fast decks are what beat Merrick. Anything fast or that destroys spells and traps. Merrick just dies. He has good monsters too, but it's not enough. So will Hunter Pace work fast enough to beat Merrick, or will Merrick simply stall him out or get the burn cards he needs to win? We'll find out right now because I'm looking for the characters. Come on, win Merrick. Merrick is not easy money, not when freaking speed is on the line. His opponent literally is speed. You're going up against your counter. If it wasn't for him being a counter, I'd always say go for Merrick. Merrick's a damn good champion. And Merrick counters a lot of decks. He just doesn't counter speed decks. Speed decks are in destruction, spell trapped card destruction decks like Mai, or his weakness. Mai is like his living weakness. I don't even know what knocked him out. I don't think Mai knocked him out, but still. Alright, Hunter Pace starts with Tremendous Fire to make sure his opponent burns, although he burns himself, which Merrick is probably happy about. And just a set, nothing wrong with that. Merrick opens with Puddle Greed. Merrick opens with Mystic Tomato. And Mystic Tomato and Pyramid Turtle both want to do the same job and can't because they have the same attack defense thing going on. Alright, but Zombie Master can make things happen with 1,800 attack points. He kept the other monster in defense mode, which I understand because he was afraid of Mirror Force. Mystic Tomato is here. Zoma the Spirit is here. That's really bad. Really, really bad if you are a Hunter Pace fan. And we got Lacunga. However, you should attack Pyramid Turtle first so you know what you're up against. Secret Barrel will do 1,000 burn to Hunter Pace. And it didn't cost him 500 life points and 1,800 from that. And he's not willing to attack Pyramid Turtle. Hold up. There's something about that pyramid. He knows something. Oh no, they're all zombies now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's time for Hunter Pace to speed up because he has zombie effects. Mizuki's here. Pyramid Turtle's here. And, okay. Pyramid Turtle did a weird thing. I am not always wrong. I am always correct. Which is why Merrick will lose this duel. Hunter Pace has Zombie World. What can Merrick do against Zombie World? Giant Germ is not the answer, I'll tell you that. Nudoria attacking that card was not the answer, I'll tell you that. Yeah, now you gotta deal with Skullflame. And all you did was kill Mizuki. And you guys are voting for Merrick in this one? I don't think so. I do not think so. I think that Skullflame's gonna kick some ass. I think Zombie Master's gonna kick some ass. I think Assault Beast is gonna kick some ass. Holy crap. Yeah, why not? Throw Pyramid Turtle back in the ring. Everyone likes Pyramid Turtle. Alright, Skullflame is locked down, but he's still way weaker than his opponent. And yes, Merrick is burning him down, but not enough. Where is he going to find a card that does over 3,700 burn? Because he has like one turn left, let's be honest. Like, Zombie Master's just going to revive Skullflame next turn, and it's over. His name's Skullflame, right? Yeah, it's Skullflame. Yep. That will be the end of the duel. Go ahead and do it. I warned you guys. I warned all you Merrick fans. Don't do it. But, oh, he stole Lacunga instead. Oh, yeah, it's level 4. I'm an idiot. Sorry. I was thinking about a different guy. It's, yeah. Doesn't matter. Merrick dies because no back row. That is the answer. Yes, that is correct. However, Zombie Master... Wow. I mean, I get that card had more attack points, but Zombie Master's the actual threat. Okay, well, Merrick definitely wants to die. Unless he gets something like Graceful Charity, he is dead. Because he needs a whole new hand. His hand is too bad right now. 500 burn is nice, but it's not enough. He got Graceful. Okay, wait a minute. There's still a chance. Very low chance, but a chance. You need back row. One. Only one. One burn card ain't going to end this duel. I'll tell you that for free. Alright, Pyramid of Wonders is here to guarantee victory. 2,000 attack going through. Lacunga is dead. Game-winning attack going through. It is over! I told you! Hunter Pace is the winner. Yami Merrick, fan favorite character, is not going to Worlds. Alright, Hunter Pace is the winner. He got a bad bracket. He needed a slower person to fight him. There we go. Hunter Pace moves forward. The next duel is Astor Phoenix versus Misaki. Astor Phoenix and Misaki going at it. Now this Astor is Destiny Hero Astor Phoenix. So let's see how legit Destiny Hero Astor Phoenix does against Misaki. Alright, Astor is just about ready to play some Yu-Gi-Oh! He's excited. He loves Yu-Gi-Oh! It's his favorite. It's not like his dad died because of it. Totally didn't happen. He got a cool new dad that totally didn't kill his dad. Alright. There we go. And it's time. Will Misaki beat Astor or will Astor beat Misaki? Watt deck versus Destiny Hero deck. Let's go. Honestly, I didn't think Misaki would still be in this tournament, but hey, there she is. Alright, Pato Greed. If you want to trust Astor Phoenix, you're right, it's hard, but you could trust him in Tac Force 3. Tac Force 3, he's damn good. Sparkman is his opening play, alright. No, we're going to do the whole tournament. I am getting a little hungry, though, so I'm going to need to get some freaking food. Oh, I need some food. Alright, Pheasant goes in. Pheasant's going to remove from play that card for 2 seconds. Literally 2 seconds. And we got ourselves Fearmonger. Sparkman and Fearmonger easily take down this Pheasant card. It looks like our friend Misaki needs some better cards. Although, Pheasant comes back. Is he willing to sacrifice Fearmonger? No, he is not. Alright, well, Watt Draft is here to stop all the spells and traps in the background, which it will do, but at the same time, who cares? You did 1,200 damage, but you have no traps to protect yourself. I said I'd order a pizza, but I'm so focused on the duels, I don't have time to order a pizza. Alright, Destiny Draw kicks in. Destiny Draw kicks in. Over Destiny is interesting. Okay. Diamond Dude is here. Diamond Dude uses his effect. Wow, he hit Destiny Draw? What the hell? Wait a minute, when did you get good at this? Wait a minute, when did you get good at this? Is this Dogma? No, it's Plasma. Plasma's really good! All of these guys are negated, they can't attack directly anymore. Holy shit. Oh, Misaki got countered. Plasma is on the field. The card that got his dad killed is on the field. And that is game. There's no way Misaki comes back from this. Destiny Draw for free thanks to Diamond Dude's effect. Gets a Doom Lord, which can remove from play. Oh, he can't attack if he does that. Over Destiny again for a new Diamond Dude. He loves Over Destiny. And Diamond Dude gives him... Ah, he didn't get anything that time. Alright, game-winning turn goes in. Mirror Force is still a thing. Mirror Force is still a thing. Watt Woodpecker is here with Watt Lemur. Oh, I love lemurs. Ever since I watched Zabumafu, I've loved lemurs. And there we go. I also like meerkats. I watched Meerkat Manor as a kid. That was fun. Oh, let's see what happens. Destiny Mind. Captain Tenacious is the best thing you got, really. You know what? If it could take down the lemur... It can't even take down the lemur. It can't even take down the lemur. You're going to die. That woodpecker's going to put you in the grave. I should know. D-Shield? Really? D-Shield protects the monster, but he Destiny Hero! It does so much deflected damage! That's so good! That's so good! You can do it, Astor! Get one more hero and summon Dogma. Aw, damn it. Or one more plasma. I don't know. Oh, crap. Well, you're protected. The good news is... Oh, no. Oh, no. The next card's attacking directly. That's it. It's Boss Monster. It's Hydra. What Hydra is on the field? What Hydra is on the field? In 2 turns, there's not even going to be 2 turns. You get Graceful. Next turn, you win the duel. If Astor doesn't kill What Hydra, it's over. Destiny draw comes through. It's got to be a damn good one. It better be. It better be. If it isn't, it's over. What Hydra in 2 turns, you get your card. She summons Cobra. The game-winning attack is here. It's over. It wasn't the card we wanted. GG's all around. The winner is Misaki. Alright, Misaki shall move forward. There we go. GG's. No more Astor Phoenixes. They are not going to Worlds. And the next duel is the last character to receive a YouTube member recommendation. Well, not recommendation. They forced me to put them in. It's Axel Brody and his Volcanic deck. Axel Brody is going in against High Mage Akhnaten. Everyone, place your bets. It's water versus fire in this duel. MD Lee, this is your only chance. I was not going to put him in. It's your fault that he's here. And if he loses immediately, that's your fault too. If he wins, I'll start getting angry though. Alright, let's see here. Axel Brody is getting ready to fight. Akhnaten's like, oh, this is perfect. I'm fighting a fire guy. I'm made of water. You can't stop me. I am literally the mage of the seas. What are you going to do against the high mage of the seas? Alright, let's do this, guys. High Mage Akhnaten versus Axel Brody. And all we have is a set. Very nice. 3 sets is nice. And we have Volcanic Wall, which could do a lot of burn if he goes for it, but he's not. He's going for battle. And Dimensional Prison says you shouldn't have never gone for battle. Okay. Akhnaten's next play is Arm Sea Hunter, which is pretty good. And he's got that weird dolphin shark looking thing. That's going to be a lot of damage to Axel Brody, giving him some trouble. Well, Royal Firestorm Guards is going to just appear and try to do some damage, which is something, but not much. If anything, you just help your opponent, but hey, you do you. Graceful Charity gets activated. Graceful Charity throws away some cards he does not want. Moray of There's 3 water monsters in your hand. Is that what you're telling me? Or is it only 2? I think of a different card. It's only 2. Alright, well, there you go. He draws 3 cards. And he got Deep Sea Diva to end this duel. So, go ahead, Deep Sea Diva. The fuck? Sorry? You pick Deep Sea Diva with your Deep Sea Diva. And you're using it aggressively instead of synchro summoning. You know what? Let him cook. He probably has a plan here. Bryonic is good enough on its own. Mr. Firestorm does nothing, so he's useless. I mean, kill Diva, but that's about it. Bryonic's just going to end this duel. If this guy gets a strong monster, that is. Bryonic's going to throw away the monster card. And he summons RC Hunter. Yep. Axel Brody ain't looking too good. That's going to be it, guys. I don't know who you are, MD Lee, in this chat, but your guy didn't do it. Your guy couldn't do it. He's doing his best, but he sucks. He got 1,000 burn, though. 1,500 burn, though. 2,000 burn, though. I'll give him that. On his last turn, he got 2,000 burn off. That's pretty impressive. But other than that, he's dead. Because Bryonic's just going to keep bouncing cards back. And Bryonic said, oh, chose the monster this time. Why would you choose the monster? Didn't matter. Alright, that's going to be game. The winner is High Mage Akhnaten. I told you guys, don't doubt the mages. Don't you doubt them. Some of you doubted them. Most of you bet on Axel. You're going to pay for that. Alright, let's go ahead and see. We are on the last duel of top 64. High Mage Sekbatin is there. The next duel is Yami Bakura versus Yuzu. These are the last two characters. Let's see. Before we get to top 32. Yami Bakura versus Yuzu. Everybody, go ahead and place your bets. I'm going to set this up, and then I'm going to go slow this duel because I'm going to order a pizza. I'm actually starving to death. Even though I had breakfast this morning. I am... Oh, you know what? We're not even close to the morning. It's already 5 o'clock my time. We're not even close to the morning anymore. I didn't realize how much time had passed. That's a lot of time. But within that time, we did like over 60 duels, so that makes sense. No, actually a lot of duels. We did a shit ton of duels. That's a lot. There's only 32 duels left after this. We did 68 duels. Alright, well, I'm having trouble finding Bakura. Bakura is good. And Yuzu. Okay, Yuzu is actually a good duelist, though, and she's been to Worlds. Bakura might be in some trouble here. Alright, let's start the duel. Hopefully the duel lasts a long time, because I need to order food. So, don't look at me. I'm ordering food. I'm sorry if I don't pay attention to the duel. Alright. I need pizza. I just need a basic cheese pizza. I'm gonna go as simple as I can. Basic cheese. I'll make it a medium size, that way it's not too expansive. Alright, there we go. A nice medium pizza. Alright, let me see if there's a coupon for this. Alright, looks like Bakura is doing pretty good. Okay, good, there's a coupon for this. Okay, I can save some money here. Copy the shit out of that. Bam. Oh, thank God. The coupon worked. We're good. We're good. Okay, we are good. Oh, they need my money. Okay, give me a second. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Oh, I have no clue, Daniels. I'm sorry. Or Danielle. Thank God I remember all my credit card information. That way I don't have to pull it out because I don't want you guys robbing me. I know you guys might one day. Alright, review. I ordered a pizza. It will be here. It is a medium cheese pizza. That'll hold me over. And because I got delivery, it still cost me 15 bucks, but I'll take it. Not counting tip. I'll give him a good tip, don't worry. Oh, Destiny Board's on the field. That's a very good sign for our buddy Bakura. But the field is not looking too good for our buddy Bakura. So, is he going to be able to last long enough? I don't think he's going to be able to last long enough. This might not work out for him. And what is this? Everyone say hello to the boss monster, Mozarta. Mozarta is here. And she's got to win her the duel with Bakura. I don't know what he can do. Bakura's actually about to lose. He needs to last 2 more turns. And Yuzu's going to win before that, maybe? He played a trap. That's interesting. Okay, Beckoning Light. What card does she want? Sonata's probably the right choice. Yeah, that's probably the right choice. Now she has two 1700 beater monsters. Oh, 22. My bad. My bad. 22. And he protected himself. Okay. She has one turn to do 1300 damage. One turn. It was the coupon. I found a good coupon. Dark Ruler Hades. And she has to beat Hades. Oh, shit. You're going to lose, Yuzu. You are gonna lose. And that is game! He spells death. The last card in his hand was the H, and the winner is Bakura. Bakura shall be moving forward to top 32. This has been a very crazy day of tournament, and we're gonna keep it going, so don't you dare leave. I swear to God. I already saw 20 of you leave. I'll find you. I'm joking. I'm not gonna hurt you. Might. I'm joking, Twitch. Don't get mad at me. Oh, they always get mad at me because I make jokes. Very dangerous jokes. Alright, where's Yami Bakura? There he is. He spelled death. He moves forward. We're in top 32. A lot of people's fan favorite characters are still here, including some YouTube member characters. Like, how is Johnson still... I forgot Johnson beat darts. How is Johnson still here? Holy shit, it's Johnny Boy. Alright, Johnson is still here from the Big Five. The only reason he is here is because Total Drama wanted to see him. And even though I love Total Drama Island and the WWE is pretty fun to watch, I don't agree with your choice of character. But I know for a fact he can't beat Jasmine. So his time in the sun is done. It's already good. Yeah, how is Johnny still here? How is Rick still here? Good point. There's a lot of people. But we'll see. I'm sorry to hear that, Reaper. I'd rather you stay, but I understand. You should get yourself a good night's sleep. Alright, let's see here. Johnny Boy is here. Johnson making it to top 32 made no sense, and if he makes it any farther, I might actually yell, so it's time for him to die. Jasmine is a real duelist who's gotten second place before, so her moving forward makes a lot more sense. She could go to Worlds, and it would make sense. But we'll see what happens. Maybe she'll brick, maybe she won't. There we go. I'm still looking for Jasmine. Give me like 2 more seconds. Once I get some food in me, I might start functioning better, but I'm definitely functioning at like 20% right now. Which is weird. It hasn't even been that long. I think it's just the hunger. So let's go ahead and get it going. Alright, Johnson. Though I'm functioning at 20%, my hype is still up there because I'm really excited for this. The Redemption Tournament's always the best tournament, where I get to see the last few people scrape their way into Worlds. I'm having trouble finding Johnson's face, but he's there. Trust him. He's there. There he is. He just looked like Zombie Master for a second. Johnson starts with reinforcements, getting him Warrior Digraph. He loves Warrior Digrapher. And King of the Swamp gives him Poly, unless he actually has a fusion, though. It won't be much. Graceful Charity will help him by throwing away 2. He threw away 2 Polys. He did not have any fusion materials. And this is a similar start to one he had. Or this is how he ended a duel, was with this combo. And in this case, he didn't even need the equip spell, but she understood the equip spell would be a problem in the late game. So he does have 2 traps, though I do not know what Big 5 traps look like. She has Garuda, which Garuda can mess with. Oh, no, no! Swift Birdman Joe! No wonder she got rid of the equip spell. I guess it didn't matter, but still. Holy crap, he's in trouble. Johnson is in a lot of trouble. All he has is Warrior Digraphers. He does not have equip spells. He does have 2 traps we do not know about. But it's not looking good. Sonic Duck is here. Swift Birdman Joe goes... That might have been his only time to use it, because he at least has a monster right now. Oh, he has 2. He drew Misjudge. That's a good one. He has everything he needs. Johnson is hurting Jasmine. Now, granted, all Jasmine has to do is what she did last time. Special summon into a tribute, but... I hate that they do it on main phase too, but taking that out of her graveyard is still a good idea, so that she can't Monster Reborn it. Swords, there you go. There she's... Oh, wait. Oh, no! Oh, it's only negated for that turn. It doesn't destroy it, it just negates it. It's fine, it's fine. I thought he won the duel. He did not win the duel. Do not get your hopes up. Alright, it just got negated for that turn, and it was turn 0. So it did not count. Flying Kamakiri, Lady Ninja Yay. The hell are they attacking? Oh, she's going for Harpy Lady. I already see this. Harpy Lady. Wait. That didn't work. She tried, but Miss Judge is being very unlucky for you. Pato agreed. You need an MST to have a chance in this duel. He would have won already if it wasn't for MST. Or it wasn't for swords. And Lady Ninja Ye is like, I'm going to do this. And she's like, go ahead. Alright, reinforcements of the army kicks in. And we got our mail. That's always nice. And we're just going to set. And Harpy's brother is one of her only good monsters and sadly cannot beat Swift Birdman Joe. You're actually getting outplayed by Johnny Boy here. Johnson is... She has no back row. She lost. She lost to One-Eyed Shield Dragon, Armail, Swift Birdman Joe, Miss Judge being lucky as hell that second time, and Warrior Digrapher. I can't believe it. I can't believe I'm pressing this button. I want to yell so bad. I'm doing my best to hold back. I am doing everything in my power to hold back, but Johnny Boy Johnson, the Judge Man, is still in the tournament. Just gonna calm down. It's gonna be just fine. I don't know how this happened, but Johnson's still in the tournament with his Judge deck. It's a legit Judge deck and the cards he used in the show. I don't feel good. Jasmine should not have lost there. She's so good. She should have gone to Worlds. Or at least had a chance. Oh, you know, Grandpa is so cool. I love Grandpa. We all do, right? We all love Grandpa. He summoned Exodia twice today. But he finally met his match. Grandpa is going to fight a character that's way faster than him. So it's Grandpa versus Manga Jaden. And if Manga Jaden wins this, then Johnson is done, okay? If Manga Jaden wins this duel, then Johnson's fun streak is over. There's no more fun to be had. So, Grandpa, it was amazing that you made it this far. Everyone here is impressed with you. Every single one of us. But Manga Jaden going to kill you. It's going to be very quick. It's going to be painful. You did. Manga Jaden is not going to give you 2 turns. You're going to have like 1 turn before he destroys you. So if you don't turn 1 Exodia, which is always a possibility, but we've never seen it. If you don't turn 1 Exodia, the duel is over. Like, just immediately over. Looking for Gramps. It's easy to find his face, but not because he doesn't need a face, but his deck, not so much. Alright, let's do this. Manga Jaden has a free ride all the way to top 8. If we're being honest, he has a free ride to top 8. Because if he wins this, he beats Johnson. He goes straight to top 8. Graceful Charity is a good start for an Exodia deck. Gemini Elf is a good monster, but not against a fusion deck. And 2 traps is not a good sign. Your opponent has Card Trooper, doesn't beat Gemini Elf. But you have an idea. Magic Jammer says no, you're not charging any mass. He doesn't have any Exodia pieces right now, does he? And your opponent is crashing because he understands he gets to draw a card, whereas you get nothing. And that was your best monster. Jar agreed. Okay, at least you have something now. You really need Heart of the Underdog with your deck, Gramps. Without Heart of the Underdog, your deck just bricks. Well, granted, that's a pretty good combo right there. Feral Imp, yeah! Let's go Feral Imp! Let's go, baby! I don't know why, I just really like that card. Alright, Feral Imp, you can do it. Come on, look at him. He's cool. He's just a little guy. A playful little fiend that lurks in the dark, waiting to attack an unwary enemy. Now, granted, can he beat Ocean? Yes, because he has electric powers, but not in this case. There's no Umi field. If there was an Umi field, he would have won. Heart of the Underdog does not activate, so he got a spell or trap. Okay, Gramps has a better chance than I thought. Ocean brings back Woodsman. Woodsman can help get Polly later if he's not getting Polly now. Is the end of the duel. Alright, that's the end of the duel. It was fun while it lasted, but literally it's over. Tori K is dead. Without Heart of the Underdog, Gramps doesn't stand a chance. He has no chance. He has no way to draw anymore. Alright, Beaver Warrior is cute. I have to give you that, but the second that hits the grave, you helped your opponent. Yeah, Gramps just got an unlucky hand. Very unlucky against this. You had to be perfect against this opponent, and he was not perfect. Alright, Stratos is here to search. He needs Blaze Man, because he has not gotten any polys. And the mass charge was destroyed thanks to Magic Jammer. Grandpa, there is one more Heart of the Underdog in your deck, but I highly doubt you're going to draw it right now. Graceful Charity's nice at least. He threw away Blue Eyes. Graceful Charity's nice at least. He threw away Dark Magician and Curse of Dragon. He got another Gemini Elf. That's alright. That is actually okay. But no back row. And Ocean is just like, hey, let's just keep it going, man. I love Stratos. I love the Emergency Call. I love Woodsman. I bet you that's Woodsman. And Shadow Mist gets discarded for Blazeman. That's it. The second he plays Blazeman, the duel ends. He just has to play Blazeman and the duel will end. Horde Imp! I love it! Why the hell not? Give him a poly by flipping Woodsman because you already knew it was Woodsman. And then just end your... Look, he gets 2 polys this turn. The duel is 100% over. It was really fun while it lasted, but not really. Grandpa didn't stand a chance. Alright, what are you fusing? You got 1 billion cards in your hand. Of all the cards he can make, he chooses a really good one. Yeah, that's a really good one. And Shadow Mist, go ahead. Yeah, don't think we didn't see it coming. Another Blazeman, go ahead. And Blazeman gets another poly, which you've been waiting for. Grandpa, you fought hard. I'll give you that. You fought hard. You got him. You hit him. You hit a manga character. That's impressive. But he's about to hit you to death. And you don't run Karibo. Well, yeah, actually, you do run Karibo. Huh. Okay, no, even Karibo probably can't save him. Look how many monsters are on the field. No, Jaden's not stopping. He's not done. Now he's done. Alright, well, that's the end of the duel. Woodsman beats Gemini Elf. Hornum dies to Blazeman, and the other 2 fusions kick his ass. Alright, 2,500 damage. Gramps did try. We got to give him credit for that. But like I said, Manga Jaden has a free ride all the way to top 8. Thanks to people like Total Drama giving Johnson a shot, and then Johnson going ham somehow. Johnson's been going ham today, but he's not beating Manga Jaden. That's the Manga Jaden's a champion. Johnson's not beating a champion. He beat other people. He's not beating a champion. So do not get your hopes up, whoever you people are. You crazy people that bet on him. Manga Jaden advances. Grandpa, it was fun to see you today. You did good. Two Exodias. Hey, more fun. It's Johnny Steps, the guy who should not be here. He beat the ultimate god. Johnny Steps beat the ultimate god to be here today. And Johnny Steps is going up against Weevil Underwood. Now, Weevil Underwood is a lot more consistent. He doesn't get cards sent back to his hand, and his monsters have good effects. And he has just good defensive 2K defenders that you can't beat with your monsters. So, Weevil is pretty much a good counter to Johnny Steps, right? Johnny Steps isn't going to Worlds. Stop pretending, Cyrus. Stop blowing your own mind, because it's not happening. Weevil Underwood can't lose. Because Weevil is different. Ultimate God could lose because he could, well, not brick, but he can make it so the monsters that he does draw eventually go back to his hand and then he's useless. Weevil's monsters will stay on the field. He doesn't have to worry about that. His deck isn't gimmicky. Johnny Steps has fusion weapons, but he has to actually play them because he actually has to get a fusion. He's just been lucky that he's gotten fusion so far. It's only been luck. How many duels have you seen with Johnny Steps where he hasn't got a fusion? It's probably 80% of them. More recently, he's got him, yes, but it's probably 80% of Johnny Steps' duels he has not fused. Alright, now let's go ahead and see what happens. Johnny Steps versus Weevil Underwood. I'm going to look for Johnny right now. That's Johnson. I need Johnny. Everyone's waiting for Johnny Steps. I'm looking for Johnny. I found him. Alright, King of the Swamp. Just a set. Like I said, he's not always going to have the fusion. He still has to have the 2 right monsters unless he gets double king, like luckily. And Verdant Sanctuary is here. And he's already got the piercing damage one, which I think relies on another insect being on the field. So he doesn't have piercing right now. Witch of the Black Forest gets Ancient Elf, which that's not very powerful, but hey. Insect Barrier means he has DNA Surgery. It's already over. How does Johnny Steps beat DNA Surgery? Tell me that right now. You think this doesn't do it, so how does he beat it? Though this is a really cool fusion. Mystical Sand is pretty freaking sweet. I'll give him that. But now he's an insect that can't attack, so what was the point? That is exactly my point. That is exactly my point, Johnny. You did your best, and your best isn't good enough because your opponent has tactics. Your opponent is smart. Also, he started with the best hand ever. I can't believe he got both DNA Surgery and Insect Barrier in the same hand. How do you even get that lucky? And now, oh, that's an insect. He does piercing. And your opponent is locked now because Prickle Fairy's effect says you can't attack anymore. He locked his opponent completely. Even if you found a way to get rid of freaking Insect Barrier. And the piercing shall commence. Johnny Step stands no chance. The duel's not getting any easier. He needs a heavy storm. And he needs a dark hole at the same time. He needs both. Without both, he loses. And even then, he still has less than... Just leave him alone. He's just a guy. Come on. He just wants to dance a little bit. Let him dance. Which might keep him alive. It has enough defense? No. Yes? Yes. It has enough defense to keep him alive. Alright, but just enough. The attacks go over. I warned you guys, you put too much faith in Johnny. Johnny is not your man. Destiny Draw comes through. Swords is... What's he going to get in 3 turns? Like I said, he has to get Dark Hole and Mirror Force. Or Dark Hole and Heartbeast Feather Duster. Or, like, he needs 3 cards. He needs 2 cards. Something that kills front row and back row. Mostly the back row, though. The front row he might be able to beat later. Beautiful Headhuntress. That's an okay monster. Can't do anything, but it's an okay monster. Okay. Johnny's out of cards. That was everything. Johnny played literally every card he owned. And next turn, Weevil can win by piercing if he wanted to. Those 3 turns didn't mean shit, did they? They didn't mean shit. He's going to win by piercing. It's over. Weevil Underwood, commence the attack. Pinch Hopper, sure, we don't care. Bring whoever you want to the party. Attack goes through. Attack is successful. Oh, it gains defense points. That's hilarious. Alright, attack is not successful, but that just means the next one will be. And the next attack is for game. GG. Johnny Steps did way better than we all thought, but he's not going to Worlds. Weevil Underwood, though, keep your eye on him. He might have a chance. I don't know why, but he might. Alright, Weevil Underwood moves forward. The next duel... Oh, yeah, what's up? What's up? Oh, heck yeah. Ugh. 1 second. Pizza time, guys. Oh crap. Should not have stood up that fast. Hey, I didn't know you were home. Yeah, I was thinking about the pizza that I will give you. I love you, Papa. I love you. I give you working, so I appreciate that. Love you. Hey, we got pizza. My dad came to visit and he dropped it off. The pizza guy just came actually at the same time, which is hilarious. Alright. Pizza time, pizza time. Sorry that you guys have to wait for the next duel. Dextra versus Ransborg. I'll get that started, then I'm going to start eating. Alright, let's see. Dextra, he just left. Go chase him down. Alright, Dextra. Oh, you bet your ass I tipped online. I paid for it online. I don't even care. I don't really carry cash anymore. And Ransborg. Thank you guys for your patience. I'm sorry, but pizza comes in. You know, it's got a pretty big importance here. All right. Now let's see here. No, I did not burn the pizza guy. That'd be rude. Here we go. It's time for Ransborg versus her. I'm going to find his face, and then I'm going to commence to eat because I'm starving. Alright. Can't believe the pizza came that quick. It's a Saturday. Usually Saturdays it takes them a while, but no. Maybe no customers today. Alright. You know, it's easier to look for Ransborg's face when I'm not starving, so let's get some freaking food in me. Alright, let's see. Yay, garlic sauce, my favorite. Ugh. Right. And... Ooh, that's hot. That is hot. I'm still hungry, though. I'm going to eat it. Magic Cylinder is a good start. The bets are already been up. Or did I? Oh, I probably didn't even do the other. Never mind. I just didn't do the other bets. You guys can miss one bets. I'm starving. I'm starving. All right. Weevil Underwood does win, though. You guys get that. Oh. And I didn't forget. I was distracted. There's a difference. Ugh. Now, let us go over here. And I'll get the next bet started. Because I would like to eat. I don't know what's happened so far. Mass Knight level 5 is not a good sign for her, though. Never mind. Never mind back. He's just going to put himself in attack mode. Oh, wait. She got bottomless, right? He's going to kill himself. He's going to lose his best monster, and I think he only has one copy of it. I actually don't know. I don't remember. And Mass Knight level 7 dies. That's gone forever. A-Forces don't matter if you don't have a monster. Okay, you do have a monster. You have a Mass Knight level 3. We'll take it. Look, this medium pizza has to last me for the next 32 tournament fights. But it is delicious, so. If you want a slice of pizza, you got to chip in. Though I will say this was paid by... this was paid from you guys. The YouTube memberships, the subscriptions. Yeah, I said there's not going to be bets on this fight. I want to eat. I'll get bets on the next fight. No napkins, though, so I better not make a mess. If I make a mess, you guys have to live with it. Oh, wait, I have napkins. Thank God. I put napkins. I always have them ready, because sometimes when I stream for a while, my voice clogs up my nose sometimes. It's weird. Get some more garlic sauce on that. It was garlic sauce. It was delicious. It was delicious. You would lick it too, trust me. That is so good. I really must have been hungry because pizza doesn't normally taste good to me. Well, at least not that good. All right, well, there's Comic Hero Arthur, and Comic Hero Arthur has 2600 attack, not bad. What type of pizza is it? It's a nice cheese pizza. I got Papa John's simply because they have garlic sauce that comes with the pizza, and the garlic sauce is really good. Otherwise, I wouldn't get it, because their pizza is just fine. Like, they have a 6-cheese pizza I like. But, the garlic sauce is what puts it over the edge. I do not have enough napkins for this. I'm gonna be in trouble. It's not technically plain pizza. I got different cheeses on this one. Luckily, there was a freaking coupon for having something with 2 toppings. I put two different cheeses to have 2 toppings. Oh my God. I'm so hungry. I just ate way too much right there, but I feel good. And it looks like nothing's happening in the duel because he's stuck in defense mode and she can't beat him. Actually, she can beat him. Why didn't she beat him? Or did he discard a card? Does he not understand he's stuck in defense mode and that doesn't work? Wait, does she not understand that he's stuck? She didn't have to activate enemy controller, right? Am I crazy or did he have to do that? I might be crazy. Alright, Swallowtail Butterspy loves a monster in defense mode, so just kill it. Comic Hero will try to survive again, but this time, it will die. Alright, and just like that, it looks like it makes sense for a Zexal character to beat a 5Ds character, even though this 5Ds character is a champion. I'm not too good into barbecue sauce. And I only drink water. But that does sound cool. Well, this guy looks dead. Intrigue Shield, I don't know what it does, but he's dead. Okay, prevented an attack, I guess, but it's dead. Is he going to have any comeback play? Like, I guess maybe Mirror Force, but he hasn't taken any damage. Surprisingly, she's the one that's taking all the damage. Setting against her doesn't work. There we go. Pizza is always the best when you eat it right now, because it's just as fresh as can be. The only way to eat it fresher is at the pizza place, but I don't know many pizza places anymore that you can actually sit inside and eat. It used to be a really good place called Dahlia's, me and my friends would go to. Or it's a buffet pizza place. And they closed it down. They reopened another shop, but it's farther away. And it's not the same. They don't have an arcade anymore, so it's not as fun. I missed Dahlia's. They had House of the Dead 1. The original one. It was really fun. And there we go. It's gone. I personally have House of the Dead 2, 3, and Overkill, but I don't have House of the Dead 1. And I do really like that first one. Alright, there we go. And it looks like they're done for. We're snacking on some good old cheese pizza. Yeah. With garlic sauce. Call It the Haunted brings back his last Mass Knight level 5. That's his last good card. He actually stands a chance in this duel. That makes no sense from what he was at earlier. And that's a lot of damage coming through, but she has Butterfly Protection to protect herself one last time. And like I said, I don't think he can make it to level 7, so nothing much he can do there. Dextra now has control. Mind Control, that's not what I meant, but that's what she has. And with Mind Control, she has a level 4, and that's going to XYZ, and that's how she wins the duel. He had a chance. He made a comeback, but at the end of the day, he's stuck in defense, and she loves it. Yep. Oh, and her last card is Magnum Shield. You're kidding me. Holy crap, he almost died in one attack, but the duel is pretty much over. There's nothing he could do. He even bricked. That just shows you guys. Dextra is damn strong. Oh, I'm sad to hear that. I love good pizza places. When Dahlia closed, I was very sad. I forgot there's no predictions for this one, so I don't have to worry. The next one, we're going to have predictions. Let's go ahead and let's get back into the groove of things. The next fight is going to be... Ooh, Mana, who is surprisingly still here, versus the last member of Team Unicorn, Jean. Alright, Jean heard about Andre's loss. Will he avenge Andre? Or will he lose to Mana, who Nightburn says will go all the way? Even though I think Nightburn is crazy, but who knows? Maybe Nightburn's got something that we don't. They got that psychic power. They got the shining. Alright, Team Brony all the way, or are we going with that? Let's see. Mana. There she is. And now we need the other guy. Jean. Come on, Jean-Luc. Get out of here. Johnny Steps did lose, as most people expected. Not a lot of people wanted to see that happen, but for some... I don't know why he has so many fans. He's an asshole in the show. Granted, I like his deck. I like how stupid it is. But in the show, he's an asshole. So, like, ugh. But I do kind of understand. I do understand. It's fun. Alright, let's go ahead and do this, guys. It's time for Jean versus Mana. Let's see what kind of duel we get from them. In my opinion, Mana should lose by this point. It's time for you to lose. The YouTube memberships can only get you so far. It's about time. You take a little nap. Take a little dirt nap. You don't need to be here anymore. But I also need to eat still. I've only had 2 slices so far. And I'm not at somebody's party where 2 slices is the normal amount. This is my house. I mean, the whole medium pizza. Johnson is still here. That's true. That's one of the members that's still there. Rhinotaurus is going to go in from Jean. It cannot beat that, but it can with Horn of the Phantom Beast, so never mind. And Horn of the Phantom Beast. It's such a good card to let you draw a card on top of, like, hurting your opponent. That's so nice. And Giant Trude will not let him do it again. Well, he'll reset it later, but it won't let him do it right now. Which the Black Forest is somewhat decent, but not against this stick. You don't want to do that. You just gave him more monsters for synchro summoning. If he has one tuner in his hand, you might as well just expect to die. Okay, well, hold up. Swords gives her a little more of an option. Maybe she has a chance still. Let's see. Chain Dog, okay. Something to worry about. Lots of back rows, same as you had, but still scary. Okay, you'll figure it out. You're freaking Mana. You got something up your sleeve. Yeah, Dark Magician Girl's up your sleeve. And that gets you a Neo the Magic Swordsman. You love Neo the Magic Swordsman. And that gets you another Dark Magician Girl. You might make Maji Maji Gal. You like Maji Maji Gal. Nope, you forgot about Horn of the Phantom Beast. I know I did. I keep forgetting. And there it goes. At least Chain Dog is dead, but Dimensional Equilibrium says no. Okay, and you die and you get removed from play instead. How about that? That's a fair trap. 100% fair. Totally understandable. And we got Smashing Ground to kill Chain Dog again. Neo the Magic Swordsman is here to try and help. Neo Magic Swordsman dies. This is getting very embarrassing. It seems like Mana cannot play against Jean. Jean is trying to show what Team Unicorn has to offer. And honestly, this guy, he's doing it. He's doing it all right. Mystical Elf is just, why the fuck? I don't know. I don't know what she's doing. I think she's done. I think she's really done. This is getting sad. This is getting sad. She has nothing she can do. She healed him. And he has everything. And she has nothing. He has a tuner on top of it just to make it even worse. Yeah, okay. I guess it's better not to synchro summon. Just freaking punch her in the face. Alright, with 3,000 damage left showing, the duel is over. Nightburn, I'm sorry, but Mana did good getting to top 32. But she is done. Jean, with 9,500 life points left, will take the victory, which is pretty big. This is a pretty big victory right there. Alright, let's go over here. Let's check our bracket. We're going to move Jean forward of Team Unicorn. The next fight will be Sanagi. Okay, Sanagi is here, guys. Her Madolche deck is coming out. She's ready to fight yet again. She wrecked her last opponent. Let's see if she can wreck this one. And her opponent is Wicked Keith, so it's going to be pretty tough. Both these characters can be very tough if they get the right cards. Overall, he needs his field spell. She kind of does, but I think what she really needs is that ticket card. Madolche ticket seems to be her ticket to victory. Alright, there we go. And I just need good old Keith. Alito is still in, that is true. Alito is still in. But, yeah. Yeah. I don't know how long that guy's gonna last. Where's Wicked Keith? The hell is he? I've lost sight of Wicked Keith somehow. There he is. I found him. We're good. We're good. He tried to hide from me. He's afraid of Sanagi. He's hiding behind me. Alright, like a child. So let's get Wicked Keith out there and let's start this duel. Should be a good one. Both these characters are pretty decent duelists with pretty good decks. Sanagi has never won a tournament, but Wicked Keith sure as hell has. He got his field spell. He's already in control. Definitely in control. Scrap Golem didn't even need to do it, apparently. Good. Good job. Good job, Sanagi. Get rid of that field spell. I don't know what Angeli does, but hopefully she's good. I don't think Pudding Cess is very good. Not when you have no monsters. Never mind. I apologize. I take it back. That was a pretty good effect. I don't know crap about Madolches. Oh, Scrap Beast is here. Alright, Madolche and Wolf Willow. And another one. Okay. XYZ, what's her level 3? Just the basic one that everybody has. Got it. Ring of Destruction. Okay, that's brutal. Ring of Destruction. They both take the burn. And Pudding Cess, did she just die? She got rid of the field spell, which is probably the best thing she could do. She needs to get rid of the field spell. But at the same time, you left your opponent with everything. They can get Twin Dragon right now. They're not going to, but they could if they wanted to. They have so many options. You actually lost. Oh, wait. She should have lost the duel, but she stays in. Just barely, she stays in. That's the end of the duel. That is the end of the duel. I can't think of a way that the Madolche cards come back from this situation. Granted, I felt more like that when there were 3 monsters on the field, but still, I'm pretty sure it's the same thing. I don't think she can get 2 level 4 monsters in one turn with no spells or traps on the field. Alright, she plays Madolche and Jelly. And Jelly is going to throw itself away to get Pudding Cess. We've seen this play before. It was not as impressive the first time or this time. Pudding Cess gets rid of that card, but that card loves to be killed, so... yeah, I think we know what happens. Alright, that's going to be it, guys. The winner is Wicked Keith. The duel has ended. Scrap Golem's like, I love Scrap Recycler. You can have it. I'm going to hit it now. And that's GG. GGG. All you have to do is target the Scrap Recycler and you win. You're acting kind of weird there, Keith. You have one job. It's right there. Go get it. Okay. And it looks like the Madolches did not win. Most of you bet on Madolches. Not by much, but most of you bet on Madolches. So Wicked Keith fans, good on you. It's always nice to see the person with less votes win. Unless it's Joey, then I get pissed. But don't worry about that. Joey's going to win today. That's his only job. Alright, let's go ahead and move Wicked Keith forward. Very nice. And it's time for... Blair Flanagan is coming back. It's time for Blair Flanagan versus Shadow Magus. Shadow Magus' high-level deck is doing good today. Blair Flanagan came back really well against her last opponent, which was Andre of Team Unicorn. She's here to kill all the Unicorn players. So let's see if Blair can continue to win, or if Shadow Magus continues to win. Both of them are pretty powerful. Both of them have won tournaments. Blair has won more tournaments. Granted, she's been in more, but still. Alright, let's go see. Shadow Magus is about ready to go. And I just need Blair, and then we can get started. Someone's believing in Shadow Magus. No belief in Blair, huh? Even after watching her crazy comeback play from last duel? I think she's good. She's the OG champ. Literally the OG original champion of our tournaments. Alright. It is light versus darkness. That is true. Oh, I need to find a face for Shadow Magus. Crap. There he is. Alright, we're good. And another slice of pizza. Zombira's pretty good, but that card's better. That one does piercing. Last one barrier does not do anything, but the dog does do something. Okay, you lost your dog. That's pretty sad, dude. Oh, Blair, you messed up. That's 3,500 attack to your face. Blair is almost dead on turn 2. That almost ended the duel. Berserk Dragon has been so lucky lately. It still has 3,000 attack, and she has nowhere near the right amount of cards in the grave to do anything. She can't do shit. She has nothing in her hand. She's actually going to lose. She is actually going to lose. Even if that's Mirror Force, imagine what she's going to do afterwards. She has nothing in her hand. If he still has a monster, it's even worse. And he still has a monster. Well, Shadow Magus wants to win today, and she does not. And that is the end of the duel. Blair has chosen not to win, but to break. She probably drew her wolves, her judgment dragons, or her tribute monsters. Either way, it's a lose. You want to do it with the Garzette? Yeah, you want to do it with Garzette. You love Garzette. Alright, Garzette with 3,600 attack shall end this duel. And that is going to be it. Blair on turn 6 gets wrecked by Shadow Magus. His high-level deck has been coming in handy today. A lot of Blair fans just got sad, but that's fine with me. Blair's a little overrated in my opinion. Rebecca's cooler. And Taya's cooler than both of them. Mai's pretty cool. Better than all of them would probably be Yugi. Little Yugi. Let's see here. Shadow May just moves forward. And the next duel is Siegfried von Schroeder and his dad deck. His dad deck won thanks to the card Dad in his last duel. And he's going up against Rick. They're both from the same season of the show, so it should be a good duel. Obviously, that might not happen. I'm being very hopeful. Alright, let's see here. Rick is going up against Siegfried. Rick's deck is kind of funny to watch when he gets it, but he's gotten it too often now. I feel like he's not going to get it again. And Siegfried, on the other hand, he just has to get Dad. Dad is not that hard to get with his deck. Now, he's messed up a few times, but not this time. He's not messing up. He's going to knock Rick out of the tournament real quick. So, let's go ahead and watch Rick get knocked out. And while that's happening, you guys can see Rick's face, and I'll go find Siegfried's face. There we go. Looks like we are all set. Good start from Siegfried. Throw. Oh, he didn't have a monster? I thought he was going to throw a dark monster away. That sucks. No Heart of the Underdog. I told you it would happen eventually. I told you, people. It was going to happen eventually. Rick has Komori Dragon, though, which barely beats Armageddon Knight. Just barely. Another set card, useless. Rick might get more monsters right now, but the second 3 dark monsters hit the grave, be afraid. Alright, there we go. There's only 1 in the grave so far. There's 2 in the grave so far. And he has 2 tributes in case he draws a tribute monster. I don't remember what it was. It might be Creator or something. Oh, shit, he got it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, you need a dark monster in the grave right now. That's not gonna... Oh, you're throwing away a dark monster. And then you drew Dad, so you gotta pop your own card. And then... Okay, nope, there's... Oh, Caius. Very good. Very good. Alright, that was a great play. And just like that, Rick is left with like no life points left. He had a really rough time. So, Rick has to win in this one draw or he loses the whole duel. This is it. This is Rick's last turn. Alright, with Rick's last turn, he will Destiny draw. With his Destiny draw, he receives Spirit Ryu. But will it matter? Are they all dragons in his hands? That is a dragon. Necro Gardener says no. I bet you waste all his dragons. I bet you waste all his dragons. There they go. Mr. 4,000 attack got negated. 5,000 attack got negated. And now he has no attack points. And now he can't win. And now it's GG. Alright, that's going to be game. And that is it. Dad will move forward. Rick is a cheater and we're glad he's gone. Siegfried von Schroeder, great job. Alright. Rick is a cheater. He does not deserve to be this far. So I'm glad he gets knocked out right now. The next... Sorry. The next duel is between champions. This is going to be a good duel. Everybody, are you mentally prepared for Bandit King Bakura, one of the fewer characters left with the person that voted for them, or Mindy? Mindy, the Burn Queen, who has lots of fans, but nobody wanted to put her in the tournament, so I had to. Alright. There we go. Bandit King Bakura and Mindy. I'm almost done with him. Let's go find her. And she's hiding. I don't blame her. Bandit King Bakura is going to be really hard for her to fight. This is not an opponent she's going to be good against. In my opinion, I would say Bandit King Bakura wins too quickly for her burn deck to do anything. His deck is fast. His deck is fast, and he steals your monsters, so it's going to be a problem. Though I do like Mindy, I don't think she has a chance. Alright, let's see these two go at it. Will it be the Bandit King or will it be Mindy? There are no more Yugis in the tournament. They're all gone. Alien Skull and Alien Dog are summoned now. They want to have some fun. And they're going to have some fun by killing Nimble Momongas, which she can use to heal herself, but overall it does not help her in her case right now. The fact that Mindy is going to lose. She started with 2 Nimble Momongas in her hand. She is not going to win. I'm sorry, guys. She has no trap cards, and she started with 2 Nimble Momongas in her hand. The duel is against her right now. Des Wombat's gone, and she lost Burning Land. And no back row. It's all monsters in her hand. One of them's Nimble Momonga. The Burn Queen does not stand a chance. Oh, it's getting worse by the second. By the second, it's getting way worse. The duel might be over. If it wasn't for the fact that she healed, the duel probably would have been over. That's the end of the duel. Alright. Oh, yeah, just make it worse for them. Yeah, just go ahead. Show them freaking Fortress. Is that the first time you summoned that today, Cosmic Fortress Golgar? It might be. Or I'm crazy. I don't know. 5,700 damage comes through, and Mindy barely lives. Yep, she loses over half, despite having way more than what she used to have. And she's going to need a hell of a Destiny draw to come back from this, because it is not a good situation. She's going to burn him and heal herself. That doesn't mean anything. She has the Nimble Momonga still, and that's her only hope. Messenger of Peace would be nice too, but I mean, that card would just bounce it, so it actually doesn't matter. The attack comes through, and Magic Cylinder is nice, but his life points are so high it doesn't matter. Luckily, she's going to heal herself because she would be dying soon. There is no chance for Mindy here. I warned you guys before. I told you. She didn't stand a chance. He's too damn fast. He's too damn fast for a burn deck. It's the same. It's Merrick all over again. It's just Merrick part 2. Alright. Game-winning attack goes in. It goes in. And that is the end of the duel. The winner is Bandit King Bakura. Don't you worry, Bernard. Your vote will continue to move forward. You're lucky he even got in the tournament. It's your fault. Mindy's loss is your fault. That would have been someone else she would have been fighting if it wasn't for you putting him in the tournament. But that's awesome, Bernard. I'm glad. Mindy got as far as she could have gotten. The next fight is Derbe versus Jaden Yuki. All right. Now, Jaden's Elemental Hero deck did make top 32, but this is where it stops. I'm telling you right now, Derbe's going to kick his ass. Alright, Derbe is going to kick his ass. It's obvious. He has 2 Mirror Forces. Jaden's not built for that. Jaden's not built for Star Seraphs. He's not built for any of this. He's kind of a fun Elemental Hero deck. Even if he went as ham as he did in that first duel, it wouldn't make a difference. And I want Jaden to win. I want you to know that. But Zexal gap between GX? Season 1 GX versus Zexal? I'm going to go Zexal. Alright, let's go over here and let's start the duel. I will continue to eat pizza, but you guys do this. The emergency call, okay. Polly on the first turn, okay. He's got to do something. That is not a good aggressive Polly. That is a very bad aggressive Polly. It is enough. It's not even enough. He has a spell card. That is not a monster you want in attack mode, bro. That is just not good. That was his opening hand, everybody. His opponent has his Exceed monster, probably. And that was his opening hand. Okay, he doesn't. You need to kill these monsters now before he gets 3. No, you need more monsters. He's going to get 3 on the field if you don't kill more, Jaden. What are you doing? You need to get more monsters out, and they're got to be good. They need to be fusion. I was just talking about that. They got to be fusions. And what did he get? That's the best one. That's the best one. That's actually the best one. Why did you attack with that? Attack with Wild Edge. What are you doing? Wild Edge attacks all monsters. God damn it, Jaden. Learn to use your cards. You got to read. Learn to play, Jay. Miracle Fusion. Holy shit. Okay, be something good this time. Oh, you're going to make another. You know what? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. We'll take it. Attack goes through. It's not the Mirror Force. Attack goes through. It's not the Mirror Force. He would have... Well, maybe he wouldn't have activated it. We don't know. Jaden could win this duel. He could totally do it. With Mudball Man of all things. But I don't like his odds still. There's something wrong. Something doesn't feel real. Which means something bad's about to happen. Alright. Scepter gets summoned. Scepter summoned. No, it's a searcher. Never mind. Scepter searches. Set. It's not enough. One wild. Oh, he's going to use Mudball Man like a freaking idiot. God damn it. Learn to use your cards. Read your goddamn cards. Jaden, learn to read. A game-winning attack goes in right now. Yeah! Okay, never mind. His opponent sucks. When your opponent actually kills your monsters, you can't do shit. Hell yeah. All right. Jaden Yuki with his Elemental Heroes moves all the way to top 16 in a Miracle Run. He is definitely not top 16 material, but we will take it. We will freaking take it. Alright, Jaden Yuki, good job. The next duel... Oh, fuck. Alright. The next duel is Joey versus Alito. Let's do this. Oh, what an opponent to put Joey against. Okay, you know what? We'll be fine. Joey will figure it out. He's my boy. He's my boy. He knows things. He knows he can't fail this. He better not fail this. It's sort of fucking good. He cannot fail this. If he fails this, the tournament's over. I do not want to see him lose. The things I will do if he loses, I cannot come back from. Alright, let's get this going, guys. Joey Wheeler versus the 180 character champion, Alito. Both of them fighting for a redemption slot. I do not like Joey's odds, but Joey's got to fight for his goddamn life. A set, a pass. Okay, it's a good start from Alito. Joey's start equals Valkyria Knight, which is a decent monster. Pretty good monster, all things considered. Depends on if he has switch hitter. If he has switch hitter, it'll just be the... Yep, there it is, switch hitter. Every time. He always gets it on turn 2. He always gets Nova. And that card, even if you manage to kill that, buddy, you're going to die. Alright, Nova's effect activates. He eats another monster. Valkyrian Knight dies, which is horrible. Battle Guard Rage works, but at the same time it doesn't. Jolt counter. Got wrecked. Okay. And there you go. Joey loses. Damn it, Joey. You gotta have something else in that deck of yours. Something I don't know about. Alright. Glassjaw can break the monster in defense mode, maybe? Nope, doesn't feel like it. 2k attack is still good. However, Blue Flame Swordsman brings back Valkyria Knight, and it's going to die. Yikes. Okay, he protected his life points, but that did not help him very much. Joey's going to go with Gearfried, but Gearfried is not strong enough and can't get equip spells. However, Glassjaw will die. That is just the effect. Do you have a trap? No. Okay. Joey's not making this any easier on me. Nova's going to get a lot more. Okay, we got another Glassjaw. Why the hell not? Go ahead and punch him. Call the Haunted doesn't make... Oh, Call the Haunted makes you attack Valkyrian instead? Is that good? No, that changed nothing. Okay, wasted Call the Haunted. Good, good. I love to see Joey waste his cards. Alright, Command Knight, sure. Command Knight would have been nice if you had Call the Haunted. Oh, wait, you wasted it. And there it goes. No back row, no back row, no need. No need. And eat another Glassjaw. 2800 attack comes through. That's a lot. Joey takes a big hit. It's not looking good for Joey. Joey needs monster. Okay, he has too many monsters. He needs spells and traps. That is not what I meant. That is kind of what I meant. That's a little bit better. That is much better. If you can't win with your fusion, do it with your synchro. Colossal Fighter. Now, granted, your opponent's just going to re-XYZ after this, and none of this actually matters. If anything, you just gave him 5 monsters in one turn, and that's horrifying. So if you don't have a trap card to protect Colossal Fighter, I'm going to assume it's dead. Still great. I'm glad that he did something, because he was going to lose. But if you don't have a trap, I feel really bad. Okay, well, I'm sure the opponent has some sort of combo that we will now watch happen. A triple XYZ. Battle and Boxer Star? No, just Cestus. What do you do? What do you do? You're in attack mode, so I know you do something. Monster aboard. Okay. What the fuck is going on here? Okay. You got Caesar with no attachments. Okay, you're going to make another one? Cestus's effect activates. He's down to 28 attack. That's still too much. But he has a counter punch in his hand. He has counter punch in his hand for sure. Oh, Joey takes the damage instead. Oh, okay, I get it. So Joey's getting burned by it. So it's a reflect damage. It's reflected damage. Got it, got it. And he just does it one more time per game. Okay. And unless Joey gets Mirror Force, Dark Hole, or whatever, he loses. And if he's dumb enough to attack his opponent, that probably would kill him too. Alright. Now, it might be Graceful Charity, it might be Monster Reborn, it might be Pot of Greed, it might be Mirror Force, it might be... Yeah, it's Graceful. Alright, it's Graceful. He's got to make Graceful work. He needs to get rid of all these cards. Pot of Greed. Okay. Something. Getting really worried over here. I'm getting super worried. Gearfried is not enough. Luckily, that card's in defense. You can attack the defense mode one. Go kick his ass. Go get him. Before I yell at you, go get the one in defense mode. Yeah. Yeah. We'll get him again. Hit him a little harder this time. Alright. Okay. That's not... No, 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 no. No, there was no reason to do that. Okay. Of the Graceful Charity and Pot of Greed, that has to be Mirror Force. Or he's just going to use his effect to do burn damage and win by burn. And I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for the burn effect. It's Mirror Death. Yeah, literally, it's Mirror Death. It's Mirror or Death. I shouldn't eat while this is happening, but I'm still hungry. It can't be Fairy Box. It has to be Mirror. Because that monster can't survive. I'm waiting for it to happen. I'm already... my heart is already gone. I'm so sad right now. All I can do is hope and dream. Switch hitter brings out... He's not done yet. Why is Alito taking so long? Every time they have the win, they take forever. Alito, leave him alone. He's just a boy. He's just a damn decent duelist that won a tournament, but it wasn't this big. Alright. Activate your effect. Joey doesn't know to stop it. It's over. Wait. Fairy Box is worse, Joey. It literally doesn't help you in any way, shape, or form. Alright, GG. The winner is Alito. I will take that L. I will wear it for Joey. There we go. And let's move forward. I'm sad, but I understand. Joey just got countered by that one monster. Alright, let's go ahead and have Principal Mackenzie take on Alistair. Mackenzie's been doing a little good today, but we'll see if he can keep it up. Mackenzie versus Alistair. Alright, everybody, please place your bets. Mackenzie and Alistair are going to be going at it. Between these two characters, Principal Mackenzie has been surprising us, but Alistair has been wrecking his opponents. Alistair has straight up been wrecking them, so I don't think it's pretty even here. Alistair should win. If you want a casual Cooper prediction, you go with Alistair. If you're one of those people that are weird and don't trust me, then yeah, go with Mackenzie. See what happens to you. Bet on the guy that has no experience. Alright. Mackenzie, there we go. And let's get it going, guys. It's time for Principal Mackenzie versus Alistair. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, 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 shit. Alistair... There we... Nope, wrong side. Fuck. I knew I didn't have this right. Principal. There we go. Okay. The principal is on the correct side. Let's go find Alistair. Let's see if he gets a busted start like last time where he gets Dark Paladin and all that other stuff before his opponent can even do anything. Yeah, much harder to find Alistair on this other side. I don't know why. There he is. Alright, we're good. Shit. Pop up. There we go. And the man has the Sword of Dragons, just like the Judge Man character. And Mizuki is dead. Unlucky. Now that that's happened, we're going to have Harpy Feather. That's not exactly worth. Unless this is to summon something really big, that's not worth. And Pyramid Turtle summons Endless Decay. Okay, well that is pretty good. That is quite the monster. Alright, Scabscar Knight's like, you know what? That's such a good monster, I think I deserve it. I'll pay the 4K for me to have it. However, leaving yourself with a monster with 0 attack and attack point when you have an 1800... He only has to get an 1800 attack point monster to win. And that's not 18. That is. Okay, that's game. Principal Mackenzie wins. Who would bet on Alistair? He's never won a tournament. I don't understand. That makes no sense. That makes no sense. Alright, GG. There we go. Principal Mackenzie is on a roll. He is on a freaking roll with his deck. Now let us move forward. Now let's go and see. Oh wow, no one bet on Mackenzie, so you guys are rich. You Mackenzie fans, good job. Good on you. Alright, let's go and move on to the next fight. So, Principal Mackenzie moves on, but we're on to another character that got a vote. If Reaper... Oh, Reaper left, huh? Sorry, Reaper. Your character is still here, though. Kite is fighting for his goddamn life. And Kite is going up against Antinomy. Alright. Nope, Reaper left. I don't see him. I misspelled Antinomy, but don't worry. It's just because I clicked 2 buttons at the same time. So, let's see these two characters go at it. Will Reaper's character Kite be able to survive in this tournament? Or will Antinomy take him out with those Tech Genis cards? This is probably going to be Kite's hardest duel of the day. And it could be Kite's final duel of the day. Depending on how he reacts to this difficult opponent. Where are we? Antinomy. There you are, you little bastard. Let's go. Yeah. Reaper's not real. Reapers aren't real. That doesn't make any sense. Let's just watch a 5Ds guy fight a Zexal guy. It should be a fun fight. And if it's not fun, we can blame Reaper, who doesn't exist, apparently. Good start from Antinomy. He's not in chat. He doesn't know what we're saying. We won't see the video till tomorrow. And we got TG Jet Falcon, TG Jet Falcon, and Jet... Oh, that fish is going to destroy a card. Alright, the fish goes ahead and destroys a card, and he gets Metal Skeleton for doing that, and that's a lot of monsters. Okay. So, Kite on his first turn takes a shit ton of damage. Holy crap. Kite almost died on his first turn, and his opponent has Hyper Librarian. Oh my god. This is not getting any better. Next turn, it's over. Oh, he's not done yet. He has a bigger idea. He's like, come and kill my Jet Falcon again. So, Kite, what's your plan now that you have to deal with all this bullcrap? It's not a good plan. And I'm glad Reaper's not here to see this happen, because it's happening. I'm at least glad to say that. And the fish will attack directly, then it'll pop the card. The card was useless, and the game-winning attack goes through, turn 5 victory. Antinomy of 5Ds wrecks him. Kite, you're good, but you're not Shark. Shark made it to Worlds. You didn't make it to Worlds. Alright. Antinomy, good job. You're going to move forward. You and your abs. So, let's go ahead and see what's up next. Alright. Good night, Reaper. Thanks for being here, though. All jokes aside, thank you. The next duel is Leon von Schroeder. Leon Von Schroeder is going to be going up against... Oh, Darkness. Okay, Darkness is still here. I'm a little surprised with that. Leon, not as much, but still a little surprised. We'll see. This one should be a good duel, but I would say it's in Leon's favor. Because high attack points is what... opponent with high attack points is what his level 6 Synchro loves to see. But we'll see if that even comes into play. Maybe it won't. Alright, Leon is ready. And Darkness is hiding. Darkness is also ready. And let's go ahead and start the duel. Darkness's high-power deck might not work well against Leon's deck, but who knows? Maybe Darkness has some tricks up his sleeve. It could be a good duel either way. I'm looking for Darkness as we speak. I found Darkness. Alright, now I'm looking for Leon. I found Leon. We're good to go. Let's watch these two go. Double Allure of Darkness is an interesting start. And he got Zure, Knight of the Dark World, and I'm sure he has Darkness Neosphere in his hand, so let's watch him get it once again. Graceful Charity kicks in. Graceful Charity throws away some cards. We got Contact with Gusto, which is going to destroy the card. But Dark Illusion negates it. Not bad. Not bad at all. That was really good. And your opponent gets, worried about this, so he throws in an Emergency Teleport, which will let him Synchro Summon. Also Gusto Squirrel. Also level 5 Synchro. Is that monster even strong enough? Barely. Okay, 2200 attack. Alright, level 5 Synchro with 22 goes in, and I was right. He started every duel with Darkness Neosphere. Literally every duel he got his boss, but as long... Oh, nope, that pops. Wow, okay, you actually have no chance of winning this duel, Darkness. I was wrong. All the Synchros are better than you. Alright, Oracle of Gusto comes in, and that's just not good. If you are a Darkness fan or crazy enough to bet on Darkness, you're going to die. You do not stand much of a chance. The best this guy could do is try to crash with his token. That way that monster stops doing the bullcrap. Destiny Draw kicks in. Destiny Draw gets Graceful Charity. It's desperate, but it's necessary. And will he crash? No. Then you will die. You should have crashed while you had the chance, sir. And the attack comes through. Apparently he's not willing to crash because he knows his effect. Dark Illusion would be nice if he had it on the field right now, but he doesn't, so it's not... Oh, I guess he can't destroy it. Good to know. Good to know. The opponent gets Serenity. Serenity's pretty good. Now you're willing to crash all of a sudden. And Serenity is like, hey, I'm going to do some damage. You're almost dead. Next turn, you would die. You were going to die. Alright, well, that's fine. Skullmeister gets summoned. Skullmeister gets Burst Rebirthed, which means this guy gets another card. And that's like the worst choice to choose between all of them, but hey, to each their own. And we got another Cam. Musto and Cam working together will end this duel. There's no Darkness Neosphere in the hand. He already threw one away, so he only had one left in his deck. And there's 24 cards left in his deck, so I assumed he didn't draw it. And Leon wrecks his opponent. I was right in this case. I was 100% right. Leon shall move forward. So, Darkness, you did good in this tournament. You actually did. But you found an opponent that worked well against your boss monster. So, yeah. Every other opponent couldn't handle it. This one could. Leon gets to move forward. The next duel is Hunter Pace, who's been on a roll lately. Hunter Pace is going on one of his winning streaks. And he's on against Misaki, who's also on a roll lately. I can't believe Misaki's top 32. That's another surprising one. That's like Johnny's Steps right there. If they were in that Spice of Life tournament, then they shouldn't be top 32. Alright, let's see. Hunter Pace is going up against Misaki right now. Both these characters made it a little further than I thought, but Hunter Pace is better than Misaki in my opinion. I'm dying, but it's fine. My voice is trying to go away on me, but I won't let it. I'm doing everything I can to keep the voice. Alright, Hunter Pace is just about ready. And Misaki. Both are 5D's characters, but we'll see which one's better. Alright, let's go ahead and do this, guys. It's time for Misaki versus Hunter. I wonder which is going to win between these two. If I had to guess, I would say Hunter Pace by far. Hunter Pace is fast, Misaki's kind of slow by comparison. She's not slow, she's just slower by comparison.
Alright, Misaki. I can't find her. I think I just passed her. Yep, I think I just passed her. Yes, I did. There she is. Okay, we're good. Solidarity is a great start for Misaki, though. That actually changes all my thoughts. However... Oh, wait. Zombie World just makes them all zombies. It's the same thing. She still gets the buff. She 100% still gets the buff. Alright, there we go. And since it's a zombie and she's a zombie, she gets the... Where's the Solidarity buff? She should get a Solidarity buff. That's a zombie in the grave and she has a zombie on the field. Am I wrong? Wait, am I wrong? Is there something else? Original type. You have only one original type of monster. Original. That's the problem. Okay. And he got his Doomkaiser Dragon. That card's going to be very problematic since it steals an opponent's monster. And unless she gets rid of the field spell, she's going to have a lot more problems. And I don't want her to. Alright, Walkkeeper will keep her alive for a little bit longer, though, you know, preventing the tuner monster doesn't really do much for you. And we got Graceful Charity. Graceful Charity kicks in, and that's going to get Wild Dragonfly in the grave. And we got ourselves a set. And the attack comes through. Woodpecker didn't stand a chance, and that Watt Fox is doing work. It looks like Hunter Pace has field control. What the fuck did he just do? Did he just throw... Oh, because he can bring it right back, and then he gets another monster for it. Never mind. Everything you just did was great. Because look at that. He gets Woodpecker now. Woodpecker can attack twice. So now he wins the duel next turn because of that play, which he could have done on main phase 1, but he's an idiot. Alright, Dragonfly goes in. Dragonfly is going to die, but I'm sure it did it for a reason. Dragonfly dies to get out Woodpecker. What the fuck? The fuck? No, you just lose. Okay, that was terrible. And Pyramid of Wonders for game. GG. Yeah. Woodpecker can attack twice, so that ends the duel. And that is it. Hunter Pace, great job. You knocked out freaking Misaki in 8 turns. But Misaki getting to top 32 is definitely above what we thought. Watt did really good today. But Hunter Pace's fast zombies are way better. Alright, so let's go ahead and move forward in the tournament. I think we're getting close to top 16. Yeah, we're 1 fight away. The last fight of top 32 is here, everybody. And that fight is Akhnaten and Bakura. I forgot Bakura was still in the tournament. Yami Bakura is still here. I didn't even think about this guy. And Akhnaten, who is doing really good, and he did really good on Thursday. This guy got second place on Thursday, so it looks like he's trying to win today. Alright, so let's set this up. Bakura and Akhnaten. Alright, got him. I just need Bakura, and then we're good to go. Okay. Alright, and we're good to go. Let's start this duel. Thank you all for your patience. The last duel of top 32 is up, and we're going to see who wins. Me, in my opinion, I would go with Akhnaten. They both have gone second before, but I go Akhnaten. Has Bakura won a tournament now? He might have won a tournament. I don't remember. Maybe you should go with Bakura. How the hell should I know? People tell you not to bet, never to trust me anyway. If you guys aren't going to trust me, why do I care? I care a little. Alright, well, Bakura starts with no monsters, which is actually the worst start possible. Graceful Charity gives Akhnaten monsters for days. He has Arm C Hunter, and that Arm C Hunter is going to do its job. Bakura's in trouble. Okay, Destiny board is good, but Bakura's in trouble. Alright, he got rid of Torrential Reborn, which is probably good, because if he Dark Hold and that thing happened, that would be really sad. You need a good defensive monster. You know what? You just need a monster in general. Your hand is ass. You did have Dark Hole. You used it way too early, in my opinion, but whatever. And your opponent is Brick, so maybe not. And also, oh, that's why he had EA in his hand. Okay. He's calling in the DEA, but Akhnaten's straight-laced. He doesn't do anything. Alright, Raigeki gets rid of the monster. It was, I don't even know what that, I think that's Grave Squirmer. Giant Trunade! Okay, he's still can Destiny board, but it's going to be reset. Holy shit, that's going to take forever. He doesn't have that many life points left either. That's brutal. Yami Bakura is in official danger. He still doesn't have a monster. What the hell is going on with you, Bakura? Bakura's having... Oh, it's getting worse by the second. It's literally getting worse as I walk. Why do you keep picking Deep Sea Diva ×2? There's no reason to. Doesn't make any sense. Now, granted, Bionic wins you the duel guaranteed. You have no chance of losing now. Like, it's over. The duel's over. And he got the Elemental Lord. It's over right now. The Elemental Lord ends the duel. He can't use Destiny Board anymore. Bionic, it didn't matter. It didn't matter. All this is over. The Elemental Lord, he had exactly 5 in the grave. That is super good. And I can't believe it. 2,800 damage. Bakura is out of here. That is brutal. Absolutely brutal. Sekhmetin, you win. Alright, Sekhmetin does win the duel, which means we are going to be moving on to top 16. Of the 100 characters, your 16 survivors are Sekhmetin, Hunter Pace, Leon Von Schroeder, Antinomy, Principal Mackenzie, Alito, Jaden Yuki, Elemental Hero, Bandit King Bakura, Siegfried Von Schroeder, Shadow Magus, Wicked Keith, Jean of the Unicorns, Dextra, Weevil Underwood, Manga Jaden, and finally, Johnson. There are 2 surprising people in there, but here we go. It's time for Johnson of the Big 5 to get knocked out immediately. Like I said, Manga Jaden got a free ride. If you still bet on Johnson, it's because you truly believe, and it's the wrong thing to do. It's time to watch Johnson get wrecked by Manga Jaden. Masked Heroes. Let's, you know what? Let's do a prediction. How many turns will this take? I say 5 turns. In 5 turns, the duel will end. My guess will be 5. It will be sad, but it will be acceptable. 6, 7? Okay. Okay. Johnson does die here. We all know this. No one's surprised by this. He shouldn't have made it here. He's the wrong person to be here, but he made it. And now he's going to pay the price for making it this far. Only the strong make it this far, Johnson. And you are not that. You're impressive, I'll give you that. You've impressed me, but you are not strong. Alright, Johnson's here. Pato Greed kicks in. We have a set. Johnson at least has back row to start the duel. That's pretty nice. Emergency call is a little scary. Let's see what he gets with it. We already knew. I'm not even surprised. Poly on the first turn's a little weird, especially if he uses Stratos. Don't use Stratos. He did, damn it. That makes no sense. That monster is... I mean, it's still a 28 beater, and that beats all of Johnson's cards, so never mind. It didn't matter. He pick whatever he wants. It beats Johnson. I forgot he ran that. That's the second time he's used Defusion in his history of being a duelist. I forgot he ran that card. Alright, well, Johnson beats that, but now Yuki just... Yeah, Jaden Yuki's in trouble. You're fucking with me. Oh, you were fucking with me. There's no fucking way. There's another woodsman. It's another woodsman. Another woodsman gets him poly, top decks a monster, it's over. Oh, Wing Karibo saves him a turn. Yeah. Set, okay. Okay. Once he gets woodsman, he's back in the game. Misjudge goes in. There it is. I told you. I told you it was coming. And there we go. He just has to draw a monster card because he's getting poly. Alright, poly comes to his hand. Wait, Misjudge. Well, if he doesn't get Judge Man, he can't win because he'll get it next turn. It'll keep happening until he gets it. He has to get Judge Man. It's the only way. And he doesn't have it because look what he's getting instead. He doesn't have it. I told you. It's still over. Don't ever get your hopes up. All right, Judge. It's not going to happen twice. Yeah, we're not crazy. The odds of that are way too small. And he has a monster. We already knew. Polly, let's go. And that monster. Oh, it's Shadow Mist. It's even better. Oh, it's getting even better. As the duel goes on, it's getting better for him. Shadow Mist gives him a new monster. He gets himself Ocean. Ocean can get back all those monsters he lost. Gaia weakens the opponent. He can summon Ocean, and that will kill 2 monsters. Very good. Johnson doesn't stand a chance against Dark Gaia with that, or Gaia with that much attack, and your opponent has a trap on top of that. Skelengel makes no sense. Honest to God, makes no sense. Unless you go for Judge Man, which you... Did you have that earlier? Because you needed it. You didn't have it earlier, did you? Alright, Judge Man gets rid of Ocean to stop that from happening. And it ties with Gaia, but... Yeah, it's still Jaden, so... I don't think tying with Gaia is going to make the difference. Ocean's here, though. His Judge Man ties with Gaia, which is kind of interesting. His strongest card can match up to this. He also has Misjudge. Okay, he's got the combo, Misjudge, Judge Man. Judge Man is willing to sacrifice himself for Misjudge, even though she divorced him. And Misjudge does 1,800, and he brings back the Judge Man, coming back from the grave with the prenup. He is still standing. Okay, we got Warrior Digrapher. That's actually a good beater monster. Oh my god, does he steal it? Why would you steal? Wait. No way you have... No way you're going to get your music. There's no way you actually have your fusion materials in your hand. Okay, why did you pick Blazeman then? I mean, granted, now you have the option for later, but you could have just won. If you picked a better monster, right? Oh, it was enough. Never mind. This is what you get, Total Drama, for not trusting your own character. Johnson is in top 8. Johnson is 1 win away. Johnson is 1 win away from going to Worlds. There is no reason for this. The person who voted for Johnson gave up on Johnson at this point. And he's still going. He doesn't need your support. He's still going. He's 1 win away from going to Worlds. And everyone that bet on Johnson is rich now. If you didn't bet on Johnson, you're a fool. And I can't even blame you. Because I'm a fool. I bet on the other guy. Alright, well, it's time for Weevil Underwood versus Dextra, everybody. Let's get it going. Now, Weevil is kind of tactical, but Dextra is just good. So I think this is the end of the duel here. Weevil versus Dextra. Alright, let's see what happens. I honestly have no idea how Johnson's still here. It makes 0 sense. There's no reason why he should still be here. Alright. Weevil is ready. And Dextra. Now, even though she calls herself Butter Spies and Butterflies, they are not insect monsters, so Weevil does not like Dextra. He finds her disrespectful for taking away their insect lineage. But if he doesn't get his insect barrier combo, he's going to lose immediately. Because he's actually just not stronger than her. Alright, Weevil gets to open up the duel. He will use Armored Bee, which is an average... It's better to use that on a face-up monster. Use a different monster otherwise. Moonlit Papillon is there, and he does not really stand a chance. That's an insect, at least. That one counts. Mind Control. Now she's going to use your insect to make her XYZ monster. Beatron's here as well. And triple XYZ. We're going to see freaking Night Paleo Operative. Yep, she's going to kick your ass. You're going to get it. 2,600 is her boss monster. 3,200 is her boss monster. And Weevil Underwood stands 0 chance in this duel. This duel just got way worse. I won a duel with that card playing as Weevil. Back in the Dynasty Series first season in Duelist Kingdom, I won the tournament with Fisher, basically. Well, I won before that with... He stole Night Paleo Operative. He stole Paleo Operative. He's stealing this game right now. He has an XYZ card. It's Giga Brilliant. Just like how Rex has Grenosaurus, he has Giga Brilliant. You're actually joking. You're actually joking. No, this is not happening. Okay. The duel's still over. He just has to power up one more time. It's over. Turn 8 victory. Weevil wins. Jesus Christ. You don't understand, guys. Not only did Weevil have less votes than Johnson, but you guys don't understand. Team Redemption either has Weevil or Johnson. Weevil or Johnson are going to Worlds. It's happening. Let's just move on. Let's go. It's Jean versus Wicked Keith. This is the weirdest tournament we've had in a long time. Alright. 100 characters, and that's what's moving forward. Not Manga Jaden. No, he lost to Johnson. But I don't know. All right, so today the Brony Man has been going ham. But is he stronger than Wicked Keith? The answer is no. No way in hell. The Bronies are tough, but they're not tougher than freaking scrap cards. So, yeah, they're not ready to scrap with this. This is where Bandit Keith gets, or Wicked Keith. He's still Bandit Keith. This is where Wicked Keith gets his victory. He's going to top 8 from here. Alright, let's see it. Wicked Keith. I don't know how Weevil or Johnson got redemption. I do not understand that. That makes no sense. They were joke characters. One of them shouldn't have even been here. Weevil I let in. Because he's at least done stuff. He at least fought Nightmare before. But Johnson? Johnson doesn't make sense. Doesn't make any sense. It's stupid. How did he beat freaking Manga Jade? How did he beat Masked Heroes? That doesn't make any sense. My brain wants to blow up right now. Alright, let's go ahead and get into it. It's time for Jean versus Wicked Keith, and I do not like where this is going. Wicked Keith should win. The logic says he should win. But logic doesn't seem to be the complete factor today. There seems to be other things in play that we can't understand. Alright, Graceful Charity kicks in. He's going to get his scrap card. Does he have his field spell? That's the most important one. He does not have his field spell, which means that he actually stands a chance. I'm talking about Jean. Jean stands a chance because his opponent doesn't have the field spell. Delta Flyer, he does not have a level 6, and trust me, he does not use Delta Flyer's effect because he doesn't know how. The AI was not programmed to use certain effects. Don't ask me why, they just aren't. Alright, Scrap Searcher special summons itself. Scrap Shark gets another monster in the grave. Scrap Searcher uses nothing, it's just Pot of Greed. Johnny Steps is already out. He already lost. Scrap Beast does its job. John needs a level 2 Synchro monster. And Mind Mole gets Mirror Force. That was his Mirror Force, everybody. That was his Mirror Force. Swords is there to protect him. Now, granted, most scrap cards could beat Swords if he gets the big Synchro monsters. Speaking of big Synchro monsters, that's exactly what John needs. Oh, hi, Mind Mole. Mind Mole goes in. And Scrap Goblin, of course. And, oops, all tuners. Uh-oh. This guy has nothing but tuner monsters, and his opponent loves it. His opponent legit loves this fact. Alright, Scrap Goblin's like, okay, this is some bullshit. We're going to let me get special summoned, and you get Scrap Golem for tribute next turn. And now, it's not looking good for Jean. Scrap Golem can be tribute summoned, and it could do some real work. Or Scrap Soldier, but you don't need more tuners. I'll say that for free. You do not need more. Or you could just not do anything because Swords is out. Maybe that's fair. Swords is out. Maybe wait a turn. Probably can't be stopped by next turn anyway. Trident Warrior is here. He has an effect, apparently. And he gets another Mind Mole. Wow, that's 3 Mind Moles. Aren't you lucky? And you have your dog, but none of these cards can actually, like, you know... We don't know what that last defensive monster is, so I don't trust that this will work. Huh. Never mind. It's a Mind Reader. Okay. Well, fair enough. Wicked Keith's still waiting on his field spell, trying to draw it. Scrap Chimera comes out. That card is ready to combo. Scrap Chimera combos with Scrap Beast. Scrap Beast and Chimera can create Scrap Dragon, and that's the card that wins duels. Scrap Dragon literally can win this duel by itself if it had to. It's as strong as Jean's other cards. Mind Mole doesn't die, which honestly Jean's probably okay with. Or not, because he needs somewhere to tribute summon. There we go. Yeah, I don't think he runs a tribute monster, so yeah, Jean does not like this. He could always scrap to get rid of that trap card too, to guarantee he's safe. Scrap Chimera again, it's the same play. It's the same exact play. But this time with Mind Reader, is he going for Twin Dragon? Kind of a weird play. Okay. He really wanted Twin Dragon. That's fine, I guess. To each their own. I mean, it's a good monster. A really good effect. Probably the best one in his deck. Just a little weird. If it was like Cyber Twin Dragon where it got to attack twice, maybe I'd care, but it's more of a discard, get rid of other stuff kind of thing. Well, not discard, but get rid of a card. Alright, John, you can do this. I feel like you got... Oh, no, he's dead. Alright, John's given up. If he isn't even setting, it's even worse. There's sweating, and then there's literally doing nothing. Alright, scrap Orthros. There we go. Jean did not get any tuners at the time he needed them. The fuck did you just do? You know what? He stands a chance because his opponent is an idiot. His opponent is an actual idiot. That's like when they tribute Blue Eyes for Blue Eyes. And that raccoon guy gets Nimble Mamanga, so at least he has that on his side. But again, he needs a tuner monster, and even if he had one, what would it do to scrap Twin Dragon? Alright, John, he gave you one chance. This is your one chance. Do something. Play a card we haven't seen before. Surprise all your fit. Nope, it's over. Alright, John went ham before, but he's not going ham now. He's planning on losing. He's planning on losing. It looks like Zombie Master or Wicked Keith is going to win this duel. For manga DM characters. Are you going to use Scrap Twin to stop Nimble Manga at least? No, you're not. Okay. I'm starting to think they're both idiots. I'm starting to think they're both not very good at the video game. This is getting harder and harder to watch for me. After so many good but crazy duels, this is starting to get hard. This is starting to be like, this makes no sense. And are you going for Atomic Dragon? That'd at least be different. I'll give you that much. If you go for Atomic Dragon, you'll surprise me at the very least. And he special summons Orthros. Okay. Never mind. I don't know what he's going for. Keith is just toying with him. That's what it looks like. Pot of Avarice could really fix your hand right now because you have some real problems. I'm thinking about speeding it up, but I'm scared because the game's lagging. And, well, other than... the only time it's crashed is the Rick thing, and that scares me. I do not want to reset the duel. Okay. Would you like to play a card? No, not that card. Play something good. I swear to God. You're not... You drew new cards! And you're not summoning anything! How could you not have anything in your hand? Oh, you have something. You just don't have anything really. Okay. Okay, then. What the hell is this doing? What are they doing? Oh, he got his factory. Finally. No matter what, it's over now. It's over now. He has his factory. None of this matters. He can't hurt us anymore. Get the Lightning Tricorn guy out of here. He makes no sense. He's been playing poorly. Alright, Scrap Breaker breaks the Tuner monster, which he did not need anyway. Scrap Factory loves that he broke that monster. And Scrap Searcher loves that he did that as well. And Scrap Orthros is like, whoa, that was pretty tight. And Scrap Goblin's like, hey, I want to go to the hand. Alright, there we go. Like I said, I don't want to speed it up because I'm afraid the game will crash. Anything else to offer? Anything else? Okay, Scrap Breaker, sure. Anything else? Keith? Keith, please. You gotta tell me what you're doing here, pal, because I don't understand. I don't know Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh's a complicated game. It's too much. Okay, Atomic. Are we going Atomic on it? Okay, we're going Atomic. Joey already lost, yeah. We got Atomic now. That is his strongest monster attack point-wise, not counting his Wicked God that we'll never see. He still has it. It's probably in his goddamn hand. This is the obvious attack. Superficial Piece does not make a difference. If anything, it made this worse. In fact, I don't know why you activated Superficial Piece. That was the worst play you could ever make. Jean might be an idiot. I don't know how he made it this far. None of this makes sense to me. Destiny Draw comes through. He wants that Destiny draw. What could it be that... Oh, that gets rid of Scrap Factory at the very least. Hitting Scrap Factory was important. But even if he got like Mirror Force, the Scrap Synchro monsters just resummon. Scrap cards want to be destroyed. That's their whole point. They counter Mirror Force in these tournaments. So what could Jean get? It's not even a tuner. He has nothing. He is literally wasting all of our time doing absolutely nothing. It's like the AI is trying to think, but they don't know what's happening. They themselves don't understand the game. It's blowing up their own minds, and it's making me go crazy. Okay, Tribute Summon for Scrap. Scrap Golem makes sense. It can give you back monsters. It has an idea. And then you get a tuner mon. Okay, Shark, sure. We'll take Shark. Why the hell not? At least it has damage. Eventually, you got to get through those moles, buddy. Eventually, you got to get through those moles. You gonna do anything about it? Okay, well, there's the useless Mirror Force. Scrap Twin and Atomic, most likely, is gonna be like, you know what? I have an idea. And Scrap Searcher. So you blew up those monsters, and look what he gets back. He gets Scrap Shark. Scrap Golem. Oh, never mind. Scrap Shark can't stay there. But he gets Scrap Golem, and Golem's enough. Golem has 2,300 attack. This is Jean's best chance to do... Oh, and never mind. There's nothing to summon. Jean can't win because he keeps filling up his summoning zones. And he's probably dumb enough to put a monster in a... Stop it! Stop it! You don't need to do that! Oh my god, you're just so bad. Oh, you're so bad. Oh, you are upsetting me. You need to stop playing like this. Hi, Orthros. You're going to kill Shark? You're probably going to kill Shark. You killed yourself. Okay. Searcher comes back. Shark's dead. I don't know what to say, man. This is getting rough. This is getting super rough. I'm dying here. Okay. Scrap Dragon. Scrap Dragon, go hit the Nimble Manga so you can at least get some damage on the board. You need damage. Good. 800 damage is still pretty good. Nimble Manga is a little asshole. John could technically go for deck out. That is a legit way to win this duel. But he keeps doing that. And that is not part of a deck out strategy. And you can't explain that to me. And he has Scrap Factory, so now his opponent's going to summon stuff and be stronger like crazy. Alright, that's 1,000 damage in total. Jean almost died right there. If Jean plays any monsters in attack, he gets baited by the face down card, he loses the duel. It's just over. So Jean, what you gonna do? You felt like getting baited, eh? That's what you want to do. This is what you wanted. Oh, you're going for Unicorn. You're going for goddamn Unicorn. Let me tell you something, Jean. The second you kill that Scrap Dragon, you die. Because I get it. You could kill that Scrap Dragon. But you're the one that's going to die. You don't seem to get it. You're going to die. You're frustrating me. God damn it. You didn't even attack the Scrap Dragon. Oh, now you got me. He played me. He played me for a goddamn fool. Oh, you got me, buddy. You got me. I don't know why you did it, but you got me. Oh, you're a funny guy. You are a funny guy. Oh, and now it's over. You played a monster in attack mode. You going Bicorn? Wait a minute. Wait 1 minute. Bicorn has a use. Bicorn has a very important use. He understands it. Jean with 100 life points left. is a fucking genius. He's so smart. I just didn't see it. Holy shit! Jean won! Jean won the duel! The brony takes down the scrap deck with the stupidest thing I've ever seen, but he had just enough life points to pull it off. Jean, you sick son of a bitch. Let's move on, because that duel pissed me off. I'm going to move on. He played me. He played me. Let's just keep moving. I can't believe that happened. I actually can't believe that happened. It pisses me off, but I'm so, like, surprised by it that I respect him. I'm pissed that I have to respect it. Let's move on. It's Shadow Magus, who's doing great today, versus Siegfried, who's gotten dad basically all the time. And dad is how you win duels. We had to watch an entire horrible duel for the best play at the very end. It was like, he's so stupid, he's smart. That's what it is. He is so stupid, he's smart. You don't see that every day, but it happens. It does happen. Alright, let's go. I still hate that duel. I really do, but I love that ending. I hate that duel, but that ending, though, oh my god. That was almost worth waiting for it. It wasn't, but it was almost worth it. 100 life point clutch, suicide play to deck out your opponent. That's what they should have done in the anime. Alright, let's do this. Shadow Magus versus Siegfried. I just can't believe it. Let's just move on, but my brain, it can't leave that last fight. Okay. Let's watch these two have fun. These two are good duelists. They might be fun to watch. And this guy bricks, which Shadow Magus is known to do that. Siegfried has Dark Valkyria. And Call of the Haunted makes up for the brick by getting Vorse Raider. Very good. 3 back row is horrifying, though, so I don't think, yeah, I was going to say, I don't think your Vorse Raider is going to last very long. Dark Hole, you don't want to put more Dark Monsters in the grave, but I guess that was the whole idea no matter what. I bet you this card's dead either way. Attack goes through. No, he lives. Okay. One more Dark Monster in the grave and dad is possible. Alright, we got Graceful Charity coming in. Graceful Charity should give us something to... Oh yeah, that's pretty good. And he threw away Monster Reborn because he has Call of the Haunted. Dark Valkyria, he could just normal summon. And now he could pop the face down if he wants to play it safe. Nope, he thinks battle's fine. Zombira in defense mode makes no sense, but it would have died to Lightning Vortex, so it's fine. And now he's bricked. Reinforcements of the army kicks in, and Dark Greffer joins the field. Dark Greffer could be that third Dark Monster, but we'd still have to find Dad somewhere. The damage is very good, and it looks like Shadow Magus is in a very big pickle. I don't think he can come back from this. Only because his deck relies on high-level monsters, and he has none. So, what does he do? He has that. That's it. Alright, attack goes through. It does not go through, but he still has time. And if he saved a card in his hand, he's good. Alright, it's fine. Again, it's fine. He's just bricked to hell. He probably has 3 Berserk Dragons in his hand. I don't even think he runs 3. That's just a joke. Dark Valkyria, go. 1800, you better draw Vorse Raider. You better draw Zombira. You better draw any of your level 4 beater monsters. You drew a level 4, but it ain't a beater. Which doesn't make sense. Your deck is all beaters. And you have a guaranteed victory if you use your effect. And he's smart enough to do it. And by using the effect, Lightning Rod Lord dies and the game-winning attack goes off and it's over. Siegfried von Schroeder is going to top 8. 1 win away from Worlds. That is impressive. The next duel is Old School Jaden Yuki, who I normally would say don't you dare bet on him, he will lose. But after what I saw today, I don't know what to think anymore. Do you go with Jaden Yuki or do you go with the BK Bakura and his aliens? Like, honestly, Jaden gained to top 16 is a miracle. He should have never beat Derbe. Top 8 is Johnson level miracle. It should not happen. Not in this current season of dueling. Not in Season 5. It's old school heroes versus aliens. Funny enough, both decks came out around the same time, but these aliens have synchro monsters, so it's better aliens than what he's prepared for. Does anyone remember what pack aliens came out in? Like the first alien cards? If you do remember, let me know in chat. I actually care. Alright. Alright, BK Bakura. And it looks like I'm ready to start this duel. Let's watch Elemental Hero Jaden take on Bandit King Bakura. Sorry about Shadow Mage's face. We need to find Bandit King anyway, so that works out. And we're good. This is just Elemental Heroes. Very old Elemental Heroes. Top 16 Elemental Heroes makes no sense. He got Poly again. Wow. He keeps doing that. Wow! Flame Wingman legit. That is just what we're doing today. Alright. Miracle. You're making 2. Why not? Everyone's allowed to have 2. Why the hell not? Everyone deserves some fun. Okay. What else you got? Sure. Alien Gray is still pretty good. You get to draw a card and put down a counter. That is good. And Alien Brain steals the monster, which is even better. Now he's forced to destroy his own card, and that's it. Jaden lost. Alright, that was a fun duel. Jaden showed us some cool stuff, but the duel's already over. I hope you had fun while you lasted. I hope you guys placed your bets already. You had no idea how bad it was going to be, but that's Jaden, alright. Oh, Mass Hypnosis. Let's have some fun. Yay, Jaden loses. He should have never gone this far. Power of the Duelist? Which one was that? Power of the Duelist. Is that the one with... That's not the one with Horus on the front, right? Dark Neo? Oh, it's Dark Neos. Yeah, I remember him. It's the green pack. I remember the green pack. Yeah. Pot of Greed. And Ancient Ruins. Use the counters on the other card and summon an alien. Probably for tribute if you picked gray. Oh, you just didn't have another choice. Wow. Alright, well, attack, and that's game. Old Jaden Yuki did great, but that's going to be it. Okay, well, Alien Gray should have been in attack mode, but whatever. It's still over, guys. It's still 100% over. Jaden has no options. He has Graceful Charity. That's a hell of a top deck. He threw away Miracle Fusion. I saw that. I saw him do that. Did anyone else watch that happen? I'm sure the other card was way better if he threw that away. A Hero Emerges is desperate, but it's all he's got. Sparkman is not the card you want. Clayman is, though. Okay, Clayman is pretty good. Okay. There's nothing you can draw. It's over. It's actually just over. Clayman's cute and all, but he can't do nothing. Hypno... Wait, you can't do anything. You filled up your field. Emergency call? I don't think there's any monster you can call on. Bubble Man? You're going to go Mudball in defense mode? I don't think so. Your AI is not smart enough to do that. You'll put it in attack mode like an idiot. BK Bakura summoned his Synchro once, actually. His last duel. He destroyed his opponent with it. And you held that back. You know what? To be fair, I understand because he has 2 monsters in defense mode. He did not flip that. Oh, it's because he wants Alien Dog and then he resummons something. Okay, it makes sense. Because the Alien Dog puts 2 counters and then... Yeah. Just use those counters. And we got Mysterious Triangle, which will pop the Clayman. Alright, Jaden, you have 100 life points. Any little scratch on you would kill you. And that's how you die. You played Avion in attack mode. That is the end of the duel. Thank you all for watching. You can all go home now. Jaden Yuki is dead. Let me go ahead and go to over here. And there's no card to save him. He doesn't run Karibo. That is game. He got baited into attack because AIs are stupid. Bandit King Bakura, you are the winner. He is one of the few characters that was recommended by someone that's still in the tournament. Him and Johnson. Bandit Bakura, who's here because of Bernard, and Johnson because of Total Drama. The next duel is Alito versus Principal Mackenzie. Now, Principal Mackenzie has done amazing today, but Alito has beaten Joey, so I have to assume Alito's got this. Alright. Principal Mackenzie or Alito. Ignore what it says on the screen. Kite was a misprint. Yeah. There we go. Alito. And let's see what happens between these two characters. Principal Mackenzie will start us off, most likely in a bad position because he is not used to opponents as fast as Alito. Principal Mackenzie has never fought someone as fast as Alito, so he's probably going to die. We have a set. We have Graceful Charity. Graceful Charity will throw away some cards. Mizuki brings back Pyramid Turtle. Okay, opening turn. That's not the worst, I guess. And a set, and a set, and a set. Okay. Solemn Wishes. He does love his heals. And we have ourselves Headgeared, which is most likely going to get together with another card. Shadow Boxer's like, hey, you and me, we're going to go together and make some Caesar. Alright. Caesar and him are going to be doing great together. And then he's going to pop a card. Goodbye, Pyramid Turtle. No effect now. And Giant Germ gets his effect instead. If this guy gets Supremacy Sun and the guy does not have that Counterpunch guy, he has a chance. He has to get Supremacy Sun and the opponent cannot have Counterpunch. Nope, none of that happened. None of that happened. Goodbye. Alright. Kaiser's just going to keep taking monsters. And we got to rank up into his ultimate monster, Comet Cestus. Okay, Cestus is good. Comet Cestus is a beast. And we got Sparer, because he loves to spar. Comet Cestus does 500 burn. I think he takes 500, funny enough. Alright, that's in our 500. Alito lost 15 in total, but at the end of the day, I don't think it matters. He's the one with all the monsters on the field, so he's feeling good. His opponent has Pyramid Turtle, which is a little strange. Spirit Reaper in attack mode makes no sense. Does not make any sense. Endless Decay makes a lot more sense now. Never mind. I apologize for what I said earlier. I forgot he didn't take enough burn for that not to matter. Spirit Reaper now gets rid of the card in his hand, which might be a good one. He threw away, I don't even know what that was. Pot of Avarice, okay. Principal Mackenzie's going ham. And he's drawing even more. And 1 Day of Peace. He's not taking damage next turn for Spirit Reaper being in attack mode. Okay. And he's got 2 Solemn Wishes. Dark Hole. That would do it. That would do it. And we got Battling Boxer Shadow, who's just like, come on, punch me. I want to punch. 1 Day of Peace my ass. Let's fight. Losing Switch Hitter is pretty big, but now he can just summon another monster. He does not have another one, but his opponent also doesn't have another one, so it's a lose-lose situation. Solemn Wishes is keeping him healthy, but he has no monsters to benefit. Endless Decay is decently strong, but at the same time, trap card. It did not activate, funny enough. Pyramid Turtle comes in, let's see. 1,075 damage, we'll take it. He'll take it, actually. Oh, this is looking bad for Alito fans, which is good. I fucking hate Alito after what he did to Joey. Wow. Wow. What a cheater. What a cheater. That's how you win the duel. Okay, use your effect. Get rid of your attachment. I know how you do this. And memory loss. Principal Mackenzie's card from the game. Memory loss. When a face-up attack monster uses an effect, cancel it and put it in defense mode. Yep, that's one of his cards from the manga. Have fun. And there we go. Mackenzie's in control of the duel. Pato Green. And he gets to draw a little bit more. He has 13,500 life points. And he tributes for his boss monster, the Supreme Sun. Or the Supremacy Sun, whatever. Supremacy Sun is here, and that's going to make this duel extremely difficult. Glassjaw is like, nope, I'll punch him. And Glassjaw doesn't realize he'll die a horrible, horrible death. Alright. Giant Germ's going to kill Glassjaw most likely. Should have done that on main. He should have done that after Supremacy Sun attacked the other monster, but whatever. And goodbye Counterpunch, the card he actually really needed. Leto is top decking his way back into the game with reinforcements of the army. Freaking freezing the game. Switch Hitter will get Nova Kaiser, which does not beat the freaking, whatchamacallit? Supremacy Sun. Oh, it gets back that card, but no attachments. It has no attachment. Whoa, it has an effect. Oh, Counterpunch works in the grave. Supremacy Sun gets lost. And Supremacy Sun will die. Cestus does huge burn damage, as if it matters. And there goes some burn damage right back to you. And he gets 2 Giant Germs for a new Supremacy Sun for later. Yep. Yep, he'll just get himself another one. There we go. Wishes says, like, here's some health. You're going to need it. And Supremacy Sun said, thanks for killing me while I was face up in attack mode because I want to fight you. And Supremacy Sun comes back and is ready to fight. Cestus didn't stand a chance, and the freaking other guy, he could stay. And that idiot didn't get rid of the 2 germs. He got rid of Supremacy Sun for Supremacy Sun, and he's pissing me off. But he removed from play Comet Cestus, and that's a big difference. This guy's an idiot. This guy's a complete idiot. But who the hell cares? It works. Principal Mackenzie has full control of this duel. Nova Kaiser can stall the duel. Nova Kaiser. Oh, nope, he's not going for that. Okay, don't understand why. Maybe there's an effect. I don't know. And we got ourselves double Coston, one of his zombie monsters. And that zombie monster is going in. Headgear's effect says I ain't going anywhere. And then this guy's like, oh, you going. You're leaving. Giant Germ burns him to death. That's game. Alito with 75 life points loses to Giant Germ. With 13,200 life points, Principal Mackenzie has surprised everybody on his new debut. Because his first debut, his daughter countered him and kicked his ass. Alright, here we go. Principal Mackenzie moves forward. He's 1 win away from going to Worlds. The next duel is a hard one to bet on. No one's going to get this one right. And, well, half of you are. It's Antinomy versus Leon von Schroeder. Both characters are fast. Both characters summon a shit ton of monsters. Both characters have busted effects. I do not know who to tell you who to vote for. This is a hard one. Both characters are very good. But Antinomy is a champion, so I'd say Antinomy, but it's still super close. I don't know who to bet on, guys. It's going to be close. No matter what. Alright. Johnny Steps is already out of the tournament. I'm sorry. He's dead. He did good today. He beat Ultimate God, which was insane. And people lost money off that, but overall, he's dead. Winning one duel doesn't make you, it doesn't get you to Worlds. You have to win a lot of duels to go to Worlds. Which is why it's so hard to even get to Worlds to win Worlds. He's in our hearts. He's in our hearts. Fair enough. Alright, Leon von Schroeder is ready. Antinomy is ready. We are getting into this duel. Let's see what happens. Alright, Leon von Schroeder. Where's your face? People want to see your face. There you go. Your beautiful face. With your... I can't even tell what color hair that is. Kind of red, kind of purple, kind of magenta. Magenta hair? Probably magenta hair. Alright, well, there we go. And Gusto Guldo does this. And there we go. 3 back row from Antinomy can be scary. And we got Pilica. Pilica's like, hey, I love that tutor monster. Let's make some really good synchros. And we're going to make a 2200 attack point synchro, which is actually a decent monster. 2200 attack goes in, Mere Force immediately. Okay. Well, that was nice while it lasted. Antinomy, show him why you're a champion and he is not. Yes, this is the beginning of it. That is very good as well. And this is how it happens. Okay, well, just like that, Hyper Librarian gets summoned. And with Hyper Librarian, we're going to get ourselves another Rush Rhino, and that's a shit ton of damage. Alright, that is literally 4,900 damage in one turn. Oh, wait, I forgot he gets buffed. It's even more. It's even more. Well, that's brutal. 2,700 life points left. Leon did really good today, but at the last chance, he ran into a champion, and a champion is no joke. And Tinami's Tech Genis deck is going ham. Graceful Charity is his last hope. Let's see what he gets. He gets Cam, Serenity of Gusto. Cam throws 2 cards away to draw a card. Cam goes in against that card and is successful. Cam has 2 back row cards to protect her. That's it. Spiritual Wind Art. She has to get rid of Cam to get rid of Hyper Librarian, but it's definitely worth it because you don't want them to... Oh, they have a special summon. Oh, no. It's too many monsters. He had too many summons. You can't stop it. It's too much. Hyper Librarian returns. And the game-winning attacks come through, and they are... Wait for the other attack. Successful. And just like that, Tinami wrecks his opponent. And Tinami completely destroys him. This is the difference between a champion and a good duelist. Alright, let's go ahead and check this out. The final duel of top 16. Hunter Pace versus High Mage Sekhmetin. High Mage Sekhmetin has gone ham today. And his water deck counters Hunter Pace's fire deck. But Hunter Pace's field spell really messes up the Freaky Fish guy. If he gets his field spell, that can ruin the Freaky Fish guy's combos into some of his synchros. So we'll see what happens between these two characters. It should be a good duel, but Pokemon logic says that Sekhmetin should win. Sekhmetin should win. And if you don't believe in Pokemon logic, you're a fool. And you probably lost a lot of bets today. Of the 100 duels today, you probably lost 60 of them, at least. Alright, let's do it. Zombie Boy versus Water Guy. Thanks for coming, Full Metal. Alright, well, we got some sets there. We have Graceful Charity. Graceful Charity is great as it throws away some water monsters. Giant Trinity guarantees that his monster can attack with no risk. And Deep Sea Diva will now get a monster with no risk. It's going to be Spine Gilman. Spine Gilman goes in for the damage and will kill Mizuki. And Deep Sea Diva does her damage and then Synchro summons into defense mode. That'd be pretty smart. Oh, never mind. Your defense sucks. To attack mode, 2300. I don't know why I thought it had 3k. I'm an idiot. Alright, now we have a set. Lots of sets. Okay. The Dragon Dwelling in the Deep. That'll get stronger. And just like that, we have 1700 damage. But Call the Haunted brings back Mizuki if he's willing to crash. They understand Mizuki in the grave is just as dangerous as Mizuki on the field. Dragon Dwelling in the Cave will now buff monsters if he dies. Pyramid Turtle's like, oh, I think it's time for death. Mizuki is ready, but Mizuki's going back to the hand. Pyramid Turtle is ready, and it will die. Why'd you attack the stronger one when you could have attacked the weaker one for safety? Unless it has an effect I don't know about. And he got his Skull Flame. Though it's a fire... Oh, it's gone. I was going to say, though it's a fire... Oh, he got his Supersonic Skull Flame! His level 10 monster is on the field. And just like that, what are you going to do about Supersonic? There ain't nothing you could do about that. Hold up, he's doing something. Oh, he's going to use the counters. He's using the ocean counters. And he brought himself back so he gets buffed by his own counters. That's such an interesting idea. That is so interesting. What the hell, that works? Holy crap, Hunter Pace almost died from that play. That was a really good play. Oh, it's over. Diamond Dust. Dude, what was that? Sekhmetin's a genius. Holy crap, he really wants to go to Worlds. Sekhmetin knocks Hunter Pace out in 6 turns? What the hell? That was so good. That was such a good play. What the heck? Alright. Hunter Pace did amazing today, but It's time to decide who Team Redemption is. We waited all day for this. 7 hours and 43 minutes to find out who's going to be in it. Will it be High Mage Sekbatin and Tinami? Will it be Principal Mackenzie or Bandit Kimbakura? Will it be Siegfried von Schroeder or Jean of Team Unicorn? Will it be Weevil, Underwood, or Johnson? Here is the bet of the day. Johnson versus Weevil. Will you continue to not trust in your own Johnson? Or do you think that Weevil truly is terrible and Johnson will win? What a weird tournament, guys. What a weird tournament. I can't even imagine all the good characters. Like, Zexel's not here. Manga Jaden's not here. Freaking, there's so many good characters that got knocked out. Blair's not here. She got knocked out. It blows my mind how many good characters got knocked out and Johnson's in their place. Johnson took Manga Jaden's slot. He's like, nah, man. Misjudge. Nah, man. Judge Man. He won with Judge Man's damage. Alright, Weevil, Underwood. Let's do this. Weevil, Underwood. If either of these characters go to Worlds, and one of them is, I guarantee you Worlds is going to fuck them up. They will not stand a chance. Even if they get first, well, maybe first seed, they'd actually be okay. If they get second, third, or fourth seed, they're done. Worlds is going to eat them up and just spit them out. They're not going to get out of group stage. It's just not going to happen. And Worlds is next week, so you guys better be ready. And I mean emotionally, I mean everything ready. Worlds starts next week. Let's do this. Weevil, Underwood versus Johnson for a slot in Redemption. This is not two characters I would have predicted to make this far. Not even close. Not even close to where I would be predicting. I would have said Manga Jaden. Alright. Verdant Sanctuary, he gets it every time, and that card makes his deck a lot more consistent. And he's got back row and front row for days. His opponent has Puddle Greed. Johnson has Misjudge, and Misjudge is about to die. Misjudge is about to turn into an insect. And by chaining that, she can't stop it anymore. Even if she did, she would have stopped the DNA surgery. He has a fusion? He got one of his fusions. Okay. Oh, it's this one. This one's terrible, but he does have it. Kamion Wizard, go! And that's all he could do. Yep, that is actually one of his fusions. I'm not even joking. It's terrible, but it's his. Alright, and yeah, that B doesn't even need its effect to stop that card. The attack goes through, and it is successful. His good fusion is Empress Judge. Judge Man's wife. Miss Judge returns. She needs to get rid of that B. And just like that, Verdant Sanctuary will be unsuccessful. Oh boy. He does not get a new B though. And Prickle Fairy makes it... Okay, he can no longer attack her. But on top of that... Okay, never mind. He got rid of the lock in order to kill Miss Judge. And he will kill Miss Judge. Alright, 2 Miss Judges are gone. And they're the best cards in his deck if we're being honest. He doesn't stand a chance without Miss Judge. Alright, and the card he gets instead is Hysteric Fairy, a card he did use, okay. Hysteric Fairy, the insect monster, is able to kill Howling Insect, only helping his opponent by giving him Cocoon of Evolution. And, of course, Cocoon of Evolution. The monster they summon, yep, he's going Giga. He's going Giga on us. Giga Brilliant, the card that won him his last duel. Giga Brilliant comes through, one of the best insects he's got. 2100 attack, he doesn't stand a chance. Johnson is dead. Reinforcements! Johnson calls in reinforcements and kills Giga Brilliant. Oh shit, that's an old trap, but that works. That is super old. Weevil Underwood is in trouble? Monster born on main phase. He stole Insect Queen with DNA surgery on the field! No way! Holy shit, he stole that! Now, granted, Graceful Charity could get him some good stuff, but that's... Okay, there we go. Armored Bee will ruin... It's not stronger than Insect Queen. The Queen... Oh, he needs a monster for the Queen or it doesn't matter. He got a monster. Warrior Digrapher, he can attack with that first. The Queen's about to do a lot of damage. That's 2,400 direct damage. Weevil Underwood is 1,200 points away from losing. Johnson is 1,200 points away from Worlds. And Dark Hole can ruin it all. And Cross Sword Beetle beats most of Johnson's cards, except Judge Man. 1,800. Weevil is in control of the duel now. Johnson has nothing. Weevil needs one more monster. That's it. The duel is over. The winner is... Waiting for it. One more attack so I can say it. Weevil Underwood. It was a very intense duel to get to Worlds, but at the end of the day, Weevil will be going there. Weevil will be going. And he did that despite you, Total Drama. Alright, let's go ahead and move forward. It's gonna be... Oh, sorry. Gotta find this. There we go. Weevil Underwood will be going to Worlds. Johnson did amazing, though. I gotta give him way more credit than I thought. Jean of Team Unicorn, who literally had to break up all of my brains. He had to destroy my mind to get here. And Siegfried von Schroeder, who's just a good duelist who's been beating his opponents like normal. John had to tactics his way here. Siegfried beat the crap out of his opponents to get here. Alright. Here we go. Jean versus Siegfried. I don't know who's going to win. And where's old Johnny boy? Alright, there we go. And Johnny is ready. Oh my god, it has been almost 8 hours. That's not good. My brain. I'm not going to be able to record. We're going to have less videos for now. Alright, here we go. Siegfried von Schroeder. Jean of Team Brony. Will he be going to Worlds with his friend Brio? Granted, he'll be on a different team, but he'll be going to Worlds with him. Or will it be Siegfried? It's almost 8 p.m. where I live too. We live in the same region. Alright, Dark Valkyria. Now, Plague Spreader Zombie. And 1800 definitely beats 12, but Mind Mole says no. Mind Mole is one of the reasons why he won his last duel. And he has got 2 Mind Moles because he loves them so much. And he's got Egotistical Ape, which can get the strongest card in his deck. He got it. His boss monster, Lightning Tricorn, is here. And everyone in chat, it's been a long time, but God says no. The Tricorn was never summoned in the first place. Necro Gardener says no as well. Sword says no as well. That's a lot of no's. What the hell? There's a lot of no's. Dark Valkyria uses its effect to destroy Mind Mole once and for all. Oh, does not do that. Okay, well, getting rid of Mind Mole might have been a good idea, so, you know, if he gets a tuner, it won't turn into something problematic. But you, in your mind, you feel like that's not a problem. You have 2 Dark Valkyrias. You might as well pop them. Now, pop them in the face, just a little. Alright, Trident Warrior is pretty strong and can crash with that one before it becomes a problem. Probably a smart idea. You have Interplanetary Purple Thorny Dragon. Okay. Interplanetary Purple Thorny Dragon is going to be a big issue, especially when Swords runs out. Allure of Darkness is very good for his deck. He's going to throw away a Germ. Graceful Charity, it's only getting better. Monster Reborn, it's getting worse for his opponent, and he could still normal summon it. And he will. The damage on the field. Oh, now you feel like it. Oh, no. Sorry, I thought he was going to do it. Nope, he doesn't want to. Okay. Enjoy the mole. Enjoy the mole. Alright, Swords is gone. Let's see what you could do without it. Shit, you got nothing, bro. Okay, Jean is gonna die. He did as well as he could before, but this duel is not like the last. This duel, this man is just overpowering him. Literally monster after monster after monster, they are going to get, he's going to get killed. There are 5 monsters on that opponent's side of the field. You are dead, sir. The attack goes through. Nimble Mamanga dies. And, okay, Equilibrium gets rid of a card. So he gets Nimble Mamanga back, which means he gets to heal and remove from play a monster. And now he has 5 monsters. Oh, shit. Jean's showing him the power of defense. It's not actually that good, but, you know, he's doing something. At least he's doing something. He heals again. He heals again. You're going to get rid of that Mind Mole. And he heals again. Jean is at 12k life points. That's not bad. And Baby Raccoon is like, hey, I got your back, bro. Here, you can. Oh, he doesn't have any more level 2s. They're all gone. All of his level 2s are gone. Shit, bro. You lost. You had fun, but you lost. 12k life points is nice, but not when you have no monsters and your opponent has 2 interplanetary purple thorny dragons. God damn it. It's too much, man. All he has to do is pop. He's not popping for some reason. Use your Valkyria's effect. Use Valkyria. Oh, superficial piece. You can't kill him. He bought himself 1 turn. That card's not bad, but Lock Cat's not good. Oh, wow. That really weakened the opponent. Oh, shit. He's got Mirror Force. Holy shit. The duel is over. It was nice while it lasted, but at the end of the day, no matter how many life points you got, a son of a bitch. God damn it. You got to be kidding me. You got to be John, you got to be kidding me, man. You got to be kidding me, man. There's no way you could survive this. You are losing to Siegfried von Schroeder, whether you like it or not. Rhinotaurus doesn't save you from anything. If anything, you're just giving him space to summon something better. Alright, let's see what he goes with. He goes, no, it's the same monster. There's no change. There's no change. You still die the same way. The same horrifying death. There we go. There we go. You may survive, but it won't be well. All those life points, and you didn't have any monsters to make up for it. You spent them all. You spent them all. Destiny Draw has to be God tier. That's probably a pretty good one. That's probably pretty good. He has a monster, it's guaranteed. Can Jean top deck a decent monster, or is this duel over? He top decked a monster in general, which is not good enough. Mystic Tomato kills the Key Mouse, but Key Mouse likes death because it gets you a cat, and the cat gets you a mouse. That might work. Alright, Trident Warrior can summon the cat. Whoa, that's a big combo. Alright, Trident Warrior, but oh, that has to be special. A normal summon, not special summon. Makes sense. Alright, Mystic Tomato gets out Armageddonite, which throws away another card. You're getting close to deck out there. Be careful a little bit. Dark Arm Dragon's useless at this point. He has 50 dark monsters in the grave. And that is one dark monster. He doesn't have any monsters, really? You have no more monsters? Are they all in the goddamn grave? What's going on with you? Jean, you have 1 draw left. If it's not a monster, you lose. His last monster is Delta Flyer. It's gone! Raigeki Break says, get out of here. Jean is out. The Team Unicorn be damned. Siegfried von Schroeder is going to Worlds. Siegfried von Schroeder is going to Worlds. Jean of Team Unicorn fought super hard today and failed. You can win all the duels possible, but once you lose that last duel, none of it mattered. It is time for Bernog's Boat of BK Bakura versus Principal Mackenzie. Will Bandit King Bakura make it to Worlds? Or will it be the Principal who was just made? 1 tournament ago, basically. Or 2 tournaments ago. Are you going to bet on the Principal, or are you going for aliens? It's zombies versus reptiles. There we go. Principal Mackenzie is from the 5Ds manga, and he uses one of the planetary cards, Supremacy Sun. That is the best I can do for you. If you don't know what Supremacy Sun is, then get ready, because he might use it. Alright. Oh, it's GX manga. Sorry. I said 5Ds because the last tournament was Skeleton Knight. Yes, GX manga. My bad. Let's go find BK Bakura. Will Bernog's vote make it to Worlds? So far, nobody's votes made it to Worlds. Oh, wait. Cosmic Rectangle, thank you for following. Let's do this. Will Principal Mackenzie sneak in as the newest character, or will it be the Bandit King himself? All right. Code Ancient Ruins is a really good start. Poison of the Old Man. Yep, he's going to start the burn process. Royal Keeper. Sure, why not? Alien Warrior will die. He's going to wish he was in attack mode. But thanks to the fields... Oh, but he goes face down. He got rid of the counters by going face down. Smart. Smart use of Royal Keeper. Need a monster card. You have a monster card. Alien Hunter's good. I think Alien Hunter's good. Alien Dog has no effect here, but you already know what the defense mode monster is, so you know you can't beat it. And it can beat you because it gains attack points when it flips. However, you want to use Endless Decay, which has 4,000 or 3,600 attack. That's brutal. You could resummon a monster, but I guarantee you it won't beat Endless Decay unless you have a good trap or spell. Alright, you brought back Alien Warrior in defense mode. That is not good. That is not good, sir. Oh, no. Bandit King Bakura lost everything. He lost everything. And the dog is in attack mode because he's baited by germs and he's going to lose. That's it. Just call it there. Everyone cut the video. Principal Mackenzie's going to knock out Bandit King Bakura. He went all the way. He went the distance, but he did not win the final fight. Everyone, let's call it on the other guy because this guy's got giant germs showing. Mackenzie, I don't think there's a draw left in his deck that could actually save him. There's no counters on the field. There's no nothing for him to use. He has Alien Ammonite, which is a good card. I'll give him that. But Alien Ammonite doesn't make a difference. Cosmic Fortress doesn't make a difference. Oh, that guy. I didn't know he had 2 counters on him. I forgot. I forgot he had 2 counters on him. Wait a minute. Hold the phone. 2 counters. That's Giant Germ as well. Bandit King Bakura has to win this duel with 1,600 life points left. And his opponent does run burn. I was just talking about this. And his opponent does run burn. He has 800 life points to his name. Alien Kid gets summoned. Spirit Reaper says no. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. If he gets Supremacy Sun, you're going to lose. Mizuki will do damage. Bakura is down to 700 life points. 700 life points. Johnny Steps is trying to throw the principal on Ukazi. Mizuki dies only to the benefit of his master. We might see Supremacy Sun. Armageddon Knight's going to help out too, that's for sure. Endless Decay's in the grave for fun. Goodbye, Alien Telepath. Hello, Alien Brain. Okay, that doesn't help, but still. You have a monster, but it's kind of weak. You don't want that in attack mode. There you go. Get Alien Overlord. He's a little bit better. Oh, he targeted him. Oh, that doesn't count? Oh, it doesn't target. It just says all face up. Damn. If he could target him, he would get Reaper to die. He needs to, like, touch him. He doesn't have to punch him. He just needs to touch him with something. Oh, wait. Memory Loss, the card we just talked about. Memory Loss is going to negate and stop and put him in defense mode. And he does not care. He's like, oh, good try. If he draws Supremacy Sun, he wins the duel. The whole game is decided by that. Mizuki will bring back Royal Keeper, which is just a defensive monster. That's fine. He got it. He got it. That's his boss. He got the planetary monster Supremacy Sun. 3,000 attack, 3,000 defense, and the game is over. Principal Mackenzie is going to Worlds. BK Bakura, get out of here. Nobody's votes are going to Worlds. They tried, though. They freaking tried. Total Drama's vote and Bernog's vote got super close. Principal Mackenzie is going to Worlds. Shit. He's on the other side. Give me a second. There is only one more fight to decide who goes to Worlds. After that, we decide on positioning in Worlds. Who is going to get the last slot? Will it be Antinomy and his Tech Genis deck from 5Ds? Or will it be High Mage Sekhmetin from Forbidden Memories and his C deck? Antinomy or Sekhmetin? Anything can happen between these two. Sekhmetin has gone so hard today. I have not seen a guy go as crazy as he has today. He's made some plays I didn't even think of. Like, I didn't even know he could do. Antinomy has also gone hard today. He's Excel Synchroed twice today. But he's going to need a lot. He's probably going to need to Excel Synchro just to fight someone like Sekhmetin. Will it be the High Mage or will it be Mr. Tech Genis himself, Antinomy, or otherwise known as Visor? Your call. Let's do this. The final duel to decide who goes to Worlds. After this, we decide where they go in Worlds. Alright, we have TGX 300. We have TG Rush Rhino. We have Giant Trunade to make sure Rush Rhino isn't that strong. We have Deep Sea Diva, which did not care about attack points in the first place. It was going to kill you. TG Warwolf is like, I don't like your bullshit. I'm going to play myself. They're going to go for a Synchro Summon. They got themselves a Sea Dragon Lord. Very good. Sea Dragon Lord will get rid of Rush Rhino, but Rush Rhino wanted to die. Trust me. Rush Rhino is like, thank you. Now I have a tuner monster. And we have TGX, whatever the hell that is. And it pops... He hit Mirror Force! Holy shit, this man hit Mirror Force. And he got his own Synchro. It's a Synchro battle, but Hyper Librarian hits harder. And Sea Dragon Lord hits harder. That's 3k. But it only lasts for one turn, so he gets one turn with his Dragon Lord. After this, it's gone. Alright, set, and it's defensive. Yep, hit new. Hitting that Mirror Force could actually decide everything. Heavy Storm! He's gonna... Oh, Diamond Dust just to do burn damage. I understand. Might as well do a little burn before you lose. And TG Jet Falcon, sure. Mother Grizzly's safe. I like that. And Spine Gilman's stronger than Jet Falcon. So, you need another tuner monster or you need a really strong monster. Dragon Dwelling is pretty strong, but not close. Not even close. Not even close. Alright. Antinomy, you need a little bit more monsters. You're good, but you need a few more monsters just to stay safe. Because this is fine. But, you know, your opponent gets one Synchro and it becomes a problem. Okay, your opponent's also bricked, so this is a good duel. Librarian's holding the duel. TGX is like, you know what? I need some cards. Give me two. Let's draw 2 cards. And he gets Drillfish. Drillfish is very good. And Compulse says no to Drillfish instead of Hyper Librarian. He could have compulsed Hyper Librarian or Drillfish. He chose Drillfish. He better have a plan for doing that. There better be a reason. There better be a freaking reason, because that card's coming back eventually. It did not matter. It did not matter. They're all dead. But the difference is he gets monsters back. What do you get, Sekhmetin? You top deck? Oh, you did top. What a top deck. What the hell? That was actually an amazing top deck. I'm not even going to lie. That was impressive. Yeah, get your Sea Dragon Lord. You earned it. That's a hell of a top deck right there. And with 2,300 damage, that does put Antinomy in a really bad spot. Life point wise. Destiny draw comes through. Sekhmetin's fighting for his goddamn life, but he's not ready for Dark Hole. He's not... Oh, his opponent doesn't have any monsters that are worthwhile. He's not even worth attacking. But he's got Armed Sea Hunter. That makes a huge difference. Mirror Force is gone. Neither character has Mirror Force now. Neither? Either. Doesn't matter. TG Striker is here. TG Striker goes for 800. He just gave up this time. He has no power. It's just Drillfish. He has no powerful monsters. He has nothing worth using. Drillfish is here. That's 900 damage. He can't hurt his opponent. He can't hurt his opponent. He lost all of his strong monsters. Where's Warwolf? You need more Rush Rhinos. Hell, we'll take a Catapult Dragon. Do something. Oof. You lost your tuner. It's gone forever. Losing the tuner's pretty big. Mother Grizzly. That's a safe-ass card to top deck. Not only does it put Antinomy in a really bad spot, but... Jesus. He has it again. He could draw another 2 cards, but it has to be good. He needs something powerful. Graceful Charity. He could draw even more. He's okay. Draw power-wise, he's doing fine. Really fine. But everything else is not working out for him. Okay, that card is super helpful for his weak monsters. That is not a powerful card, but maybe he has a combo. He does have a combo. It's a good combo. One more monster, level 5. Or are we going to attack with Drillfish directly? We're going to go level 5. What are we making this time? I love it. Let's go Wonder Magician. What does Wonder Magician do? Perfect. Make sure that card doesn't use its effect. But now you got to deal with Mother Grizzly, and that could be a problem. Metal Skeleton's like, you like special summoning? I like special summoning. And I love special summoning synchro monsters. Holy shit, that's a hell of a play. Oh, Antinomy is looking to go to Worlds. Antinomy is looking to go to Worlds after a play like that. He wants Worlds so bad. He wants Worlds so badly. He wants to go right now. He wants to go to Worlds right now. Mermaid Archer can't stand up to all of this. That is super over. It's over. Antinomy is going to Worlds. The High Mage is out of here. That is how you do it, everybody. That is how you do it. A super intense duel. A super intense duel, but that final hand, he drew so many cards and they were all special summons. Antinomy makes it to Worlds. Team Redemption has been built. Wait, why did I put Sect? Oh, we're over here. Sorry. Antinomy is going to Worlds. Team Redemption, we don't know their placements yet, are Antinomy, a pretty good duelist. Mackenzie, an unknown duelist that has done pretty good. Siegfried, a pretty good duelist, and Weevil. Let's continue. It's time to find out their placements. Will Weevil or Siegfried be going for Team Captain of Redemption? Which one of these characters will be Team Captain? Which one of these characters will be screwed? Unless Weevil gets first seed, he's not going to do anything in Worlds. He has to get first seed to get the easiest bracket, or he's done. Weevil has to get first. If Weevil does not get first, he's not getting out of group stage. There's like no chance. Siegfried, on the other hand, if he gets first, oh, he's getting out of groups. He might even get out of, like, he might do good in final stage. Siegfried's got freaking Dad on his side. Dad's a hell of a card. I was going to say Pokemon. I'm crazy. It's been a long tournament. I'm allowed to be a little crazy. You guys can't yell at me. All right, let's do this. It's time for Siegfried versus Weevil. Here we go. Dude, I have no idea how Weevil's even here. It's crazy. Oh, prediction. Shit! Shit! I thought I already did them. You know what? The duel won't end quickly, I hope. You know what? You guys have to go with Z. I need time. There you go. Z makes sense. Whew. Okay, feeling better. Alright, Weevil Underwood opens. He wasted his one dark hole. Graceful Charity. And he plays Howling Insect for 1200. But it's a safe monster, so it's nice. Call the Haunted. That was your dark hole, Weevil. That was your dark hole. You're going to Worlds, but do you want to do good in Worlds? Because this doesn't look like a person that wants to do good in Worlds. It's getting worse by the second, buddy. It's getting worse by the second. Oh yeah, that's game. 3 dark monsters in the graveyard. GG. And Mirror Force is gone. GG, it's over. Siegfried wins. Turn 3, I don't care what turn, it's over. None of these other plays matter. No, cut the video. None of these other plays matter. Dad, I'm surprised Dad didn't pop Howling Insect. Mirror Force is gone. Dark Hole is gone. Weevil is gone. Weevil's getting 4th seed. I know he's going to the bronze match, but he's getting 4th seed. If this is how he's going to play. You know what? He's mentally preparing us for how he's going to play at Worlds. Alright. Let's see how he does. Fucking Pinch Hopper. Oh my god. It's like the first time he didn't get Verdant Sanctuary as well. Or he didn't get to keep it at least. Dark Arm Dragon, you feel like popping some stuff? Yep, you do. Pinch Hopper wanted to get popped, but he has no insects in his hand. Oh yeah, this duel's super over. Holy shit. Holy shit. All right, let's go. GG's, everybody. I would say it was a fun duel, but it really wasn't. Siegfried von Schroeder really wants to be team captain. He really wants to. Who bet on Weevil? Who, you crazy bastards? Who bet on Weevil? Siegfried von Schroeder takes the victory like it was nothing. He is so happy he had a free trip to finals. He is guaranteed first or second seed, which gives him pretty good chances at Worlds. And the next opponent is Principal Mackenzie or Antinomy. Antinomy has gone so ham today, but so has the Principal, so I don't know how to say this one. This should be good. This should be a good duel. Both characters go pretty ham. Alright, let's see what happens. Principal. I got one more student you need to teach. His name's Antinomy. He's from the future. A future where you don't exist. That's true. He did get rid of your BK. That sucks. I'm sorry, Bernog. You made it really far. You and Total Drama made it the farthest. You two had the best predictions. It wasn't the right predictions, but they were really close, so I give you some credit for that. I gotta give you a little. I was way off. My predictions were off. I was thinking Joey, Jack, and like, I guess Manga Jaden. I was way off. Got my ass kicked in predictions. Alright, let's go. So, the Principal is getting ready for his battle. No, it's nobody's final battle because there's still the bronze place match and there's still the final match. Potto Greed is really good for Antinomy. Graceful Chair, really great start for Antinomy. Doesn't get much better than that. Alright. Poison of the Old Man. This is how he won a duel. Burning his opponent down. Double cost on, going in there. Rush Rhino will pay the price. Rush Rhino gets him a tuner monster, which is very nice. TG whatever is a tuner. And we got a double special summon for Warwolf. And we got this card to make that card go pop. And we got ourselves Rush Rhino. And we have a Synchro Summon. This game way better for him. And just like that, Rush Rhino knocks out double cost on. And Hyper Librarian does amazing. Pyramid Turtle could make that one monster that keeps giving him a comeback possibility. 1,200 life points was a heavy cost, but at the end of the day, he gets a monster with 3,600 attack. So it's totally worth. Hyper Librarian doesn't... honestly, all of his synchros don't stand a chance against that. He needs a tactical play. And it doesn't seem like he has any tactics in mind. He's going to die. Alright, Giant Germ is here to continue the burn if he needs to. And it's looking really bad. Jet Falcon is going down. Rush Rhino gets him TG Striker at the very least. Pharaoh's Treasure activates. I actually don't know what that does, but it's there. Good for him. Alright, we got ourselves a set. We really don't know shit about Principal Mackenzie's deck. He keeps showing me cards I don't remember. TG Striker is there, and it's dead. Yikes. Oh god, it's getting way worse. Giant Germ is going in. Striker gets you Rush Rhino to kill one monster. Again, Antinomy, you need to find a card that can stop this. You need one card. One card. And he's got the draw 2 card thing. And he's got Cyber Magician, which could synchro from the hand. I've gotten over that fact. Hyper Librarian is happy to be back. And even with no normal summon, he's just going to do this, huh? Or maybe that was the normal summon. I thought it was a special summon. I'm crazy. Mizuki is going to bring back double cost on. That's a very scary card. And Pyramid Turtle returns as well. 3,600 damage goes in. It's looking real bad. Mirror Force. He's left wide open with no life points. All he needs is a 1,000 attack point monster and Antinomy's going to finals. 1,000 attack is all he needs. That's 14. That's enough. That's game. 2,400. Wait! Nutrient Z! He did it! This crazy man has survived! This guy is still standing. Call the mummy. It's desperate, but it's all you got. Call out your mummy. Mizuki it is. We'll take it. Alright, Magical Android's still standing, but this guy got 2 monsters on the field. And Tenemi is still winning the duel life point wise and field wise. His opponent has to top deck his way back in, and it's not looking good for top decks. Alright, we have a Destiny draw. It's got to be a good one. Graceful Charity. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's see what he gets. He threw away 2 doubles, and he got rid of the entire back row. That's just so he could search. That's really smart. And Tenemi is pretty damn smart. And Mizuki brings back double cost on, which can get rid of the face down, I guess. Cyber Magician does die, but Rush Rhino dying was the biggest thing. Because he got Gear Zombie, and because of Rush Rhino, he gets Jet Falcon, which is a decent attacking monster. This fucking duel, man. Alright, the attack goes through. Double cost on didn't stand a chance. He's still waiting. He needs to find a way to get Supremacy Sun out. That's how he wins. That's how the principal wins. Is his boss monster. This is it. This is too much damage. It's too much. It's over. Supremacy Sun be damned. It's too weak now. None of this matters anymore. None of this matters. He has 3,600 attack. Attack goes through. Goblin Zombie is dead. And that is it. And Tenemi has proven that he goes more ham than the principal. And he's going to grand finals. He's possibly team captain. That is how we do it here. And Tenemi has won. We are now in the bronze match to find out who gets the worst group possible and who gets the second worst group, because it doesn't get much better. Will Weevil Underwood get the worst group possible, or will it be Principal Mackenzie? The principal seems pretty good, but his opponents can outspeed him, outpower him. And Weevil's pretty good, but he's kind of stupid too, actually. Never mind. He's just kind of... I don't know how he's here. None of this makes sense, actually. Alright, it's all up to Weevil. Can Weevil win this duel? He's definitely the underdog here. He's the one that no one expected to make it. This is a weird Team Redemption. No, I don't think anyone guessed every member of the Team Redemption. Like, maybe they got 1 right, probably not even 2 right. Like, at the beginning of the tournament, not midway through or something. I would say someone may have guessed 1 of these characters if they're lucky. But not all 4. Alright, let's go ahead and get this going, guys. It's time for the 3rd place breather match. The last match where I don't have to go crazy. As long as they don't. Because they don't usually go crazy on this one. I can breathe. Alright. Principal Mackenzie fighting for 3rd. He might stand a better chance at 3rd. Weevil Underwood, even at 3rd, I think he's screwed. I think he needed 1st. Even 2nd, he probably would have been screwed. Armored Bee is a pretty good card and will destroy Pyramid Turtle, which destroys Weevil's chances of winning the duel. Alright, good job, Weevil. Good job. Very impressive. Armored Bee weakens Endless Decay. Armored Bee reset Endless Decay's attack points. I did not know it could do that. That's very impressive. Weevil loses his only bee. Armored Bee returns, and this time it can destroy Coston. Coston will die. Out of curiosity, Alexi, since you're still here, thank you so much for being here. Did Siegfried ever win a tournament? We have Pinchhopper. Pinchhopper will get rid of Endless Decay. And he's scared of the Pinchhopper. He did? Okay, so there's 2 people who won tournaments at the top. Got it. Him and Tenemi have 1 tournament win then. And he understood the... Okay, Pinchhopper dies for a reason. Verdant Sanctuary is like, oh, we're comboing, baby. Cross Sword Beetle is here to be special summoned. And you bet your ass that's what you chose. Alright. Mizuki dying means Weevil lost. The second Mizuki died, it was over. And there we go. We have Endless Decay with 3,550 attack. I forgot he's been damaged now. Cross Sword Beetle is dead. Oh, I know there's Destiny Draw and Duels of the Roses. Very rare situation. I've seen it twice in our multiplayer duels when I dueled my friends. One of them got one of them got Raigeki, and another one got Dark Hole. And Destruct Potion, he kills his own monster. Weird. I actually couldn't tell you why he did that. But the piercing damage is good. Spirit Reaper doesn't work on Weevil. Spirit Reaper does not work on Weevil. He's doing burn. He's trying to put Weevil down before he gets put down, but I don't think it matters. Weevil has advantage. Weevil will continue to have advantage. And Weevil's just going for the... You know what? He's going for piercing. He says, screw it. I will pierce my opponent to death. If they don't make anything out of this, they're going to die. Destiny Draw comes through. It's got to be damn good. Lairwire says, get that shit the hell out of here. Pot of Avarice. Interesting. Very interesting. Giant Germ. It will kill the Maneater Bug. I'm not used to seeing Maneater Bug go aggressive, but it worked. Parasite, a hilarious card that could actually help him win. 1,000 burn seems like a lot in this duel. Pinchopper's very good as well. They're just going for piercing. They don't care about the other monster. They just want to pierce them. Next turn, it's over. He's going to win by piercing. Spirit Reaper is going to get him killed. 1 day of peace. He can't get pierced next turn. He's not in a good position, but he's still... Maneater Bug! But he's still in a better position than we think. Because 1 day of peace says he can't get pierced. No damage will be dealt. Oh, he loves that insect armor with laser cannon. Alright, he's going after Mizuki since he knows he can't do any damage. And now is the principal's last turn. This is it. On his last turn, he will set. No trap, it's over. Weevil Underwood puts the principal in 4th seed. And he's gonna do it. Wait, no, don't do it with Insect Queen, because when you eat the monster, you lose. Okay, good. He didn't. It's over. There we go. Weevil Underwood gets 3rd place. Not even last. I gotta be impressed with that. Weevil not getting last place is very impressive. That makes Principal the anchor of the team. The final duel of the day. Both of these characters are champions, but only one can be team captain of the final team, Team Redemption. Who will it be? Will it be Siegfried von Schroeder and his dad deck, or will it be Antinomy and his TG deck? Both decks are extremely fast. Both decks are extremely strong, but this is going to be a good duel. Dad is super strong and has a lot of combos. TGs are all combos and they refill your hand even if the monsters die. So, it's a win-win situation for both of them. This is the final bet of the day. Do it. Put your money down. This is it. There's no more duels today. It's been 8 hours and 30 minutes. So it better be a good finals. I didn't wait all day for a bad finals. Alright, Siegfried von Schroeder, great job. And Antinomy. Both these characters did amazing. Both of them I'm happy to see go to Worlds because they're very interesting people to watch. But only one can be team captain. Only one gets that 1st seed. And 1st seed is almost guaranteed to get out of groups because their groups are so much easier. But let's see what happens. Go. Siegfried von Schroeder versus Antinomy. The final duel of the day. Opening up this duel will be Antinomy with his Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed's a great card to get him started just so he has more monsters in his hand. Dark Hole is a terrible, terrible start by his opponent. Honestly, there was no reason to Dark Hole unless you can win right now. If you can win on turn 2, then it was worth it. He special summons Dark Greffer. He Pot of Greeds. He Pot of Greeds. What else you got? He Graceful Chair. Yeah, you knew it. You knew it. It was happening. He Allure of Darknesses. This man is drawing like crazy. He got Dad already. You know what? It may be possible to win on that one turn. I might have been wrong. If he could, he only special summoned so far. He has a normal summon. It's Dark Valkyria. In one turn, he popped all of Antinomy's front row, all of his back row, and he did over half of it. No, way more than half of Antinomy's health. He is left with 1,700 in one turn. What can Antinomy do after that? And Dad ain't going to be helpful. I'll tell you. I mean, Dad's not going to let you use Mirror Force, so you're kind of screwed, Antinomy. This is it. The destiny draw of destiny draws. He's gonna summon Rush Rhino. He's not afraid to attack with Rush Rhino. He dies. He special summons Striker in defense mode. He plays 2 cards. If there are 2 dark monsters in the grave, he can kill both traps and win the duel guaranteed. Dark Grepher throws away Dad, and that's 2 dark monsters in the grave! Dark Grepher's effect ends this duel! And there goes Synchro Spirits, and 1 more card to go. There goes Mirror Force. Dark Valkyria, how you feeling? Alright, that's game. Dad on turn 4, Rex Antinomy, and Siegfried von Schroeder is going to be the final team captain. He is the champion. That was an amazing tournament. We had so many ups and downs, Johnson, and I had a lot of fun with you guys. Thank you guys for being here the entire time. It has been a wild ride, and next week we will be starting Worlds. Worlds will be all the teams going at it in a group stage. We're to the first 2 weeks of Worlds are group stage, and then we'll get to the final stage where we find out our Season 5 champion. The last 4 people that made it to Worlds, out of all, like, let's say there's like 300 characters, only 32 made it to Worlds, and the last 4 were Siegfried, Antinomy, Weevil Underwood, and finally, Principal Mackenzie. That is going to be it. I really hope you guys had some fun, and I know I did. So, see you next time. Please, please, please make it to next Saturday's tournament because that is Worlds. Do not miss Worlds. Bye, guys. I hope you had a fun time.